Attention please, advertisements are now running to support good causes. Thank you please.
Let's get ready to crumble.
Good morning, everybody. Good afternoon, good evening, good day, and most of all, good vibes be with us all. How are we diddly doing today? I hope everybody's had a good start in their Sunday. We've got our usual delayed start with technical hiccups and fiddling around and everybody swearing about Discord and this, that, and the other. But now we're just about ready to get the show on the road. So good vibes, everybody. We are continuing our Jingle Jam support today for Autistica. So thank you again for all the love and support for our donation cause right now. It's much appreciated. And hope you're going to settle in and enjoy the show. Get your popcorn. I think there's going to be fireworks today. Fonkin doesn't have a clue what's going on outside of his little bubble. So it's going to be interesting when he pokes his head out to have a look. Hey Discord. Hey Disco. G'day buddy. Hope you had a wonderful Sunday, Disco, so far. Alright, we're going to settle in for some role-playing. Episode 5. It's all about them bugs. Right, let's go. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Right, let's go. Behold the moon. Hello, it's me. Creature, but deceptively dangerous. Hey, Wolfie. Good morning, bud. How you doing? Welcome in. Good morning, HG Junior. How you doing? Good vibes be with you all. Evil Trev's here. Welcome in, Evil Trev. Good morning, folks. Good evening. Good day. Hey, Joint. I'm glad you got your PC working, buddy. And Viper's here with us. Good morning, Viper. Thanks for the pin. Morning, Specimen. Good vibes on the foxholes. Good to see Barovia base standing strong still. A boop.
And there is a Gremlins.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Everybody ready? Good to go?
Damien is still regretting his expert decision.
Ah, okay. Is that a bonus action?
It's a free action. It's a free object interaction.
Okay.
That doesn't even help me at all. We have tried to help you though.
Hey Lanavar, how you doing? Good morning.
I
Hey Crusher.
asked for help this past week, the past 2 weeks. The last time, I said, can we try working on something this week? And I'll just have to do it without cameras, I guess. That's fine, but could you turn on yours so that we can see that everything is balanced and working? Oh.
Mine is balanced because I've including the non-camera participants.
Yeah, I can't do that because then I'll include myself twice.
Ah, okay. I see. Yeah.
I'm looking for 4 people in my scene. He's alive. Let's see how this looks. Would you look at that? For those wondering what Doc looks like today, Doc is a dragon today. No, he's not feeling quite himself, so we are letting him, of course, rest and do the thing that makes him feel comfortable and just stay off camera. So he'll be a talking 5-headed dragon. Is that a 5-headed dragon? That's a 5-headed dragon. Oh God,
Tiamat.
what the hell is happening? Okay,
Tiamat, the spicy dragon.
This is weird. So in the Discord preview that I'm looking at, you guys, you are facing, and okay, I need to record this with my phone because this is obviously not showing up in OBS. Holy crap.
We're facing... Wait, is something wrong with my face?
Well, the face not okay. So if you move around, oh God. Oh yeah.
It's not wrong, Lima. It's just not right.
Jungles, grumbles. Give me. Oh, okay. Never mind. This perfectly shows what the hell is going on. This is scary. Oh God.
Jungle's the
Also, just a heads up. This is my first ever D&D session on my new meds, so I hope everything works. But if I am different, I apologize. If I am slightly more energetic, that's great. If I'm different in any way, I apologize, as I said.
You sound bright and energetic.
That's fantastic. That's what it's supposed to do.
Yeah, I mean, like for like the beginning of Sunday morning with probably less coffee so far.
Yeah.
You sound very like, hey, I've been,
6 hours
I'm
of
ready to
sleep.
go.
So yeah, hopefully it stays around.
Yeah, there you go.
Fingers crossed.
Okay.
I have major cotton mouth though, which is the most common side effect of my meds.
There is a video in the sharing channel right now.
Okay.
It's vertical, but you don't need to watch long to make it apparent what the hell I'm seeing on my screen. But I can see over on my laptop that it's not.
That is not accurate.
Oh wow! Whoa.
Uh-huh.
Well,
Is
let's
that
just be grateful that what you're seeing isn't Lemur's new meds.
Holy
Yeah.
Wow.
I might show this to the audience at some point too.
Yeah,
but
please do. If I'm just saying that if my meds did that, there is a dosage adjustment necessary.
Yeah.
It's so hard for me to explain what I'm seeing.
What do you mean, not 200 milligrams? What do you mean, 20? It's just empty the fucking bottle of all the meds. What are you doing? I'm making soup. I'm making soup. My brain wants its fast juice.
And then behind you, there's like a huge vat and like 100 bowls of soup that are already made. But yes, Lima, but are you making soup for a year?
Yeah.
Komma fel på medicinjusteringar. Uh-oh. Anyway, hello everybody and welcome to Conquest and Cataclysm episode 5. I have preemptively named this episode the Salt Flats Redux because we're not done in the Salt Flats. Who wants to describe to me and recant what we did last time? What happened last time? Who do we talk to of the players, huh? Anyone in the audience want a recap from someone special? It's that or I'm going to volunteer someone.
As long as you don't volunteer me. I've done recaps before. I'm just saying that we have people here who have never done them.
Yeah, I've done one, but since Damon's come back, all my cameras have moved, which is great. So I'll be sitting here mucking around with those for the first couple of minutes.
I'm actually amazed that at how well Discord has just reshuffled everything exactly where it should be. It's like I genuinely didn't expect it. Like every single individual bit is where it should be.
I haven't had to change anything. It's very convenient.
And I'm very sorry for those that are having difficulties with it. I'm not trying to rub it in. I'm genuinely shocked that Discord's just been like, hey, there you go. There's everything. Because it's in the past when I've done this, Discord's been like, screw you, buddy. Spend an hour redoing all of that.
Ragnar probably walks over and slaps him with his hammer for having his cameras in the right place.
Gotta catch us first.
Glad I'm not recording yet.
Gotta catch us first.
Well, what I remember, so here's one fun fact for me is I usually, like yesterday evening, I had a not really a panic attack, but I had a nervous moment because I was like, what if I get picked to do the recap? Because the way my memory works these days, it's so hit and miss with stuff vanishing. And I sat there for a good 5 minutes trying to think, what did we do last time? Like, and I'm not kidding, I'm not exaggerating. My brain's literally like, there was an explosion. Yeah. And there was some bugs. Okay. What else have we got? And there was nothing. And I was like, oh God, don't pick me.
Yeah. I'm I'm exactly in the same boat. Yeah.
And then right now, I'm like, oh yeah, recap. Yeah, well, we were in the Shimmering Flats. We went to the racetrack area. We met the people that did the bets. There was a weird lizard robot guy that we all took turns talking to different sort of instances of. Fonkin did sort of understood that there was some magical shenanigans going on. There was also some feisty little gnome lady that was placing a massive gold bet down, and so Fonkin was sending messages trying to influence the betting of our teammates. There was drunken pass-out moments from the dwarf drinking some TNT. There was... which I wouldn't have remembered that detail, but that was in the chat this morning, so I got that one for free. And then there was fiddling with tuning up, shall we say, sports tuning of chocobos and whatever, and there was also Doc surreptitiously sneaking in some of this TNT, far too much of it, one would assume, as in more than 1 milliliter,
Don't know what you possibly mean.
into
Nothing happened,
Fonkin's
you saw nothing.
Go Gadget chicken, and yeah, and then we ended up in a race, an amateur race, and kaboom.
Yeah.
And now Fonkin's in
And-
his Elysium.
Yeah, we got our first taste of the Funkin's personal extra dimensional space.
Yeah, there you go.
I think we should call it because canonically it's it's been established that you can kind of furnish it a little bit, and you furnished it a lot. Like, yeah, it's not so much a whole; it's more of like, hey, this is my personal, tiny dimension. It's. Welcome to Fonkin's Fuck Pad.
Place.
I wouldn't have named it that, but sure. There are a lot of.
No, that's fair.
There's- yeah.
Funkin's Fairy Flats or
Yeah.
Funkin's.
There's probably a few voluptuous dryads and whatever knocking around. It's a fantasy world. Blame Funkin.
And knocking boots. Well, I
Weird
think.
turn.
Yeah.
That's
But-
coming from
but-
me.
But it's still, I love it. It's very cool. It's also.
So to anyone who's sitting there going, "Oh God, I hope he doesn't pick me for recaps," we have a whole channel for recaps on Discord.
Is there anything in it though? Because
Yes, and every single session I ask you guys to write your session recaps.
yeah,
I wanna hear
because
them
all I'm
from the
saying is
players.
that the session summary channel has had nothing written in it for a month, and
We haven't had that many. It's only missing, I think, one, the last one. So, yeah.
yeah.
Session
I remember
summary,
everything that happened.
3rd of November.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's
and
the 8th of
and then
December.
I asked you guys to write yours because I want to hear it from the players.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Yeah. that didn't happen.
I definitely remember what happened.
All right. You wanna add some details to it if there was something that Grumbles missed in his description?
Well, there was the creepy betting girl. I don't believe he mentioned her. So like that was one of the first things we did when we went in was, people were thinking about betting or drinking, some of us. And that little girl definitely threw me off. But
I
don't know
think
where-
he
I'd like
described her as high energy gnome.
whatever, little high energy gnome.
Gnomes can be girls.
Yeah.
My, you're a tall one.
It's,
I thought there was some flirting. I don't know. It's like I said, it was weird. And then he didn't, my complete rejection. I don't think he mentioned that, or I got the
Yeah, you got up. Yeah, that was something. Dunbar is not used to being up.
Dunbar's not had an easy go.
You've pretty much nailed everything. There was betting. There were Mecha Strider races. There was weird, kind of uncanny valley moments. You covered the tactical nuclear Tauren, aka TNT, which nobody picked up on last time, but Doc made an abbreviation of it, and that was perfect. I thought people would pick up on that, but yeah, there we are. And then at the end of the race, after Fonkin's Mecha Strider blew up in a bright ball of flame, and we had some bugs show up. A lot of them. Actually, in thousands and thousands of them. The entire camp of the Shimmering Flats raceway seems to be up in arms and now be either running away or getting their weapons ready. Yeah, we're gonna start out with Fonkin in his little dimensional hole or whatever you want to call it.
We really need a good name for it.
Fonkin's happy place.
we're gonna let Fonkin name it, please. I'm just gonna.
Oh, okay. Oh,
yeah,
okay. We're going that way.
This is this is
His happy
place.
hole.
Yeah, exactly.
Chat, please name.
Not asking chat for that.
It's Holy McHoleface is what it's called now.
Yeah.
But yeah, Fonkin is in his little void where he's resting and being taken care of by his scene servant, I guess is what we can call that. Yeah. And you were looking out arcane window of sorts?
Yeah, so so he's sort of going up there, and there's like a little it's sort of like a little pagoda summer house type thing, all very open and that, but then you've got all this lovely forest and glowing kind of lights and thing. I'm going to put a couple of images in the Discord chat so you can see the sort of like broadly the kind of vibe and energy that we're talking about, but it's all very like light and positive and magical, I guess, but maybe in a mystical or like a very fey forest kind of way.
Okay. Right.
I don't know why that other one didn't work. Whatever, or it didn't work for me. Didn't load. Yeah. So, but I want to add to it. There's like a little center point where everyone's chilling out, and like a little bar on the side, and all very exotic, strange drinks and concoctions and snacks. Probably lots of bacon bits. And Fonkin, first thing he does is he goes up and, as usual, there's unseen servants or maybe like wispy, ethereal sort of things serving drinks and snacks and whatever. And then maybe like 90% of what's there is like illusory. Right, so it's not over the top. It just looks like there's a lot going on. And he's kind of like just dusting himself off. I think his hat and goggles are just, flown off him, whether they got scorched behind him or whether he's in here now. It's probably all illusory anyway. Yeah, and I think he just sort of sits there for a moment and starts like sipping on a little drink. And just nibbling on some little bacon bits. And then he's like, well, that was a rush. I suppose I better see what's going on.
So so here's what I have in my mind.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if we talked about this last time. It's kind of like the classical butler suits with the long tail and such, but there's nothing in it, but you can see the white cuffs kind of flying around, and you see the suit jacket on itself kind of flying around, and that's kind of the indication. And then there's these almost like ethereal blue gloves that look kind of like the classical cartoonish butler gloves, and he's flying over to you with a tray and a drink. So there seems to be an issue at hand.
Oh, just when I thought I could get a moment's peace.
Yes, I'm terribly sorry. I did not mean to intrude upon your peace and quiet, sir. However, How are you going to get out of here?
Well, I mean, normally I just popped out. Oh,
You see, sir, the rope
yes.
is over there.
Hmm.
That's usually left outside, sir.
Right. Hmm. Yeah. Why? Hmm. I don't know. I guess it must have been whatever went kaboom. I didn't have a good feeling about that, you know. I'm going to have a word with Alistair. I don't know if he was fiddling with my go-go gadget chicken.
I don't know anything about this, sir. I'm terribly sorry. I wish I could help. However, if you would allow me a suggestion, sir.
Yes?
Can we start using a ladder, sir? So much more dignified.
All right. Well, what about this? Compromise. Rope ladder? Oh, I suppose that wouldn't help.
Fine, sir. It's your void dimension after all. I'm merely a reflection upon your own soul or something.
Yes, but, you know, Jeffrey, I've always appreciated your input.
Yes, but could you at least spell my name the same every single time, sir?
What would be the fun of that?
Well, I guess that is very us or you all, depending on how we see it.
Would you mind putting the screen up? I want to know what's going on outside.
Ah, yes, of course, sir. What channel?
Current
events?
Yes, current events, immediate vicinity.
Right. You see the robes kind of float over towards behind the bar.
Mm-hmm.
And then one of the gloves wave. And you see this tear in the void open up. And it opens up, and in bright blue letters underneath, it's spelled phony. No, it's not. That's borrowed directly from Grumble's stream. I want to point that out.
Phony TV.
No, it doesn't say that. It doesn't say that. What you see outside is panic. You see horrors, and you see terror on people's faces. You see all of them either running or taking to arms. You see thousands and thousands and thousands of little bugs, scarab-like creatures pop up. They seem to be slowly marching towards where everyone is being herded. They seem to be kind of slowly being pushed towards the middle of the raceway. So far, none of them are showing any sort of threat, any sort of aggressive behavior towards any of the people there. But it's clear that these bug creatures, or silithids, as you've heard them talked about, or the Keiraji, you've also heard them mention that. They are very clearly showing interest in the people directly, and people are very afraid of them.
Well,
That's not look good.
yeah, that's not good at all. I don't know what we can. There must be a way. I guess I can. I don't know. Do you recall if I ever walked over and just kind of threw myself at the entranceway? If it repelled me, I can't remember. I've got a vague feeling of a recollection, muscle memory of a bump on my head.
It's worth a try, sir. I do not know. I've never seen the rope inside here when you've been here before.
You know, we need a backup plan, though. Here's an idea. New rope, bar stool, tied to my ankle. I'm going to pop my head out.
Right.
Actually,
Right.
I'm going to pop... No, I can't pop your head out. I know. The piece of rope, I'll grab it and dangle it out.
The instant you grab the rope, you see the opening that you first came in through. It's there, but it seems almost intangible. It seems almost like you can't interact with it.
Hmm. Ha. I have an idea.
Yes, sir.
He scurries back over to the bar and pops himself up on a stool. Gin and tonic and more bacon bits. I've got to think on this.
Right, sir. Coming right up.
Mm.
Would that be emphasis on the gin or the tonic, sir?
Surprise me.
All right. Double of everything. Well, very good.
You know, there's a reason you're always employee of the month, Jeff. I like the idea that there's a framed picture on the wall, like gold plated or whatever, and it's like employee of the month, Jeff, and it's like how like 672 months in a row or whatever. No, I'm not doing the math. And it's a picture of him, but it's just the suit and everything, and there's no face, and there's just the cuffs. He's holding a little trophy or something. I think but the trophy he's holding up is like the plaque he gets awarded. It's like a picture within a picture within a picture. So he's just holding up a picture of his previous month's award. Jeff Reception.
I like this.
So it would appear from a out of character point of view, Funkin is just under the clear impression that he's stuck here right now. He can sort of see what's going on outside, but he can't do anything about it.
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm guessing he would have the thought of something needs to be fixed or / repaired / interacted with in order to retie this rope to the reality so that it can actually be interacted.
Yeah. So I think he's going to sit there like ruminating on that and trying to like use Arcana and his intellect to try and think through and be creative about what ideas he could come up with to somehow fix or reattach the rope or create a new one or whatever that's what he's going to do. He's going to sit there pouring over his double gin and double tonic and his bacon bits until he comes up with a solution.
Indeed. We are going to go back to the Salt Flats. And we're not going to hold back. I'm not like it would be a lie to tell you guys that this is going to be an easy and safe session. Because it's not. So I think we're gonna start with Alistair in full flight on his Mecha Strider.
Yeah. Also surrounded on all sides last I checked.
Yes. So I think
I haven't even started Roll20. I'm very sorry. I was completely distracted by listening to Funkin, so I haven't even started up Roll20. I'm very sorry. I'll be on there in a second.
So I'm going to show something on my screen now, where we are going to bring the party here very shortly. But let's see here.
Let's go, gang.
This
good vibes, everybody.
Would be part of the Salt Flats, and I randomly found this with some Google searching and such, and I just love this little part here in the middle because this kind of looked like the trench that Dunbar left with his landing. So I was like, ooh, this is perfect. We are going for this. So we are we're actually gonna go ahead and move the party here.
I
gotta change scenes.
We're in the Salt Flats and we've got Dunbar's Divot.
Dunbar's Divot, yeah, there you go. Yeah.
I always encourage chat to come up with silly names for things, and I like that we're keeping this tradition going.
Did we get the tokens over here? Did the party actually move?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay, how do we do that? Move party here. Let's try that again.
I think when you pull people over, you pull our view over, not necessarily the tokens.
Okay.
I don't know. I've never DM'd anything on Roll20, so.
Let's see here.
Well, I have, but it was very sloppy.
Well, in that case, we're gonna drop Alistair in there. We're gonna
Hey,
drop
look, it's me.
Dunbar in there. And Ragnar somewhere in the middle. Actually, Alistair, you are probably so okay. I want to point out this.
Well, definitely have the wrong HP.
Do you?
Yeah,
we all
my
do.
HP is 24.
Yeah, mine's 36, and I'm down on 24. So not sure what's going on there.
Oh, okay. Then that is the tokens that I like. I dragged it from the compendium, so we might need to do something there to
There we go.
find them.
No, there. Okay, yeah, we got 2 now. Okay.
Yeah. So just
We can just drag our own tokens in as
yeah,
well.
just adjust the tokens and do your thing. But yeah, no, Alistair, you are
in the shit, I think is the
you're about like out here-ish, I think.
Where do we get our tokens from? I can never find my tokens.
It's the compendium.
the path, is that the racetrack?
No.
Okay. It's just an old path.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can kind of use it as part of the racetrack, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, the Silithus excavation and stuff. So there was at one point there were civilization here, so they probably had a road. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I forgot. I'm in race mode still.
Oh yeah, you are in full on flight. I'm just gonna very temporarily. I'm just gonna hide the screen because I need to go to the GM layer.
I'm ready.
Let's see here.
I'll have the hat for next time, hopefully. And I added clear lenses now, so I can see without everything turning into a dark room.
So if I do this,
that's a lot.
No, it's not.
And you're gonna Control C, Control V, and there's gonna be more footballs of nasty things.
Ugh. He did it.
That's fine. You can stop now.
Yeah.
No. I said you can stop now.
I said you were surrounded.
God damn it. Sir, we're surrounded. Those poor bastards.
Wait, how am I here?
How are you where?
Yeah, he's on the screen.
I'm on the map. Yeah, I'm on the map. I didn't put myself in there.
No, Tiger dragged us all on. Or you guys on. I'm in a little extra dimension. Which, funnily enough, because I've got my sheet embedded and minimized, it goes to a little, like, ethereal translucent box. So that's kind of representative of me being in the pocket dimension.
Yeah.
Hey, Ilan, thank you very much for the
where did
raid,
we put
buddy.
Alistair
Much
now?
appreciated.
Alistair,
Welcome
right in the
aboard.
middle. All right, let's put you.
Hey, Pollinator.
You
I want to play
are
D&D again so bad.
racing South.
Yeah, so did we all,
Around
funnily enough.
there.
So here we are playing D&D
as I
together on a
recall,
Sunday.
I don't want to.
I know it's a very different viewing experience and not for everyone, but hopefully folks will enjoy the show. Good vibes.
Not
Thank you for the
directly,
raid,
no,
Dylan.
Because
they
I was also
are-
very close to the explosion.
Much appreciated.
Yeah, but they are rising up around you and
Yeah.
all over the salt flats as we're speaking. Where did Ragnar go?
I'm imagining the whole
Running
thing.
away rapidly, probably.
Yeah.
No, you're not. Like, we this is. There is nowhere to run. Get back here. There you go.
Damn it.
I don't know. Where is Ragnar gone? I think he went up in smoke. just completely, just like a spider hiding in the sand, just covered.
So there are tents and people all around you. We are, for all intents and purposes, in combat.
So how big
right
are these
now.
tents?
Well, if you see the scale of your token, like it would fit 4 or 5.
Okay, and how big are these porpoises?
Porpoises? Purposes.
Oh, you said in tents and porpoises, I thought. So
No.
I was like, but we're in the middle of the desert.
He said for all intents and purposes, not all intents and purposes.
Oh, but he also mentioned tents twice, so I figured
Yeah,
that'd
is
be...
there tents?
Yeah, well, this situation is very intense, you know.
Are they teepees or wigwams?
How would we know?
Oh. Well played.
Okay, I'm gonna stop making shitty jokes now. I apologize. I blame the meds.
X to doubt.
Are we ready to continue?
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. I will report for disciplinary action after the stream.
That depends on if you live or not.
Oh,
We
yeah, that's
are, for all intents and purposes, in the middle of combat. We are going to move in combat order. We're going to move in turn order, it's called. This is not a free action, sneak off, do whatever you want. There's a reason why this is going to take some time.
But do you want initiatives or just to establish the turn order, maybe?
No, right now you are pretty much running for your f***ing life. Weird that I said funkin' in there. I don't know why.
You know, goes everywhere.
So, as you are running on this long strike, you are noticing more and more of the ground. You know what? Give me an intelligence roll on this.
Is it a nature thing?
No, you are mid panic. Like this is just straight up raw intelligence. Like there is.
Okay, but not
Yeah.
a save, just a straight up roll.
Yeah, no save. It's just. Let's see if you are able to. Oh yeah.
21.
You are noticing that you are being herded towards the other tents and the others and the group of huddled people there.
I'm being
they
herded
are-
by the
Yeah,
skittering shits.
So
Okay.
the group of bugs are clearly kind of showing up and in such droves and masses in front of you as you're kind of trying to skirt them and go around them that it's sending you away. Like
Okay.
it's kind of steering you in towards it.
As I recall, I'm also moving incredibly quickly
Oh yeah.
because I'm doing long strider and
Expeditious retreat, wasn't it?
yeah.
Yep.
So basically, I'm running twice as fast and also slightly faster.
You are fucking hauling. On top of that, you are on a mecha strider that is in
Yeah.
full flight. So yeah, that's. And I don't mean flight as in literally people. Calm down.
No, but that would be cool. That maybe that's the Swift Mecha Strider. I can get that to fly.
Maybe. We'll see.
Robo Pelican rather than a ostrich.
Depends on how much TNT you. But no, it's you are literally being herded.
Okay.
And we are gonna do a couple of rolls here to see how well you are able to avoid barreling into some of these bugs. As they
Yeah,
are
I would
kinda
very much
squaring
like to
off
avoid
against
that if possible.
you. Yep. So let's do What did you use last time? You used.
I think I used Arcana because it's a mech strider, and I specialize in mechs.
Yeah.
As an artificer. By the way, for those in chat, if I had the 2024 version of the rules, there is another version of Alistair that I would have done, which is the Clockwork Sorcerer. But we didn't know that was going to be a thing, so and also this is the closest I could get.
Not that we're gonna say so much about what the company's doing right now, but we might be pivoting away.
Yeah, so
Anyway,
Arcana is what I did before.
Yes.
Do you want that again?
I think that makes the most sense. Like you were in kind of in the middle of doing it. You're still in that mindset. So yeah.
Do I get any advantage for all my tinkering and my spells that I've added, or just straight up?
Right now, where you're kind of attempting to avoid things, I don't think you're gonna have the clarity of mind of going for that at the moment.
15.
Yeah.
That is pretty good.
The first group that pops up in front of you as you're kind of looking back, we're kind of in slow motion here, where you are turning. You've just seen the explosion. Funkin is gone. Bugs are popping. You've ran. You're turning back towards the camp, and a massive group have just popped up in front of you. You know what? I think we're actually going to pop you there for now.
Oh shit! Right. Okay, on the wrong side of the group. Okay.
Yeah, but there are bugs behind you. There are bugs to the left of you, but this is the main group that you are dodging.
Question:
right now.
You said they were kind of hurting me towards the other people, right? Are they the ones in front of me? Are they moving aside to let me through?
More so that they are making a wall so that you can't go through them, but you need to go in a specific direction.
Oh, okay. But there are some in front of me, and is there an opening in the wall, or is it just they're hurting me into their friends?
No, they're hurting you towards where the rest of the groups, the group of people are. So they're kind of they're almost making a track for you.
Okay.
Like they want you to be there. Like they have a purpose for you to go there. That is kind of what you picked up on in their movements and such as you were running. But
I bet you there's a Sarlacc pit around here.
To place them a bit more specifically. Okay, so the grid is fucking with me a tiny bit here, but
I think you can also isn't there a setting to kind of ignore the grid?
You can turn it off.
Yeah.
But I kind of need the grid too. So.
Or you can hold left alt when you're moving them, and then you can put them wherever you want.
Okay. There you go.
Well, there you go. Well, in that case, this is basically what you're having right now.
Cool. I didn't know about the alt thing. That's perfect.
That is actually kind of cool.
Oh, so it's a procession now. In which case, I think they are paying homage, and I don't slow down, not for a second.
Yeah, they are hurting, and we're gonna need another roll to have you navigate without crashing into the wall.
My goggles are in full race mode, since I imagine with the explosion there's a bunch of dust and stuff in the air.
Yeah.
And I think Alistair has also taken his little scarf that he has and kind of done this with it. So the only thing you can see under the brim of the hat are the goggles and the nose sticking out. That's pretty much what you see of Alistair now, and he's bobbing and weaving and trying to not get munched. Another Arcana check.
Yes, please.
There we go. 22.
All right. Yeah, you like even as you get closer to them, and your mount kind of skitters or skits a tiny bit. Skids is the word I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's assault flights, right?
They kind of rear up a bit to make sure that you understand that, look, you need to go elsewhere, but you're able to keep keep this Mecha Strider fully on its legs and maneuver. Yeah, you can easily move along the wall without.
I will
touching them.
100% attribute all of this to the Mecha Strider working and not failing to my tinkering with it. So if this had been a bog standard Mecha Strider, this would not have worked. But this one, the one I have, so I've modified the ankle of the feet. So because the old ones kind of run like this, but the one I have actually kind of pivots a little bit, so the claws dig in, so they get better traction when they're running. It does slow it down a little bit, but I've compensated for the speed by tweaking the engine of the thing. So it's running just as fast, slightly faster even, but it's also getting more traction. It does wear down the battery though.
The battery.
Yeah, it's like Ron Weasley's invisible car. It can go invisible, but that does wear down the battery.
Ron Weasley. Yeah. No, you.
So I am between all the brush and stuff around here and things crawling out of the ground, and like completely like Irish jockey on the back of a horse, glued to the saddle, head down, sprinting at full speed. And I imagine that the Mecha Strider has also got its head slightly down and pointed forward to make more aerodynamic. And there's no flapping of bags or anything. Everything's tied down, so everything's very taut. And it's just a gnomish missile on two mechanical Mecha Strider legs running, and it's absolutely glorious.
Okay. I'm struggling. I need to try to move this flippin' circle. There you go. So the orange circle kind of depicts
safe space.
Yeah, like that is where everyone is huddled right now. They've been pushed back, and yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and do some housekeeping here.
Everything's moving. Oh no! Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh no!
Is this area the where the tents and all the structure is still?
Yeah.
I think this is the Thunderdome, and
two gnomes enter.
Well,
one dwarf link.
a Thunder Gnome.
My plan when I turned invisible was to climb onto something high and stay invisible and perch like a bird. Kind of just let things happen, watch things happen.
We're gonna see if Alistair makes it into the circle without absolutely careening into a wall of chitin.
Yeah. Also, I like the idea of Dunbar climbing on something high on the middle of a salt flat, which distinctive feature is mainly that it's flat.
It's kind of
It means I can see far.
Yeah. I've got scales. This cactus is fine for me. And he's like another foot off the ground.
No, on top of one of the structures.
Well, there's not really big structures. The biggest one is the stands where people could sit. But
it's all rows high. It's all sticks and cloth, right?
Yeah.
It's gonna be. I'm going to sit up, boom, or straight through it.
It's on top of like a little pole perched.
I like the idea of you Buster Keaton through the awnings and ending up in the stall going, well, that didn't work.
All right.
Okay, another.
Let's have a third roll to see. How
this is clutch now, so I'm going to use my inspiration because I really want to make it all the way. Let's see. When I click, is there a way to option into? Because I never rolled advantage. Oh, query advantage. That's what we want. There we go. 17. I'll take it. Yeah, 14 would not be quite as tasty, so I'll take the 17.
Put it like this: the 15 you had earlier was border.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I mean, I'll take the 17. That is a well spent inspiration, I think.
As you're running forward, you kind of tuck in your body. You really hunker down, and final moment just before you skid into the circle. One of the bugs. It scrapes along the side of this Mecha Strider. You hear the chitin be shredded by the metal sides of your Mecha Strider, and it shrieks in absolute abject horror as it explodes with goo and bug parts. But you are safely in the midst of your friends and almost said family, but there's no family here.
Well, I do have family here, but unfortunately he's back in Gadgetzan.
Yeah, this is true.
How many citizens are here? Just random people.
There's quite a few.
Hey, Goose, thank you for the raid, buddy.
Combat people.
Let's
I
go.
thought you were going to say non-player characters.
Welcome in. Hey, Waggy.
I mean, yeah.
Good vibes. Hey, Juniper Bush. Thank you for the raid. Welcome aboard. We're right in the middle of an encounter. We're being surrounded by bugs on the salt flats, and everyone is being herded into.
I mean, this is a
I don't know, a
huge
Sarlacc
spectator
pit
thing, right?
or a Doom Sandworm
I guess people come from near
event.
and far
We
to
don't
watch
know what's going on yet, but these bugs are in their thousands.
Gnomes got weapons.
Funkin is stuck in an extra dimensional pocket with no way out right now. So he's safe, he's comfortable, but he's desperately worried for his friends.
The things that look like blunderbuss.
Good vibes, everybody. Hope you had a great stream, Goose. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Very much appreciated.
What's the? Oh, I can't remember the D&D name for a blunderbuss. I think it was a blunderbuss, or might have been a flamethrower, but I think it was a blunderbuss.
Flintlock.
No, it was okay. Well, it might have been a flamethrower then. I can't remember. Anyway. Pyro converger. That was it. Pyro converger.
Pyro converger.
Yeah,
wow.
that's the artificer, like essentially rifle thing, but I think it's technically a flamethrower, but it's very fancy.
That certainly is a name.
Now I know what Alistair needs to make Funkin for his birthday.
Here we go. It's from Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica. Pyroconverger is an is-it-made flamethrower.
Oh God!
And the more you use it, the higher chance it is of not working.
Detonating?
It's detonation is a small chance, but there's so when you use it, you roll a d10 and add the amounts of time you've used it, and if you get more than 10, it goes badly. But you can resets when you like do maintenance and stuff.
I'm gonna give you guys one round of talking, and then I'm gonna need your initiative.
I will sprint up to Ragnar on my bipedal mecha chicken and basically shout at him, because I imagine these bugs aren't exactly quiet. I imagine there's a lot of chittering and shit going around, and people are panicking and all kinds of nonsense.
Loud.
Yeah. So a dust-covered Alistair comes up to you, Ragnar, at Mach 4. Oh, sorry, it's clock 4, and puts his goggles up and just goes, "I don't know where Falcon's gone. There was a boom and I can't find him, or even bits of him. I think we have a bigger problem right now." Or looking around, going, "Or several."
Well, yeah, we've definitely got a problem. And he opens up his tankard and goes, "I'm out of bloody beer again."
Oh no, yeah, it's disastrous. We should take it up with management.
So you're saying Funkin's vanished? Well, I heard an explosion. What's he
Well-
tinkering with his fireballs again? You know, he's doing magickery.
I
and
don't
blowing
know if
himself up?
vanished is correct. I jump off my Mecha Strider and fold it up into my bag. I don't know if vanished right. I think it's not.
GM's note here. You all saw the explosion.
Oh yeah, I imagine it was quite big.
Yes, I mean, was he heading towards that sort of mushroom cloud that's dissipating in the distance? You know, that strange glow. I mean,
Yes. I think it was that's definitely has something to do with it. So either he's disappeared and he's fine, or he's dead, or anything really in between. I can't tell.
well, you know, he's probably been juicing up his spells again. You know what he's like with these flames. I mean, that was quite a flaming explosion. Maybe
yes,
he found
that's true.
a way to improve his spells, and it's gone a bit AWOL. I mean, you've not seen any body parts over there, or any bits of his Mecha Strider?
No.
Your
It's
attention, please.
poof gone.
Advertisements are
Actually,
now running to
boom
support
gone.
your
I think is
causes.
more.
Well, hopefully he's missing a couple of eyebrows and maybe his beard. You know, might be karma. Anyway, where's the beer tent? We seem to be in trouble, and I'm not going out into a battle without a beer. And with that, he wanders off to find the beer tent.
I go into my bag where I have about, I'd say, still 80% of all the food I gathered from the original feast with the dragons and Thrall. Because I still have stuff from there, especially the stuff there that was salted, like salted pork and stuff, that keeps a little bit longer. It's all in my bag. And then refilled, but also, you know, the journey here from Gadgetzan took a few days, and I've eaten some of it. But there is beer in here, and there's a wine skin.
Wine, you can keep that. If you've got beer, I'll have a beer.
Yeah, I imagine there's a couple of bottles of like the
Yoga brew.
Yeah, no, I mean, there's probably a couple of earthen jugs, but the tiny bottle ones of mead or something. And that's what I go, here you go, and toss it over to Ragnar. It's not big or anything, but it's a little bottle. I have one I could show you.
So Ragnar tears the top of the bottle off of his teeth and starts filling up his large tankard with it, sitting on his Mecha Strider, holding a beer in one hand and his hammer in the other, just surveying the creatures that are surrounding them.
Yeah. You have a sense of urgency about you. This is not something you've ever seen. This is not something you've ever.
One of these is what I was thinking.
Yeah. This is a completely new setting. Like, you've never seen these bugs before. You've never interacted with them, and they, like, judging from how people around you are reacting. This is severe. Like, this is even unnatural for them.
Yeah, I mean, end of last session, you did say I had two of them in front of me wherever I was. So
yeah, like they were hurting you, so you've kind of been pushed towards the middle together with the others here.
Right, so they're not in a circle with us. They were just pushing me towards it. Okay.
Yeah.
Is this circle wide enough that even like me, that's like hiding, can tell that they're surrounding us, or do I need to check if I understand that we're surrounded?
No, it's very clear that you guys are surrounded. Like, because you see, like, it's not just you three. Like, there's a lot of people in here with you, and they are pretty much being held within this circle. Like, there's probably about 120 people here together with you.
Are they starting to attack any of the civilians?
No, not so far. Like, if any of the other people are getting close, they kind of just rear up and scare them so that they kind of understand to stay back and stay gathered.
Interesting.
Very quickly, Funkin, give me an investigation roll.
Okay.
Oh, you're good at that.
Yeah.
You're very good at that.
You have been looking through books and such that Jeffrey with a DJEFFRY.
It's pronounced the Jeffrey.
He brought you some books that you've had stashed here, some old books of arcane magic and tricks and such, which you learned here.
Mm-hmm.
And which is what where you picked up this idea of this kind of hidden oasis in the void. And it mentions the strands of reality being weaved into a rope needs to be repaired.
Mm-hmm.
And you're kind of holding the rope up, and you can kind of see that it has been slightly frayed and singed.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gathering that you need to repair it somehow, but you're clearly onto something in the book, and need to look a bit around here about if it describes the act of repairing that bond.
Okay.
So give me another investigation.
Okay. Boop.
Oh yeah.
Luckily, it's int based, and I'm proficient in it. So
it says underlined how to do it, but you can clearly see that this is going to take a tiny bit of time.
Mm-hmm.
You estimate it's gonna take a few minutes of you to kind of read and go through this and do this, but yeah, you have a good grasp of it, so you are going to be free, but it's gonna take a bit of time, but you're gonna be back.
All good.
While he's doing that, Ragnar's going to talk to the guy on the Kodo that's been with us most of this past few days, and say to him, "Have you ever seen these creatures do anything like this before? And what the heck are these things? I've never seen anything like this. They're smaller than me, but why are they surrounding us? You got any clue?"
Longstride just kind of looks at you dumbfounded and says, "You think I would be standing here with my sword and shield like this if this was normal? Fucking get your arms. We need to fight."
Oh, fighting. Oh, sounds like fun.
Initiative.
There's plenty of them to go around as well.
I like how Ragnar's immediate reaction is, as long as I get my share.
Why do I still have Funkin in the turn order?
Oh, you need to reset it before we do our rolls.
Okay, so remove all
Or you can
turns.
remove the individual ones if you...
Yeah, I'm not showing him. I'm only showing
my
two of us.
sheet disappeared. Hang on. Hey!
I'm gonna set him to be 0.
I imagine Ragnar basically doing Iron Man and Captain America when they're chopping wood, but basically going, "Don't take from my pile."
No, I'm thinking more Lord of the Rings, Gimli.
Oh yeah, no, that's also fair. There's plenty for the both of us. May the best dwarf win.
So, Tiger, in order for me to see myself on the turn order, I need to roll something with my character clicked. So I'm going to do that, and then you can change the number on it.
Yep.
That's still only 1, is what I'm thinking of.
That still only counts as 1.
I'm seeing Alistair twice now.
Okay. A 20 is the one that I have. That's my latest one.
Move one of them.
Or I could just, if you delete both, I can roll again, and we could just change the number to 20.
Okay, no, I found out. I need to click your icon in order to remove the ones that are not supposed to be there. That was weird.
Oh, okay.
But we have the correct order of you guys now.
Smashing.
And yes, the last thing that I will describe to you before we actually enter into wonderful, glorious, bloody combat. I mean, the serene scene of roleplay.
Sadistic shit.
The bugs where you came screeching in, that were where one of them exploded. You see another type of bug pop.
Yeah, I saw that on the map. I didn't know if that was accurate.
No, it's accurate. And it seems to kind of hold a command of the others, and there's another one close to it.
Oh my god.
That
Murdrel.
that seems to kind of also be directing others, and you can only suspect that there are more of them, but these are the only two you can see.
So what you're saying is they're foremen.
4 bugs, please.
Yeah, four bugs.
Yes.
Union reps. Okay.
Actually,
gotcha.
there's several thousand bugs, but that's a different matter.
Ragnar realizes he's not the brightest person in the room.
All right. Alistair,
Yes.
it is you.
Yes, it is. Have they made any actually offensive action apart from their smell and noise?
You know what?
Because I'm not from your country, and I don't want to set them off. You know, if we're battle for Helm's Deep again, I don't want to be the old man who can't hold the bow and releases the first arrow, and that triggers all the fucking orcs coming on. So I'm like, if I can delay this by anything between a second and infinity, I'm good with that. So I'm not gonna set them off.
Okay.
But if they have already made offensive action or made offensive action, then I will be offensive back.
You hear a wizard that is clearly chanting something. And
Okay.
suddenly there is a very, very large ball of fire that erupts in the middle of a group of them. And you see there's bug parts blasting everywhere. There's gore, there's smoke, there's screeching, like the screeching of the bugs has become even more intense, and you see all of these scarab-like creatures suddenly their front legs go up as if they are ready to attack, and they are they go on the attack on the people that are right in front of them holding up shields and such.
Oh, okay.
So
So they don't just attack the wizard that attacked; they attack generally.
Yeah, they are now attacking. Because
Okay.
of what the wizard did.
What the closest ones to me? How far away are they?
The map is accurate.
Oh, okay. So let's see. I should use the thing here. So about 30 feet.
Correct.
Okay. I will run up. Oop. Go
Cue the
away.
battle
I wanted
music.
the clicky thing. I will go here. Here. No, here. Oh no! Wait, I'm a gnome. I can only do 25. Okay. That. And then how? Okay, so I should be able to get the first 3. And I do like I imagine I am covered in dust at this point.
Pretty much, yeah.
So I do the has anyone seen the Ballad of Buster Scruggs when he comes into the tavern and it just does this and there's just a cloud that stays where he was? So I'm doing that and then rubbing my hands and then just bringing the hands out and smashing them together in front of me, and I cast Thunderwave.
All right.
So they need to do a save. Constitution.
Anyone
saving
else
throw.
got ACDC Thunderstruck
how far out
running
does
through
that
their
go?
head right now?
15 foot cubed. So I didn't want to be close to anyone because then they are in the problems. But the first, let's see, the first 3 of them. And oh, nice. And one from the one above as well.
All right. Well, there and there, they dissipate. There is bug gore everywhere.
Nice. So let's see. On a successful save, a half damage. So the least damage they can take is 1, which means these guys have no HP.
Correct.
So yeah, so that worked. Cool. And for everyone around around me who hear this thing, it's not like a thunderous boom. It's it sounds like grinding gears. That you ever see gears that are struggling and then they kind of like break through the inertia, they break through the friction and the inertia takes over. That grinding, that's the sound that comes when he smacks his hands together.
That is an absolutely terrifying sound to hear.
Yeah, and that's Alistair's Thunder Wave.
All right.
And I don't hang on. I'll see if I have anything that I can do. I will also. Oh, fuck! I should have done that before I cast it. Okay, well, it's too late now. I could have taken out more of them, but I will also move back a little. Oh, yeah, I'll move back a little bit with. Well, I don't want to use. No, I'm done. I'm not gonna cast Expeditious Retreat as well to retreat. It's because that means I could have taken a dash action. So I could have done bonus action to get closer with a dash and then gotten more of them in the boom.
All right. Well,
That was what I was thinking. Okay, I'm done.
Dunbar. It is you.
So I'm gonna try to see.
For legal reasons, I don't think we can use that name.
Oh no, it's.
For those.
Or he could do this, and it could be called Clapping Cheeks.
Oh God.
What?
No? Okay. I think we'll go with Gears of War.
Cogs of War.
Oh, Cogs of War, that works. No, we'll go Gears of War.
All right. So I can't. So I was going to go a distance and then do something, but I can't do much. And if I'm invisible, if I attack too early, I lose my invisible. So I'm going to do the sneaky thing, which is his normal thing. I'm going to try to get up close here, but not directly next to them. I guess there.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess that's going to be my whole turn, is just staying invisible and sneaking on up next to these fancy looking ones.
Mm-hmm.
Why can't I move my guy? Nope, wrong tool. That's why. Yeah, which is almost all my full double movement, so I can't do anything.
It is a deafening sound of chittering and the sound of chitin rubbing against each other, and you screeching.
I hate that noise.
Yeah, it is skin crawling. That's what it is. And it's just getting louder the closer you're getting, but you see these other slightly different ones. They seem to be calmer, more direct with their approach, with their actions and movements. So
are the fancy ones attacking humans?
So far, they have not let out an attack. No, but they are there.
They're definitely getting a little like air of leadership a little bit.
Yes. Was that your action?
Yeah, that's all I can do for this turn.
Okay. Ragnar, it is you.
Okay, well, I'm still sat with Mecha Strider. How far does my Mecha Strider is it able to move? And would Ragnar realise that these creatures, these command creatures, are different to the rest? I mean, from where I am, would I realise that?
Were you on a Mecha Strider? I thought you were among the crowd.
No, we were sat. Me and Longstrider were both sat on a Mecha Strider at the end of the last session.
I thought your Mecha Strider blew up.
No, it wasn't mine. It was somebody else's.
Yeah, because he was watching the races, so he was watching from the back of his Mecha Strider.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, right, yeah.
Yeah. So
Longstride was never on his Kodo.
Okay.
But to be fair, he can see pretty well anyway. He's pretty tall.
No, I couldn't, which is why I was sat on my Mecha Strider to see what was going on.
Yeah, no, okay. You're right.
Longstrider standing next to Ragnar, going, "Would you like me to describe it to you, or would you like me to fetch you a box?"
No, Longstride has waded towards the front and is holding up his shield and armor, and he's locked in combat right now. But yeah, no, you could easily move to the front of it, but you would have to give me a pilot roll or a animal handling roll or whatever to
I'll go animal handling.
Navigate through the mass of people. Yeah, no, you're only going to get about halfway with that, sadly.
That's decent though.
Yeah, it's just like people are standing in the way. It's not like it's the panic.
What's the wording they use? Is it 5 for easy, 10 for normal as a difficulty challenge? I can't remember. But like 30 is impossible or something like that. I can't remember.
Now, would Ragnar realise that there's command creatures there? Because, like I say, he's not the brightest.
Give me a perception on that to see if you actually see them first and foremost. You do see them. Now give me an intelligence on that.
I was gonna say perception is wisdom based, and Ragnar is a warrior, so that does make sense.
He has to see them first.
Yeah. No, I get that, but I was just saying perception. That would also maybe allow him to use his battle one. Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna fucking say anything.
Nat 20. Does that help?
Yes. So your time reading books about the leadership of armies, the movement of large masses, clearly always states the need for command, and you see that the way that they are behaving, that even though the scarabs seem like they are purely primal and wanting to go further, with these other ones standing there and not doing anything. But every time they seem to have someone rush up to them and try to attack them or make a move on them, the scarabs seem to be moving in front of them and holding off. So it's very clear that they are in control. Yes. So you clearly see that.
So I'm going to start with a bonus action first.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to cast a spiritual weapon and drop it on this guy here.
Mm-hmm.
Because that gets an automatic attack on him. I've got a hit, obviously, but I get a bonus weapon there. And then as my action, I'm going to fire my crossbow at the one over here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do the spiritual weapon thingy first. I've put on screen for you. It's only standard level 1 spell.
By the way, Tiger, I sent you a message in the Discord.
I'll attempt to hit the first
In the
creature.
sharing channel, I think.
It's a 20. Does that hit?
Yes, easily.
I'll roll for damage then.
Ooh, nice. 10 force damage.
10 force damage on this guy up here. The spell off is used.
Give me another ping on who you hit. Him, right.
Him up there.
Good morning, Dutch. Welcome in.
He pops.
I've been dropped in Helldivers too, yeah. Good morning, Lady. I'm getting Starship Troopers vibes for sure, yeah.
At this one, which will probably miss
So same thinking, yeah. Want to know more? Good morning, Lady L.
Well, yeah, I think you've used up all your 20s now, Doc. Maybe not roll any more for the rest of the show.
So,
hey, Lady L, thank you for the tier 2 and the 25 months of support. Good vibes be with you. Thank you very much.
Can't roll in the double digits.
Welcome back to the underground lair.
So give me another roll on that one.
Obviously, all the sounds are turned off for today, so
Yeah. Yes, please.
I actually remembered to switch the sounds off for the Angry Pirate Man today. Yay!
It's a crit. Oh my god!
For that much damage?
Nice.
That's just the standard. That's just the standard 1d8 piercing.
Yeah, it's still a crit.
So you want a second dice, do you?
No, I automatically do the times damage from the crossbow, which I do believe is times 3.
Ouchie.
If I'm not wrong.
It's normally double dice plus your modifier.
Yeah. So you roll the damage dice twice, but the modifier doesn't double.
Yeah, that's normally how it works.
Yeah, no, he's...
Yeah, Angry Pirate gets a lion on Sundays. Lucky Angry Pirate.
Through his innards. And just slumps over.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Does it when they die, the things around them, do they change their behavior?
Well, it's funny you should ask, because we're just about to get to that.
Oh,
I find out when the whole
very sorry.
mob, when everyone mob's Ragnar now for taking 2 of the leaders out.
So, as these first ones suddenly die, the other scarabs here behind just start pouring in the most just horrifyingly gruesome, uncontrolled manner of fucking go. You know, they are pouring in. There is no control in them anymore. They are enraged, it seems, by their actions.
Turns out the one that he killed was one of the parents trying to calm him down.
Got daddy issues.
Oh God! Don't make it weird.
My.
For legal reasons, we are not that kind of podcast or show or whatever you want to call it. Just so that's said. Yeah, no, they completely lose control, and then we
It's
are
cold
gonna
here
roll
today. I'm cold.
DM role here, storyteller role. I wish I could rename my roller. Ah, okay.
Just play vampire. I think they're
three of
they're-
you.
I think vampire. They're called storytellers.
Yeah, I think so too. Which is why I kind of love that name.
Yeah. No, it's great.
It's a real cool system.
What would you like off a Tiger?
Yeah.
I would like a perception from all three of you. And
Oh,
actually
boy.
for Falcon.
Oh,
Oh.
since I'm watching on the screen.
Yes.
That's not bad.
Ooh, let's get back to
Unfortunately, my die rolled up against my character sheet, so it stopped. I don't know if that was good or bad, but I'll take a 16.
Oh, yeah, I rolled the wrong one.
Yeah, you rolled persuasion. Also, why are you still rolling with advantage?
I don't
Uh,
know. Where's the clicky for that?
So if you go to the cog, Damien, you can there is in the right hand column. You can do query advantage, second from the top. So it'll ask you when you roll something if you have advantage.
Okay, I'll find that.
The cog on your character sheet, that is,
Yes,
not
you've
cog
got-
in the
yeah.
settings. So
You've
go
got
to your
core-
character sheet, core bio spells, and then the cog, and the rightmost column, second one from the top.
Right, most column. Second from the top?
Yeah, it says
it
character
is from-
sheet. It's character
yep.
sheet type, then it says roll queries, and change that to query advantage.
Query advantage. Perfect.
That's it. And you'll get a
Oh,
pop up on
just-
screen
yeah.
that will ask you, do you want to roll advantage or not?
Super, super handy.
With you being pretty much surrounded by these bugs who don't seem to notice you as you're staying in your invisibility. You like there's just too much going on around you. You are not able to see. You're more kind of like, oh, think thin thoughts. Just
Yeah.
It's
I'm
more that.
definitely doing like a little dance, like tiptoeing like a ballerina. Don't touch me, please don't touch me. Like even though it won't break my invisibility right away, I still just don't want them to touch me.
Yeah. They didn't see him. They ran into him.
No, you just kind of go like, huh? You're just gonna stay still here, pretend I'm a stick. Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's kind of the thing.
Insect stampede.
Yeah.
I'm a stick.
The others of you, however, you and I'm just gonna for a tiny moment I'm gonna need to go to my camera here because there's a tiny bit of the map showing when I go to the DM screen. Where is this one now? Yes, there he is. You go to the token lair. And you go to the token lair.
Nasty bastards.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the top one is close to your magic floating hammer, Doc.
Mm-hmm.
To bring the people at home up to speed, what just happened? They noticed these guys, who clearly have a more aggressive features. They clearly seem to be meant for combat or defense. They seem to be warriors, as opposed.
Do they
to
look
just
completely
warriors.
different, or
They look kind of like that. You know what? Let's can I?
because it's so small I can't see anything.
Yeah.
So I was wondering if they're completely different shape and stuff, because they kind of look
So-
more like the bugs from Starship Trooper.
So let's start by can I send that to you guys somehow?
You can put in a picture on the screen, I think, right? On the
Yeah,
on the
if you make a what's it? I've forgotten the word of it.
Handout.
Yeah, handout. That's it.
Yeah.
If you make a handout, then you can put the picture in that, and then save that, and then you can click on show to players.
I need to have that in my library then, don't I?
I think you can drag straight into that window when you're making a
Yeah, I
handout.
think so.
And it'll add it to your library automatically, so you don't need to do two-step. You can do one. Yeah.
So this is the first scarab looking ones. If you see the big one there. Then there were these. So, hello. Then there were these. Can I have a drone, please? That.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
The first ones that had control.
More spider-like than scarab-like.
But the new ones, they look like this.
Yeah, that looks like something out of Starship Troopers.
Yeah, the proper mandibles and everything.
Yeah.
And
Okay,
and the proper kind of sharper incisors.
Now, question.
We'll call it stabbies.
As a reference, do they are these the ones that you can get as a mount in WoW?
Yeah.
Okay, now I know what they look like. Thank you.
For those who play World of Warcraft, that would be the ones. Yes.
Anchorage battle tank or whatever they're called.
Yeah.
Cool. Now I know.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
They are heckin' cool. That's what they are.
Yeah, it was the first mount that you could ever use indoors, and it was because it was only for Anchorage.
And then they could drop from the boss, so that you could use them in the rest of the world.
Yeah, that was one of the first like big global events in WoW when people had to collect all sorts of stuff to unlock. Yeah, very cool.
I need you to find me 20,000 Peace Bloom. Why Peace Bloom? Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah, or people in every town going, "We need linen," or "We need wool."
Yeah.
Better than collecting 20 bear asses, I suppose.
Yeah, no, it's. I mean, it was basically that. It was just in case instead of 20 bear asses, so it was a case of we need 20,000 bear asses.
Yeah. Intact with a bear.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you notice these, and with like they seem to have just appeared out of ground in the place where they have, and instantly as soon as they appear, the scarabs are being controlled again. They are being taken over, but with these, they are also clearly more aggressive because they are fully going on the attack.
Oh, okay.
And we are back to doing another roll over at Funkins.
Okay.
Let's see you do these. It would Arcana make Arcana would make sense on this if you have it.
Okie dokie. I will use my inspiration to get advantage on the roll, if that's okay.
All right, go for it.
So I
They are
check
free
that
for you
off.
guys to use when you need. So yeah.
Yeah. I just want to remember to announce it, so it was helpful that Lima did earlier. Because I usually forget it, and then I'm like, dang it.
There we go. Yep.
21.
Oh, nice. That's very good. 21.
You will appear back in the world in the next round because you have figured out just what is wrong and you know just how to fix it.
Let's go. All right, I spend the rest of this time, I'm like, yes. I'm like looking at the screen trying to get a feel of like, quickly what's going on, like who's where.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go so far as to say I have like good tactical knowledge, but I have like just a bit of a bird's eye. Okay, I can see where they're being herded. I can see where it's pressing the most, and I presume I can see where my allies are.
Yeah.
Also, do I have a feeling of like how far? Because I was near Alistair at the time, right? I was just behind him in the race, so I'm guessing I'm up that channel that was there.
Yeah, you would be further north than that because you continued on a tiny bit.
Okay.
So, but you guys were way out. But the Alistair had been running for a bit before we entered in.
Yeah.
However, Jeff, with a GEOEPH
PH. God damn it! You had me going. I'm like, oh, it's gonna spell it normally. Nope. Fuck you.
So, I think I have a suggestion for you. We, like in your travels, while you have been out and about doing things, you can always just pop in here wherever you want. We have noticed that sometimes it is handy to be able to move around. Would you like me to show you the control room where we maneuver to stay with you, sir?
A control room? Jeffrey, you've outdone yourself.
I know, sir. I do try. So what happens is, and then he waves across the bar, and then a joystick pops up.
Nice. Now, but it's not like an advanced, like a HOTAS or something like that. It's like a more of an Atari, like one stick and a little red button.
Yeah.
I very much hope that it's a literal twig sticking up.
Oh yeah, even better.
It's just been kind of pruned a little bit, and it's got like a knob at the end, but it's still a stick.
It's a stick, and someone has whittled joy into it. It's a joystick. That sounds wrong. Oh my god.
Yes.
That sounds very
I mean,
wrong.
the entire
So
concept of calling something a joystick and not making sexy puns or references is.
I've never made sexy puns with joysticks before, and now you've just ruined my entire youth.
Okay, so it's like digression here.
Digression.
For a few years back, like I think it was in 2013, 2014-ish, I got an email from the Norwegian company Conquest, who sell gaming gear and joysticks and so on. And in there, they gladly announced Gledespinne.
A very literal.
And I was like, concern.
Yeah, automatically translating things is not great. It's also the problem you had with D&D, bringing it back to D&D, with automatic replacement was when they replaced mage with wizard, but they clearly just took the document and replaced everything. So you had things like mirror eye wizard instead of mirror image. So you had eye wizard because it had replaced the mage in image with wizard.
What is an wizard? Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Yeah. No, it's not always. And when they launched the Swedish Amazon, because everything was auto translated, it was a lot of stuff on there. It was like, oh, let's maybe not market that. Thank you.
It still is. It's just bad. But yeah, no, you have a little joystick and you have a little button where he's like, you just maneuver. So it's like the view window, like you just maneuver that to where you want to go, and yes, it's when this is fixed, like it will. Yes, you get it. So it's fine. It's fine.
Delightful. I think I remember reading about something like this a while back. What is it again? Up, up, down, down, left, left, button, button.
I don't know what you're talking about, sir, but yes. Let's
Are you again?
Let's be honest. If Funky did anything, it would be Hadoken, because it would be a fireball shooting out of the thing.
Yeah.
It is the Namco super cheat, isn't it? Something like that. Yep.
He does. He puts the super cheat. Doesn't even like actually go outside. He just sticks his little hand out.
Yeah. No, you will be able to maneuver yourself a bit closer. And if you succeed on a roll, when you do, you will also be in a safe spot. It's for next round. You can always choose to maneuver further if you don't manage that roll. But
okay,
we're gonna solve that on next turn of events. We are back to Alistair.
Against my best
I have a radio control. I have a remote control, movable pocket dimension. Let's go.
Go ahead.
A movable pocket dimension that's also a forest glade,
and
and
I'm going to
has a bar in it.
Let's go.
How much bigger are these things than him?
Yes.
25 feet. I imagine running through them is going to provoke several attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
But if I go here, then I go into combat melee with them without actually.
That would be correct.
But also, let's see, because then I don't leave melee with any of them. But if I can't, can I occupy the same space as this guy? That's still too close. If I go here, then I haven't done that either. Yeah, so this guy here, this guy, I'd like to jump into the same hex as him, if I can fit. There. That is the best thing that could have happened. I'm actually, if that is the case, I will land here. If that is a possible thing.
Yep.
And
They just keep appearing.
oh yeah, but that's further down. That's not my problem right now.
I said thousands, right?
Yeah. You did.
I thought you stuttered actually, but you know.
When I kind of kip off the scarab thing and land here and go, it's more of you than I imagined. And then once again, Gears of War smashes hands together. And if you could see what is actually happening, it's not a thunder wave per se. It is a smack with a time freeze. And when the time freeze is happening, the entire world is now being what are they called? Modrons from Mechanator would be like, you know, the gearboxes with arms and legs and an eye, Modrons and Dodrons. They would be like taking things apart around him. I don't know if Modrons exist here because they're from Mechanator, which is, you know, back in our world. So here it's just a grinding of gears because essentially there's a component missing, which is the Modrons and Dodrons. So what happens instead is a massive noise and things around you take a lot of thunder damage.
All right. I like this. I really like this. Yeah. Let loose.
So Gears of War. We'll cast it at level 1.
Hi, welcome in, Raiders. We're in the middle of combat. Sit on down, enjoy.
14 thunder damage and a DC 14 Constitution save. I imagine all the small ones die, but the big ones might survive, unless they have less than 7 HP. Because if they have 7 or less, then they die anyway.
What's the range? Give me a
15 foot. So the two big ones and the guy below them.
Yeah.
And the guy to the top right of the and the big boys take 14 or 7 damage depending on their Constitution saves.
Let's see here. Oh, okay. Yeah, they are badly wounded.
Did they fail?
No. What makes you say that? Yeah, there's a lot of rumbling in the earth around you suddenly.
Yeah, but technically it's a cube, so it goes down as well as up.
Yeah.
So if they're below ground...
Did I mention the thousands?
Yeah, no, I'm just saying that there should now be a 15-foot cube down as well as up where there aren't any scarabs or anything.
You know... No. Well, yeah, there was.
And then they came from below the 15-foot and just kept growing. Oh, God damn it.
Yeah.
Okay. Fucking
Points for
shit.
trying.
Yeah. I'm going out with a fight.
So I wanna say to anyone raiding in or thinking that we're doing rules as written. No, we're not.
First of all, we're in the world of we're in Azeroth.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. We have massive mana pools rather than spell turn.
I don't remember Luskan looking like this. It's it's very different.
Why do you have a bowl of popcorn?
Don't worry about it.
What?
Why is
Don't
your
worry about
popcorn
it.
being eaten by a spoon or
No.
is it part?
Yeah.
Ignore that. Move on.
Is this to signify that you're about to have your break?
This is when we have a break,
Yeah.
then I
You will
will
be eating
I will
popcorn with a spoon.
disappear and I will be represented by a bowl of porridge.
Look at popcorn.
So
from
people
my
will
end.
know. Well, whatever.
The
It looked like
spoon would
popcorn.
be a clue there, Tiger. I think. I don't know when you had popcorn
I'm
with.
not gonna judge what people eat their popcorn with, honestly.
If they eat them with a spoon, I'm gonna fucking judge.
You know what? That's your prerogative. I will say that. That's fair.
Maybe it's
Fair.
too buttery.
Ooh, gods.
It's not a thing where like this hamburger is too big. I will use cutlery. No, if you eat popcorn with a spoon, you're weird.
Oh man! If there's that one guy out there that does right now,
Yeah, he's like, oh. But then there's a big pile of popcorn all over the floor because
Yeah.
and he's like, I've been wrong my whole life.
Yeah. Well, let's be fair. If that guy has had more than one bowl of popcorn and has eaten it with a spoon, someone will have told him before me that it is weird to do so.
Well, I mean, there are those that maybe it's the cheese doodle situation where they just don't like the smell of popcorn on their fingers. Who knows? I'm not gonna judge much. But yeah, we are going to continue on here. Grumbles, how are you looking for
I'm
break
good.
time?
I'm good. We take the break whenever the flow is right. Carry
Okay.
on.
Let's.
I will not fade away.
Let's do that on the top of next turn then, shall we? Does that sound okay?
As you, yeah, either that or when the combat's done. Either way.
There are thousands of them.
Yeah. Okay. So
we're
if
gonna
we're
be
going to be
here
here
for
for a half an hour of combat, then yeah, I would probably need to get my breakfast.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say this is probably gonna be a very big portion
Gotcha.
of today's episode. But so we're gonna rather take a break in the middle of it and come back.
Sounds good.
So, but yeah, so that was Alistair. Dunbar, it is you. You have witnessed the actions of the others and just more of these bugs appearing out of the ground and just absolute hordes of them everywhere. Yeah. What do you want to do?
so when he killed what probably seemed like almost 100 of these insects or something, it seemed like nothing. Like within minute, within my next turn, basically they all came back.
Yep, they were replaced by other bugs.
Oh man, that's demoralizing.
So you standing still in the middle of these, give me your perception roll.
Oh boy, here we go again. It's actually asking me, yay. 18. Hey, better.
Nice.
You could swear that with all the rumbling going on of the ground, that you just heard an even louder rumble and you felt extra vibrations.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, feel free. This is yours.
You know what? I need to do a personal roll for a second.
The Dunbar check.
Holy sh! Okay.
How bad?
No, I rolled a 19, so apparently I'm rolling good today. So then I I mean, I've been in a lot of fights, you know, being a street kid. You know, there's probably a lot of ganging up that happens on the one weirdo in the city, the one weird kid, right? So yeah, I probably am a little fearful that this is just not going to stop. This is just going to keep going and going and going. So even though I had a plan coming over here, I seen what happened that last turn. How far are we? Oh, it's super loud though. It's super loud. So I have to be able to communicate with him like silently, like whisper to him. I got to get up next to him, right? So I am going to get up right next to Alistair. Right, like, not right here, I guess. No, right here. Yeah. Get up really close to him, and I'm like, and I'm gonna get like crouch as low as I can. Like, I mean, really low. I mean, it is hard for me. So I'm like on the ground. I'm Alistair. So I'm basically using my entire turn to just kind of communicate to him quietly. I think
Talking is a free action. Last time I checked.
I know, but I mean, I don't want to come out. He's scared of this million insects here. So yeah, I think we need to get out of here. I think we need to blow a hole at the right time, and we all run. They seem like more and more are coming. It sounds like there's millions coming.
As you say that,
You do realize I'm also surrounded by corpses of these fucking things.
Yeah. Well,
There are a lot of them skittering around, but a lot of them are mush.
Digging up underneath your, like through the mush. There's ones coming up. I'm picturing.
Yeah.
That's terrifying.
You hear something faintly, far away.
Just he like lifts his head like a dog perking his ears when he's heard like his master calling or something. You know, what? Like he's really like seriously like trying to tune it in with his ears.
At one point, suddenly, like,
Yeah.
Food? Huh? Food?
Exactly. Scooby snack?
Yeah. Dinner time?
It's like the Doberman in Up when he used the word squirrel.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm on all fours actually at this moment, so I really do go.
The master has done a squirrel.
That I genuinely use that as an example to my psychologist when I was getting my diagnosis stuff. And I asked, have you seen Up, the film? And she's like, oh yeah, you know that dog that does the squirrel thing? Yeah, that's me.
Yeah.
So I'm having a good conversation. Squirrel!
Yep.
That's me. And she's like, okay, I got you. And she just wrote down ekorre, which is Swedish for squirrel, on her notepad. That was very funny. I just thought of it now. It's amazing that you brought it up.
Okay. Yeah, I probably do like right mid sentence, you know, like I'm still just rambling because I'm a little scared, but whispering.
Anything else you want to do?
Yeah, concentrate on trying to like just listen for that again. Just like that's all I'm doing. Like completely lost in it. Like hello.
It's been gone for a while, but there was a familiar voice on the wind.
Uh-oh.
Ragnar.
Oh no.
I mean, sitting on top of his strider, he's surveying all of these bugs because I'm assuming they're obviously a bit lower than him. Can he see any really, really big bugs? Real big ones?
Give me an active perception, please. I'm going to give you a +5 on that since you are actively looking for something. And out into the let's see, I need the hand tool here. Out in the like southwest of where you guys currently are, roughly, let's make this a bit clearer. Roughly in this area where you see the circle, if you zoom out, you see a giant dust cloud. Like, even though there are many of these bugs around, you now see other types of bugs. You see more of these warrior types, you see more of these drone types, but you also see and we're gonna need to go here to the camera again to not reveal to everyone what is actually going on. It's gonna pull up the GM layer. There, and we're gonna go here, and then.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes.
No, that's not it.
Thank you, please.
Dang it. How do I clear can I Control Z? Yes, I can. Oh, cool. Thank you, Roll20, for allowing us Control Z, by the way. That's really nice.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for that feature IRL.
Oh, that would be lovely.
Mm-hmm. I'd like a quick save and a quick load function.
Yeah.
So you can swear that
Fuck.
You gave him permission.
Someone's on point today.
Yeah, no, it's the same thing when someone's about to say, name an animal that, zebra. And I was like, whatever they're going to say. It's just, I did what you said.
Let's see here if I can make these show up. So I'm just gonna carefully bring those in and those. Oh, not those.
Not those.
Those. And those. Yeah. There we go. And then we're just going to hide GM layer again. And then we go to tokens.
Whose fault was this again?
I mean, if you want to go all the way back.
Deathwing. We would have been sitting down having a lovely dinner, still hanging out with dragons all day, and then
fucking Deathwing showed up.
Fucking Earth Warden guy was like, "Oh no, I'm gonna have a temper tantrum." Meh.
So let's see. Can we show this in a better way? If we go to the map view, and all right, yes. So what you see, nope, wrong map view. Token layer. There we go. What you see down there is something that looks like those.
Oh, fuck. God damn it.
Yeah.
I would show off a print I have in my kitchen. It's a movie poster. It's called "They Have Wings Now," and it's just like sharks and bears and lions and everything, and they've got wings now. And fucking, they've got wings now.
So this seems to be an evolved version of the warriors, where they're They clearly have a giant stinger. They also have big wings. They seem to be kind of still in the air around where this giant dust cloud is, from what you can see. But you see an absolutely enormous dust cloud down there. And now that you are actively looking that way and looking for it, you feel like the rumbling of the earth is so tremendous from time to time. It feels like a giant creature is moving.
Oh, marvelous!
Absolutely smackering.
So yeah, what do you want to do now, Ragnar?
Run away.
Good luck.
Let's see. I'm just going to move the map around a bit. Well, first of all, as my bonus action, my hammer's going to take a chunk out of him, hopefully.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and roll.
An 18 hit.
Yep.
Is that an actual? Does that take your bonus action, or is it just that summoning it took a bonus action?
Using it as a bonus action as well.
Oh, okay.
As a
Cool.
bonus
Yeah,
action,
I never used a spiritual weapon.
Yeah, as a bonus action, I can move it 20 feet and do an attack with it.
Cool.
25
Oh, so close to landing on the 7.
Yeah, no, it does like, and then it's a bonk. Let's be fair, bonk.
And then
It's almost as if you hear them.
Having seen these ones over here take damage,
Yeah.
Ragnar is going to cast this spell.
Troll of the Dead.
Yes. For a healer, he's got necromancy spells. I point at the closest one, which would be this one. He must make a wisdom save or take 1d8 necrotic damage. If the target is missing any of his hit points, he can take 1d12 necrotic damage.
Oh. But that's if he
fails. So, yeah. So it's a DC 14 wisdom save.
Ooh. Okay. So how much on a fail?
D12.
Okay. How much on a save?
D8.
Okay. Roll me a D8, please. Nice. That is enough, however. He does.
I don't want to be picky. If he saves, he doesn't take any damage.
Hang on, where is it?
No, if he's been injured, it takes a D12. But a save, you save for no damage. If you fail, you take a D8.
It's a save for no damage.
Yeah.
I just want to
Sorry. If this had been Acking, someone would go, same team. What are you doing? Same fucking team.
He doesn't say if it does or doesn't, but yeah, I presume.
Yeah, no, it's the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8.
Okay.
So if it succeeds, it doesn't take any.
Yeah, or take. Yeah, I didn't see that bit. Sorry, my bad.
Well, not to ruin anything, but I don't think the one warrior to or fro would make much of a difference in the heat of things. But yeah, no, there's still a death tally. Let's be fair.
I think I'm in the lead.
Yeah, you definitely are.
Except for that original wizard, maybe he's been blasting up some craters.
Oh yeah, there's been more pyroblasts going off. There's been more fireballs. Like the others are also pulling their share. Like there's a reason why you don't have them up your wazoo right now. Well, you do, but you've kind of.
Yeah, but I jumped into. I put them up my own wazoo. Which is, self-inflicted wazoo encroachment.
Phrasing!
Self-inflicted wazoo encroachment is...
Just a spell name suggestion, Expeditious Wazoo.
Oh no.
Maybe
That
not.
is not a good
Maybe not that
reading
one.
for Thunderclap.
No.
All right.
Thundercrap. He overcast it and shouted. Oh no.
Oh god.
Pressure building in his latex pants, and then they burst, and that's the tentagram.
The shot of destiny.
So Tiger, you were saying.
We're stopping this shit right now, okay? Sorry, I had to get one in. Anyway, anything else you want to do, Ragnar?
No, that's all my stuff done, so I'm just going to stay where I am. I'm not going to move away.
All right. Funkin. Give me a roll for this maneuvering.
All right. Am I arcanaing this?
Yes.
Okay.
And since you have the manual in front of you, I'm going to give you a +5 on that.
Ooh, nice. Critical hit.
Oh, yes, there we go. You pilot this thing, and you may place yourself exactly where you want and describe to me what you see and do.
I don't want to tell you what to do, Grumbles, but I suggest you place yourself back in Gadgetzan.
It's kind of the opposite of what I was going to do. So so I can move like anywhere kind of thing, or
you can move wherever you want.
Okay, awesome. Okay. So okay, having looked on the screen and seen the circumstance, I'm gonna can I put like a very small bit of the rope through and it's there, we're reconnected, or
yes.
Okay, so that's the status, and then we grab the joystick and we're gonna go zoop just down here next to the guys, and and now it's like magically it's like a rope ladder because we talked about that with Jeff. And as we go over no one can see this, right? Because it's a pocket dimension that's invisible, so they can see maybe a little bit of rope ladder just dangling down, right? And if you'll allow GM, Fonkin uses roll 20 saying I'm interrupted connection, but anyway, hopefully it'll just recover as it usually does.
Your connection to the server has been interrupted.
Yeah, they usually do that when they have maintenance windows, but
there we go.
There you go.
We're back. You suddenly moved on my screen.
Okay. So I'm there, and there's a little bit of rope ladder sort of slowly like dropping down or whatever, and if you'll allow, there's illusory sounds of and it's playing the Ride of the Valkyries.
I was just gonna say.
This is definitely a Wagner scenario.
Yeah, exactly. So
it was either that or Bust the Tower music a la Top Gun.
So and then I don't know actually. Over the tannoy.
Guys, is this thing on? Jeff? Oh, anyway. Guys, it's me. Look for a rope ladder. Grab on.
So
yes, you haven't quite we don't have that much space in here, sir. It may look like we have that much space, but we can't. We'd also sink, and things would get very awkward. You don't want things to be awkward in here, sir. Are these your friends, by the way? All these little bugs?
Not the bugs.
Okay. Who are we looking for? Is it the beautiful looking fellow over there with a hammer, maybe?
Little gnome fellow over there. I can see a dwarf over there, and goodness knows where Dunbar's gone. It's probably already been eaten.
Wow.
Yes, him, right. Yes, you've told me about him.
Yes.
Even though you haven't been here before while he was around, it's fine. I'm just a protection in your mind.
In that exposition dump I gave you at the bar, while I was drowning my sorrows.
Oh, the big one for the horns and the stuff. Yes. Very good, sir. Very good. And how are we spelling my name right now, sir?
2 P's.
2 P's. I'm not sure how.
It's spelled Jeb, but it's pronounced Jeff.
Jeff. Right. Got it. Right.
I can see Lima hating us right now.
Jeff Dunham.
Firkins.
No, you guys were killing it. I was just imagining what my entrance into Funkin's little pocket dimension would look like, and also grabbing on and then just woo.
Yeah.
Not really moving quickly, I imagine, just grabbing on and slightly scraping across the sand.
Yeah, that's pretty much where we're at. This is not a quick moving thing. This is not a
No.
But it's definitely a better place than out here.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the hope, at least. So so that's what we're doing, trying to airlift. So he's kind of broadcast what's going on. So I don't know how the bugs react to this. There's like a lot of noise going on, and Ride of the Valkyrie's playing, but I don't. They can't see anything except a tiny little bit of ladder flapping down, slowly lowering out of this dimension hole. So that's what we're trying to do: air rescue.
Yeah.
Air rescue.
We are going to come back from our break at the top of the turn to see how this unfolds.
I know exactly what I'm going to do.
But to give a mental picture of what goes on to everybody. There is a horde of thousands upon thousands of these scarab-looking creatures. There are warriors, there are wasp-looking things, there are drone-looking things that are in here, and they are surrounding a big crowd of people of various types in the Shimmering Salt Flats in the Thousand Needles. There's more going on that's not being shown or told, but our heroes are in dire need of a break right now.
I have a question.
That's where we're gonna do things. Yeah.
Did we check any of them if they had tickets?
Oh my.
Maybe they were just here for the race, and then people started, throwing fireballs around.
And with that, we are
the
going to
scarabs.
have,
Do they have camera straps around their necks?
They're carrying little banners. They've got the foam hands, foam fingers.
Foam fingers.
Like go 15.
No, not quite.
No? Oh,
Not
okay.
quite. No.
There's some of them chanting. They've got little gnome, like rubber faces that look like Alistair. Really bad knockout, and they're chanting, "We're here for Alistair. We're here for Alistair."
I was more thinking they were chanting something along the lines of, "We're rooting for Gnome 1. We're rooting for Gnome 1."
Yes.
Also, I was thinking, they have appeared all over the place, but none of them have appeared inside the circle. If they were just buried everywhere, they're probably under the circle as well. So why haven't they popped up there? Because it's clearly, it's not a case of they can't go inside there, because clearly they fucking can.
So
They're saving us.
I'm not gonna say anything, but he's starting to believe, chat.
I know exactly how I'm going to react to the to the rope ladder. All right, break.
Tiny break. We're gonna have some food. We will be back very shortly. There's gonna be some chatter while we're on break, but stay tuned. We are gonna be here for a few more hours anyway. So, back in a bit.
Burp. Alrighty, I am back. So definitely, so I can hear the others come back. Good vibes, everybody. Hope you're enjoying the show. Hey, Grams, how are you? Thank you for the resub. Tier 1, 25 months and 30 in total. Good vibes be with you too. Hey, Alima, Doctor. Hey, Lucky Strike, welcome in. Lanavar getting me good with the food talk during the session as well. Good vibes, everybody. We don't need another hero. We don't need to know the way home. All we want is life beyond the Thunder Gnome. Nicely done. Beautiful. Hey, Loose Leaf. Hey, Bruce Lees. Thank you for the 39 months at Tier 1 and the 43 in total. Really appreciate that. As you can see, everybody's away right now. I wonder why Tiger... Oh, okay, that's why, because that's on Discord. It looks different, yeah. Thank you for the 43 months and the 30. Thank you very much, both of you, for the support. Truly appreciated. Welcome back to the underground lair. I'm going to eat my foodie food, so I'm going to be represented ably by this bowl of porridge. And or popcorn, depending on how you see it. Indeed, happy Sunday. Put a little bit of gentle music on in the background. Hope everybody's enjoying today's story time. I like that Damien has a still of himself. So his BRB is just looking like he's sitting there very, very still. We're in a little bit of trouble. Surrounded by thousands of these bugs and something else, something bigger, more dangerous probably, is coming along under the ground. Nice. So the Pacific Drive soundtrack, Lanavar, I'm going to have to listen to that afterwards because I've been looking for some more soundtracks like the Conan one that we can use in games or just when there's quiet moments. Like Farming Sim's a very quiet game, apart from tractor noises. Just referring to a post on the Discord that Lan made in the music channel. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't expect that, yeah. Fresh hot cup of coffee.
Okay, I have returned.
Welcome back.
I think Grumbles is talking to his chat as a bowl of porridge.
Yeah, and your camera seems to have frozen on your screen, Dumbo, because you're just sitting there with
Yeah,
one
no,
eyebrow.
Yeah, that's on purpose.
That's his
That
BRB.
is a wonderful, wonderful picture.
Yeah, I know.
You're welcome. I did that on purpose. I did a freeze frame.
It is. It is so like it's just very you.
Yep.
It's very Dumbo.
You mean very who's gaming now? Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very Dumbo. Like, what's going on?
I was curious about what was going on. I think myself personally think we're being kept for a sacrifice to some bug god.
What on earth makes you say that?
Yeah, no
I
reason
even
for us
have-
to be suspicious.
I even have celestial, creepy music playing right now for it. Okay.
Oh, that's strange. So do
you know-
I. Okay, so any questions or thoughts from the audience or concerns or such?
Well, I've got a mixture of popcorn emotes.
I don't even look at popcorn. It's a very fluffy porridge.
Yeah, and some laughter. Donkfail saying that they eat popcorn with chopsticks. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I can understand that.
I can see that. Yeah. That's actually functional. I don't know how a spoon would be functional, as Lima pointed out.
Fox getting the Dutch Eagle getting the Helldiver 2 vibes from the bug scenario.
Uh-huh.
And other than that, just some laughter. Oh, a request for more bugs. Is that a request? Maybe. Looks
It's already
sounds.
a thing.
I can hear my dwarf saying, I need a bigger weapon.
Your lord.
We're going to need a bigger dimension.
The map is currently not big enough for how many bugs he actually has sitting behind the screen.
What makes
It's
you
like
say
the-
that?
It's like a GM showing up at the party and we're like, hey guys, we're gonna need a bigger table.
Yeah.
Why?
Hey, do you like this new model I painted? Oh yeah, that's really. Oh no.
Could anybody come out to the car and help me lift in the boss model?
Oh god. Okay.
Hey Nick Labs, how you doing? Welcome in
very
on the
grungy,
YouTubes.
Mods on my channel. Can one of you make a note in Things for Tiger to remember that we make a written Welcome Raiders blurb that I normally do out loud, so that we can pop that for when we have raids coming in quiet mode or in the middle of a scene like this.
Huh.
Because we've had a couple of raids, and I really want to say thank you and hello to the raiders. But it's kind of hard when we're in the middle of combat and I need to pay attention.
Oh, hi.
Because I want to hear about what people were doing and what brought them here.
What are we talking about?
Just in general about the encounter, about what's going on.
Cool. The
Hey,
problem,
bug mod.
the problem I'm having is nothing is a quick bite to make when you're on keto. So I had to make a fucking salad.
Yeah, no worries.
Chopping cabbages and onions and making a dressing and everything. Like, oh, it's gonna take a while.
I actually literally just nuked the baked chicken strips that you can buy. I literally, that's what I just ate for a snack, because I have to do like protein snacks is what I'm supposed to do.
Yeah.
So it'll be like I'll heat up like a little fish thing, or I'll heat up a little meat thing, and that will be my snack. Oh, a turkey sausage. Because turkey's like the leanest thing you can get.
I don't mind turkey, but when you do, like, generally turkey is done when turkey's cooked, it's so dry. It's like biting into fucking sawdust.
I mean, I like jerky, so that's not a problem. I wish they would make jerky that was cheap and not super, like, we've slathered it in horrible stuff.
Yeah.
and not made it healthy now. Like, just give me some dry meat in a bag. Considering how quickly I go through it, it will be fine.
Yeah, the problem with jerky is it takes too long to make it, which is why it costs as it does.
Yeah, It costs that much because it takes me fucking hours.
Yeah, exactly.
Hello, the Red Llama. We're in the middle of our little break. Let me show the battle map here while people are. Like I want to move the map around more. Like I want to move the map further over to the right.
With like
on
right
my
click?
screen. Like because I'm trying to zoom out, and then the map is just kind of tiny in the top left, but I want to have it centered without zooming in too much. So is there a way to do that?
Yeah, hold down your mouse wheel and you can move it around.
Let's see here. Okay, so no.
Mine's just right click.
Okay, I can hold down right click as well.
Like I want to move the entire map, but I can move it up and down, but I can't move it left and right.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Like because I want to show the entire thing, but I want to have it towards the center of the
Yeah,
screen.
I see.
Is it because the map, so not the map picture, but the actual sheet in Roll20, did you set the size of it to sort of match the image, or I don't know if that would help actually.
Yeah, I've done that. I've done that.
So when you zoom out far enough, it always ends up in the top left.
Yeah, but I want to be able to move the entire thing to the middle.
I don't know.
Because right now it's just kind of awkward where it sits.
Oh yeah. Yeah, if you zoom all the way out and you just have the empty always seems to go out to the right, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I guess they assume that's where you're gonna have like your player sheet and your roles. And it'd be nice though if they, just like you can do with everything else, because you can move your turn order and other things. It'd be nice if you, They came out with a feature where we could video through Roll20, but it, like,
we can.
You had to. We can? Is it bad?
Yeah.
No, it's bad. Okay.
Also, it wouldn't work for anyone on a 2 PC setup. Okay. It will be a faff on a 2 PC setup.
Yeah.
Why are these video services so bad? It's current year.
It's percentage year percentage. Oh, sorry, I've been doing too much stream about lately.
Stats trolled me something fierce.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because I'd been doing some streamer bot maintenance and was trying to get a message to go through properly. And I nailed it, and then I was playing Unsatisfactory, and then he dropped in, or Brian, my bot, announced, Statspoke just gifted a subscription to percent usage percent. And I was like, no, and I looked over, and there is an account called percent user percent in Twitch.
Wow.
Fully worded out. That fully got me, and I sat there laughing for about 10 minutes. It was beautiful.
Trolls bloke.
That's so well done.
That was pretty good. That definitely would have gotten me.
I had to look at the actual name to kind of see, oh, you mother flipper. Because if I only had the audio cue, it would have got me.
Tiger Dutch Eagle says, I'm waiting for your floating dimension to be targeted by a bug SAM site or a giggling Scotsman to be launched in from outer space.
Blah, 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 blah.
Jack, no!
I love that it's a very, very slow buzzing of the tower. I told you when we were playing Enshrouded, when I use the glider suit, all I hear is SWAT Cats music, and this is I feel like this wouldn't be SWAT Cats so much as it would be the spirit of St. Louis.
It's odd when I go on the glider and Enshrouded, all I hear is ah!
Yeah.
That's normally Grumbles when he's flying over something and realises he's out of stamina and there's glowing red stuff below him.
Uh-oh.
Gliding, and you accidentally say something and all of the air is rushing into your mouth and your cheek just goes boom when you can't close your mouth.
Yeah, no, at that moment it's ah!
Oh, yeah.
I love when movies and people do skydiving and they're talking to each other. I'm like, really? That's interesting. How are you doing this?
Tiger, it could also be help.
Dear CoXLR, give me a Doppler effect panning thing.
Oh, wow.
That would be amazing.
Gotta tell me how to do that.
Oh, Tiger, I figured out yesterday that the Rodecaster Pro mixer that I have that replaced my GoXLR has MIDI on it.
Yeah.
And so does StreamerBot.
Yeah.
So now it's gonna be like, hey, if you spend 500 bits, you can turn on, you know, something.
Do 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 do.
All right. I have my clumsy tongue.
I will be right back in 30 seconds.
All right.
So I have snuck something on the map that I can't figure out how to get out and get off now. Interestingly enough.
Do you want to talk about it?
I mean, you can see it, I'm sure. So I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of it now. For a minute or two, I'm just like clearly I could just put this on real quick and just take it right off, and it wouldn't be a problem.
But then it kind of turned into a problem.
I'm back.
Yes. I don't think there is a way for me to remove it.
So, chat, this is what we in content creation call foreshadowing.
This is what everyone else in the world calls tempting fate.
It's got to be like an eraser tool in this thing. The eraser tool.
So what you do is you go to the select tool, pull out the arrow pointer thingy.
Like gives me options. It gives me options for like color and bold and stuff.
Yeah, but once you've marked it, you just hit delete.
Oh. Okay.
How we feeling? Huh? Are we ready to go on?
I'm just gonna get rid of my plate real quick, and then I'm ready.
I wonder how many people were able to was close enough to see that. What that said.
Well, seeing as I zoomed in on it on my end.
Good job. Oh, was it not until I said something that you noticed?
Oh no, I saw something was written down there. I just wanted to.
I was like, I just erase it real quick.
I mean,
like,
you pull yourself out.
Yeah, because after I tried every single button, one of these buttons has to have like a functionality.
Just a quick one before you go on. I don't know if you can see my camera, but this is what the missus bought me for Christmas.
Oh, we can almost see it. If you have to turn a little bit, you have to angle away a little bit. There you go.
Oh, I like that.
A couple of stormtroopers badly decorating a Christmas tree.
Oh no.
Mainly wrapped up in the stuff. You know what stormtroopers' aim's like.
Yeah, is there a lot of broken stuff because they keep missing the tree?
Yeah.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, I took you to go to a massive shop she'd never been to recently, and I was in there. When I come back out, I said, "What's that?" "Oh, something for you." And then when I got home, she said, "I've got a little gift." I'm like, "She said, when you're streaming next weekend with your friends." I'm like, "Oh, thank you very much."
That's cool.
Right, so we're back to the buggeration, aren't we?
Bugtastic.
When we asked to do bug fixes, this was not what we meant, Tiger.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
This bug definitely is a feature.
Tiger,
Yeah.
you don't understand. Like this whole break, you don't know how much you like have broken what I was thinking with Dunbar, and I don't know what to do with him now. I'm to the point where I'm gonna have to roll for a decision on what he's even going to think. I think he's still on the ground like this, like.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm
Broken Dunbar. I mean, I know it's not that hard, but he did like hardcore. Like, you think nobody can see him unless the view screen somehow sees through invisibility. So Funkin's like, why is he?
He thinks nobody can see him. That's the thing, isn't it?
Yeah, like Funkin doesn't even know you're there. He's just calling out to Alistair and generally like everybody who can hear within earshot. I mean, he's assuming you're there somewhere, but he, you know.
Well, it's assuming nobody can see him. I think what he's getting mistaken with, he thinks the bugs are making like a chittering noise. It's not. They're all laughing as they walk past and go, "What's he doing?"
Another guy thinks that the invisibility works.
All right.
Reckless Rat said, I was supposed to go for Stormtrooper target practice, but I missed it.
Oh.
Morning,
not
Ratty.
bad for Reckless. It's not actually not bad for Ratty for a change.
Wow.
Is it even technically a pun, actually? No, think about it. I think that's just a proper joke, not a pun.
Yeah, I know. We might let him get away with that one.
It's
I don't know.
It's a proper joke from him.
Yeah. There was form and structure.
Talk about the backhanded compliment Ratty's getting right now.
He does normally get one right about once a year, doesn't he?
Did anyone catch the number on those 17 buses that just ran over Reckless Rat over there?
Oh, well, that one's just backed up as well.
Oh, God.
What is he doing? Oh no, he's put the handbrake on.
It's as bad as
On his face.
When somebody was doing that Star Trek thing the other night, me and Tiger were doing the thing against the Borg, and somebody mentioned, "Oh, Grumbles would enjoy this." I said, "Yeah, he could be 6 of 9, couldn't he?"
I think probably 7 of 9 is the most over-sexualized character in the entire Star Trek franchise.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but I corrected it and I said Grumbles would be 4 out of 5.
Oh.
I actually didn't say it at the time, but I should have, honestly.
But I know math, and I can reduce, so he would be 1 out of 3 if he's 6 of 9.
No, this is a long-standing joke.
It would be 2 out of 3, actually.
No.
I didn't even do the math right.
The standing joke is before they removed torpedo damage to your allies, Grumbles had a good habit of firing 5 torpedoes. 4 would hit his teammate, and 1 would hit the target he was actually after.
Yeah, specifically this time around, it was Grumpy Beard, where Grumbles fired his 5 torpedoes, the 5 only torpedoes he had, and then he went, instead of going, Grumpy, stop!
Well, in my defense, I fired 5 very slow torpedoes from the USS Kidd, and he was in, I think, the Terrible, very fast French, and he sped up into them.
However, do you remember how close you were?
I mean, we were throwing sandwiches back and forth between the boats.
Exactly.
Wait. You people give Grumbles explosives and expect things to go okay?
But I know, right? It's not my fault.
Whenever I find the hand grenade stuff in Enshrouded, it's always gift funky.
Yeah, so,
Yep.
and the worrying thing is they've just put flamethrowers and into Icarus.
Oh.
No.
That's a
Oh
problem.
God, yes.
That is.
But it's got to be, oh, look, I've got a pyro converger.
Yes.
I'll give him the
You
flamethrower.
barely
just
have a
no
roof as it
ammunition.
is.
This is
This
a
is not
problem.
gonna go well. It's not gonna go well. All right, I'm killing the music, and we are back in the scene. Grumbles, since you managed to pretty much super duper navigate last time around, I'm gonna allow you to insert yourself in the turn order where you want to.
Oh.
Where would you like to act?
I mean, I guess I could just act now.
Okay, so you are going to be top of the
Yeah.
order.
He's got
All right.
He's got a 21 somehow.
So, yeah. So I guess while we're like in hover mode above these guys, and the ladder's slowly lowering down, it's got to lower down quite a long way for Alistair. Well, where is Alistair? You know, you're on foot now, aren't you? Oh no, you're still in your Mecha Strider. I can't remember.
No, I'm on foot.
Okay, yeah. So it's got to lower down quite a bit.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Okay. I like the idea that because the ladder's not going to be super long, I imagine, but so he's lowered the dimension pocket, the dimension Huey down a little bit so that the ladder will reach down where Alistair can reach up and grab it. And that means, okay, Dunbar is on all fours or whatever, but it must mean that the the music playing out is loud. It's pretty obvious that there's something weird going on just above.
There's probably like a shimmery thing, isn't there? The actual portal.
I'm not sure. I think so. If it's open, if the ladder's there, I would imagine so.
I can't remember.
So looking up window room, why you can hear this noise of Ride of the Valkyries around him.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just Jeffrey in the background going.
Oh god, I love it, and a chorus of dryads. Yeah. So I would, if I'm allowed, then I would pop my head out, and I'm sure that there must be a few. Well, there's been some thunder waves, right? There hasn't been any fire. What can I do? What's got the most fire? Okay, so I know, and then.
Oh no!
Whoa! What's in range here? Dunbar. I mean, Ragnar's not in range. So, okay. So I'm just gonna look, and I guess it's pretty obvious that there's these big soldier bugs that look more dangerous. So I'm gonna look towards them, and then he's funking. You see, like maybe the whiskers of his beard. It's like he pops his head out of the dimension hole, like and then he points his finger. He probably pops his head back in. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, I guess so. So you wouldn't hear this. He points his finger towards where these enemies are, and he goes, "Jeffrey, fetch the Flammenwerfer."
Right away, sir. Right away, sir. Come right up.
What?
And a 15-foot cone of fire just comes out the bottom of this entrance, narrowly missing the rope ladder. For a DC Dexterity 15 save.
If they save?
A creature takes 3d6 fire damage and fail, or half as much damage on a successful save.
And
so it's 12 or 6.
Okay, so just roll me a damage because I want to see how much you.
Oh, it rolled 12.
There we go. One Flammenwerfer cone.
Well, okay. Well, in that case, I'm just gonna. Floop.
How you do this cone thing?
Up in the we've got the measuring tool. You can change it to cone. You can change it to circle, shape, all sorts of stuff. You can make it linger like I just did. So you can delete it afterwards.
Yeah.
It's just that you can show what you're doing and you can show exactly. It just saves arguments.
It's a very nice little.
Yeah, that's very
tool
handy.
to show.
Yeah, it's a very handy tool. That is.
So it's just
Does the jetpack move the dimension further?
No.
I like the idea that Alistair would see this, right? And that might trigger an idea of making one of these pyro thingies.
Pyro convergers.
Yeah. I couldn't remember the other half of the word.
That's what I was busy with. I was looking up the actual entry in the Guildmaster's Guide to Ravnica.
Go ahead, Alistair. It's or actually, Funkin, anything else you want to do?
I think I'm just looking down at the guy saying to Alistair, Alistair, grab the ladder. Let's get out of here.
How far is it from where I'm standing up into where the ladder is disappearing into the pocket dimension?
You would have to make a successful jump and grab.
Yeah, no, I get it. But what's the distance?
How high can you jump?
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
Yes.
You're a Nomi guy.
Like he has said that he maneuvered it down, but you would have to kind of.
Yeah. So it is 3 plus your strength modifier. So I can. My strength modifier is 0. So I can jump 3 feet into the air. So about a meter.
Is it into the air or is it?
Yeah, no, it's in.
Because
No, it's into the air. It's a high jump.
Okay, because 1 meter into the air for a little gnome, that's a lot.
Yeah, because I mean that means my dwarf can jump twice his physical height, pretty much, without my strength modifier.
Yeah, no, that's what it says. Jumping. Long jump, on the other hand, is more, but that's like athletics checks. But high jump, when you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. And I don't. Yeah, number of feet. So and 3 plus your strength modifier, and my strength modifier is 0, so it's just 3 feet.
I mean, that's not that high.
That's still a meter for a gnome, which
it doesn't differentiate between races.
Yeah, I guess the strength modifier is what they're trying to leverage.
But okay, well, I mean,
because what if he was a gnome barbarian who was super strong, right?
Yeah. Okay. Question: the hole is it more than 9 feet above me?
The way I kind of imagine it is that you see the hole, and then you have this ladder come down, like 3 or 4 feet, maybe more, all depending. But
so from me to the entrance of the hole, it wouldn't be more than 9 feet. If the ladder's hanging down 4 or 5, and it wouldn't be. And I don't know how tall I am. I am 3'7". So
wow, tall for a gnome.
Yeah, it's not bad actually. Okay, I cast a jump, which triples my jump height. And I shoot into Funkin's hole. Yep, I mean exactly what I said.
Right. Can we have a phrasing check on that?
No phrasing check. I shoot into Funkin's hole. I do a force jump a la Yoda and just go twang into the hole.
Chat, he's trying to taint my hole.
Yep. It's okay, guys. It's a little tight, but I'll widen it for you.
Okay. Well,
so that's what I do. I cast jump with my final spell slot and boom, into his hole.
Yeah. No, give me an athletics on that.
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good cause.
Let's see, athletics. I don't know if there is an athletics for high jumps, but that's, well, whatever. I will. Oh, I don't have inspiration anymore. No, it was so close to a 17.
Nope.
Can I grab the
Oh.
ladder at least?
No, not with a 7.
So I cast
the high jump, you should
and
shoot off
then
somewhere.
fall on my face.
Well, you jump really high. But no, sadly, you miss it in your launch.
Jump right over it. I hate when I do that.
Hang on. I want to see if I have.
I got nothing that can help you.
No, I was thinking I might have something that could help me.
I was wondering if I had like a reaction or something, but I got nothing.
Yeah, the only thing that I would have that could help would be to reduce my falling speed if I miss. Would be my parasol and just fold it out and do it like a Mary Poppins shit. I'm Mary Poppins. But
He's a leaf on the wind.
I'll allow you a reflex save to see if you're able to unfold this to slow your descent a bit.
Okay, I'll do that then.
Yep.
I can't think of anything that would. Well, I do have. One thing that could work, but it's a full action, so I'd have to wait until next turn. I should have just jumped up and grabbed the thing normal. I did a fancy jump and I fucked it up.
Take your deck save. You might end up dangling by your feet from the ladder.
Yeah, I have a +2, so it's something at least. Okay, deck save.
I'm just
Hey,
saying
that's pretty good.
Yeah, you are able to unfold the umbrella and not completely ass plant or face plant, all depending on how you want to.
My parasol.
Yes.
I would request that you refer to him by his given name, just parasol.
Yes, the anti-ass planter is what I'm going to call it right
Okay,
now.
that's fair.
I take that as my prerogative right now.
Oh, I go gadget legs, and then I miss the hole. But I like the inside. It's a TARDIS essentially, so the hole is this, and then on the inside it's bigger. But I can still miss the hole and not hit anything. So I just go twang, completely miss it, and now I'm seeing it from above, and it's just nothing, and then a ladder.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I fold out my thing, and then I will use my move action to climb the ladder normally, like a person.
You're gonna have to land first, and this is your How high did you jump?
9 feet.
9 feet. Yeah.
So it doesn't take 6 seconds to land, I imagine.
Triple your damage. Triple your height, though.
Yeah. You are coming down hard.
Yeah.
So
But it's also my jump height, and therefore my landing height is also tripled. So it's not a case of the guy in Morrowind that you see that just goes, I can jump forever, and he can't land, and it's just you meet him when he does crunch right outside the first town. That's not what's happening here.
I love that guy.
Yeah. And then you loot him before he actually
and then you
dead.
get his ability, and it's no problem for you.
Yeah.
You're going to be allowed to grab a hold of the first thong of it.
Okay, I will do that then.
Yeah.
Which is what I should have done initially, instead of using my fancy jump.
Yeah.
I should have done
and
grab.
Then we have Dunbar.
As a bonus action, I flick off. I just flip the bird to some of the things around me while I'm gliding down with my parasol. So
and now he misses.
Yeah. Unfortunately, you used both your hands and lost your parasol. Bye.
Shoot.
All right, for my turn, so I would see the ladder because I'm right here, right next to him. I see him do his crazy thing. What the? It's weird maneuver like that he had to do. I mean, I would stand up and grab the ladder. And can I pull it?
Yeah.
What happens when I pull on the ladder? Just a little, like, just, pull, like good dragon size pull.
So the ladder, like the spell allows it up to 60 feet, of length of rope. Yeah. So we haven't lowered anywhere near that. So if you want, it's up to you. But it could be that he just pulls a whole load more of the rope ladder out.
That's pretty much what happens. Yeah.
That's perfect for my plan. I want to grab the rope ladder, and if possible, while still invisible, I'm going to try to dodge all these insects.
Oh, I love this.
Run over to him and bring him the ladder, and then we're gonna Hail Mary this. If you need some rolls for my dodging skills or these this thing in between us,
there's gonna be several rolls happening.
I have a problem with this. I have a serious problem with this. I'm hanging off the ladder, which you have now extended, so I'm no longer hanging on the ladder. I'm dragging through the salt.
Yeah.
Which means I am entering and leaving melee combat with a lot of these fucking scarabs, which means they get attacks of opportunity on me. Congratulations, Damien. You just fucking killed me.
I definitely have to grab him and throw him in because
they can't see you. The only thing they can see is Alistair being dragged across the fucking dirt.
Yeah, no.
We're gonna start with the athletics of you holding on, Alistair.
Thank you. I would love to do that.
Uh-oh. Please be a good roll.
How about a 2?
Oh.
Nope. The instant Dunbar takes a grab of this. As you are flipping off one of the bugs, you feel a whoop, and you see this ladder be dragged away. Dunbar, give me a stealth roll with a -5 because you now have a rope ladder in your hand as you're trying to sneak away.
Okay. Well, I saw him land on it, so can I try to grab him?
Do you want to grab him or the ladder?
Well, like the ladder in one hand and him like football him into under my other arm.
Okay.
I mean, he's only like 3 feet.
This is where I need to ask Alistair if he wants to be American.
By an invisible ghost lizard? No, thank you. This is a stealth bug that has grabbed the ladder and is now trying to eat me. I will fight tooth and nail.
Oh no.
Did Dunbar say anything to Alistair yet or not?
It's clearly got scales, and so have everything around here. It's got an exoskeleton of some kind. This is a dangerous bug. I would like to whack it with my stick.
Oh no.
So, but one question: didn't Dunbar say something so Alistair would know that he's there, or has he not spoken to Alistair?
Oh, I did, yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if Alistair would have noticed.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Yeah.
There's a lot of fighting and chittering, and he had just whacked the Gears of War.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There was no active kind of reply.
Yeah. I couldn't remember how much. So, yeah, whether they'd had dialogue or not.
I don't think he noticed.
Yeah, that makes sense.
If you had spoken to him and kind of gone, oh, you know, I might have allowed it, but no, right now,
makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you have reactionary effects on this. Feel free
I tried,
to
chat.
whack it with your
I
stick.
tried to give him an out.
I would like to whack him with my stick. Also, good thing, he's not dragging me into melee combat with all the bugs.
Yeah.
So, probably this one, I would say, because I'm trying to hold the ladder with one hand. 11 to your AC. I imagine that doesn't hit you.
No.
I imagine it hits you, but it doesn't do any damage. So
Yeah,
it's
no.
just a tonk.
It's one of the extra armored plates on the shoulder or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just, it's nothing. Yeah, no, Dunbar. Give me a stealth roll on this to maneuver yourself stealthily along. But you have a -5. You're also being bonked by one of your friends.
I like that he's stealthing whilst Alistair's shouting and screaming and cussing at him and flipping off everything around him.
Yeah,
and
mine
also
needed
there's Riot of the
disadvantage.
Valkyries playing
He
in the
might be pointing
background.
out to something. This might be with disadvantage.
Yeah.
I am the hand I tried to hold
with him
on.
being making noise too.
The hand I tried to hold the ladder with is now free, and I'm using it to flip off all of the scarabs around me.
Yeah. Yeah.
What was the total?
Well, I gave you a -5, so you're down to a 12 on that.
Oh yeah, with just disadvantage.
Yeah.
So you're not just rolling with like you're a normal roll, but it's a -5. So it's like if we were rolling with disadvantage, you'd roll twice and take the lowest. But yeah. This is just simply there's so much going on. There's chaos. So yeah. No, you are suddenly being bitten and stabbed at by bugs. Yeah. Actually, no, we're gonna see if the bugs notice you first and foremost. Okay, yep. Then we're gonna see here. We're gonna do, nope, stop it. And another. That's a miss. That's a hit. You feel a jab in your side. You take 1 HP of damage.
Wait, which direction did it come from?
It's the north.
Oh, okay. So these are one from behind.
Yeah.
Or side.
And no, also a miss. Right. But you have been jabbed quite nicely in the side by one of these bugs as you're trying to sneak away.
Actions.
Yeah. But
And there's a lot of them.
There is a lot of them.
I really didn't want to lose that invis, but of course.
You're sneaking past some of them, but yeah.
Why can't I'm trying to lower the health right now. I'll just do it on my sheet, I guess, and I'll change it, right?
Oh, that's a good question. Is invisibility a concentrate thing?
Like the typical spell is, but I don't know for Dunbar because he has it special.
Yeah.
It says no attacking and no other spells. But I'm able to move around and do some things. You know, I would assume it's got to be. You have to have some concentration on it to hold it for an hour, right?
Yeah, but it doesn't have the qualifier concentrate, because that means you can't do any other spells, basically.
Yeah, no. So as long as it doesn't say concentrate, then you're pretty much golden. Yeah. No, you may move up to Ragnar. Or for how long you can move.
I think I checked it before.
30 feet, I imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, right next to him. And wait, did I drop him in the process of this, or Poor,
He fought you off. Like
yeah, he's
like,
with his little
he
bunk.
he does not want to be picked up
Yeah.
at all. That's
Oh no.
yeah. Ragnar.
Right, okay. I'm just going off camera for a second because Ragnar's obviously not facing Dunbar, and Ragnar can't hear him, and there's a specific reason he can't hear him, and I'll show you in a second.
Oh god.
Uh-oh.
I am.
His beard has grown so much it's joined up with his ear hair, and it's plugged everything, and nothing
Hopefully you can
is.
still hear me, but Ragnar has pulled his combat helmet out.
Oh. Nice. Hashtag not sponsored.
Oh my god, that is the best!
They sponsored by Vodafone.
I forgot I even had this floating around. But anyway, Ragnar doesn't hear Dunbar because he's looking down at the big dust cloud, and he's pulled out his axe, and he turns around and sees this ladder, looks really confused, and just walks straight past, and just attacks these guys here.
All right.
I think something like this might fit you better.
Yeah.
Probably. This is a bit tight, this thing.
Well, it's lovely. It comes with Bluetooth.
Does a 10 hit this fella here?
I gotta think. Where was this?
There's also a big axe here for you.
Yes.
Yeah, just his battle axe.
Yep.
Nice.
And that's Splop.
And then for his last little bit of move, he just moves into this group here.
All right.
And then his as his bonus action, his weapon, have another pop at this guy up here.
Right. Nope.
That'll be a miss, won't it?
Yep.
Yep, thought it would be. Okay, and that's what he can do. Yeah, it's a bit tight,
A lot of
like
these
that.
bastards around.
Yeah, not only that.
Hey, that wizard that blew up some initially, has he blown up any more? Can we see like a hole anywhere? That'd be nice right now.
On the other side, probably.
So there's okay, so to kind of envision what's going on in the middle, more of
Oh,
these bugs
fucking
are popping up in the middle of the crowd. You hear screaming, you hear yells of "Hold the lines!" and so on.
Wait, what? How did they say it?
Hold the lines! The gnomes. And then there's the goblins. More loitering. My, you're a tall one. You hear in the middle. No.
I can see my house from here.
Yeah. You can also hear a lot of buzzing, and I mean a lot of buzzing, and it's getting very, very loud.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you shit.
And then we're going to do those, and we're going to... Can I turn them, please? Hello? I would like to turn... I would like to turn back time.
So would we. Get rid of these bugs.
Yeah. Not that guy. There we go, and then...
It would have been easier for me if I had played the character you're playing, Doc, because I already have the helmet and the axe and everything on my shelf. I wouldn't have to make goggles and a fucking hat. It would be. I already have stuff for that character. Why didn't I do that? It would have been way smarter.
I'd love that sort of stuff on my shelf. I really would, but it's a bit expensive.
Yeah, it's a bit pricey.
So, you basically hear this absolute cacophony of buzzing.
I was about to say cacophony.
And it is getting louder. The very large dust cloud, if anyone is keeping an eye on that, has also moved closer. Where's my select tool? Why can't that grab a hold of that circle? Did I
Control S for changes to select tool.
Yeah, I think that might have been on a different. Whoa, hey, whoa. Stop with that.
Oh,
I don't know what that was.
that was the sand shaking beneath our feet.
Oh,
Oh.
nice cover. Shai-Hulud!
Yeah,
Blessed are the makers. Blessed are the makers.
let's move that one there. I would like to delete, please. Can I? Oh, I can't delete that. Yeah, whatever.
Like this earlier.
Imagine a dust cloud.
The cloud has moved closer. That's how simple it is. More bugs have appeared, not just in the middle, all over the place. They are absolutely everywhere. And we are back to Funkin. You see your rope ladder suddenly be pulled out. Something fierce. You hear some angry gnomish shouting from Alistair.
Yeah.
And you hear this terrifying buzzing from what sounds like very large wasps.
All right. Poke my head out the hole again. Alistair, what are you doing? Why didn't you just climb up the ladder?
Invisible bastards!
Ragnar, grab that ladder. I don't know where Dunbar is. See if you can fight off whatever's got the other end of the ladder. I will.
I'm visible now, actually.
Oh, are you visible?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, then I know it's you. Oh, good thinking, Dunbar. We needed a heavy weight at the end of the ladder.
Basically, Dunbar, you are a fucking anchor on something that we do not want anchored.
Yeah. So, remembering that I had some other rope that was tied to my ankle that's tied to like the bar stools or whatever, I lean a little bit out with both arms, and I'm. How can I do this? I got to go back to the joystick to move the. Okay.
Get Jeff to help you.
Yeah, okay, so I call, I put my head back in the hole and I go, Jeffrey, now's your time to shine. Steer us slowly towards Alistair, or carefully towards, not slow, carefully towards Alistair, and I'm going to try and scoop him up and pull him into my hole, I guess. Anyway, let's get it, we need to increase the number of gnomes in this bar by 1.
Right, like I've just been trying to tell you, we've been having some issues ever since we arrived here. How do I tell you this?
You've been kicking the tires again, haven't you?
Yes, we have. So right now, I can't explain it, sir, but there is barely room for me and you here, sir.
Oh, goodness.
Yes, we're trying to fix it, however. We are working on it. Yes, we will be so quick about it, I promise.
Yeah, I was kind of missing the echo in here.
Yeah.
All right, well, okay, new plan. New plan. I take the other piece of rope and I untie it from my ankle and I start feeding it out through the hole and pop my head out and I say, Alistair, grab this one and don't let go this time. I'm spending my action just feeding down an extra rope just hang on to it. Don't climb up. We just need to get you off the ground.
That's so well too.
Just for that, I'm gonna give you a +5 on the whole grab and hold on that. So yeah.
Yes, and more like.
Yep.
in the sand.
Yeah. Okay, that's your
So
action, Rebel.
that's what I do. I don't think there's anything I can do magically to. Give me 1 second. Let me just check. I don't think there's anything I can do magically to sort of enhance it or.
There's one on my hex. Firebolt his ass.
No, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to secure a. Because it's a choice between I could attack something or I can try and help you out of the situation. So
I just imagine Alistair shouting up, "It's a hot LZ! It's a
yeah,
hot LZ!"
kill everything. But I don't want to be like I don't want to do too much. So I think trying to work out and come up with a way to get you out of there is more what he's thinking rather than because like. From Fonkin's point of view, if he just burns another 5 of them, there's 15 more just right behind it. So, you know, you're just going to have to survive the odd nibble.
Okay.
And I'm going to start maneuvering a little bit, like, you know, we're moving the thing a little bit, but not at a slow speed so we can still grab Alistair. He's just got a rope in his face now.
I will allow you the option of holding onto the rope with one hand and using your staff to try to bonk and defend yourself slightly. Since you are being piloted very carefully to help you hold on here. So there are immediately 3 bugs around you, but Alistair, it is your turn.
Awesome. I grabbed the rope.
Yep.
That's it for me. Dunbar? No, I grabbed the rope and I would like to climb up. And even if there's not room in the hole, I want to be as far away from the bugs as possible. So I want to be at the top of the rope.
Yep.
And I can still jump very high. So I'm not going twang, I'm just going
Okay.
just rapidly climbing a little bit. So that's what I would do for my move action is climb up the rope.
Yep.
Good to see you're in one piece, Funkin.
Just about.
At last.
Yes.
Yeah, that's you. Goggles on. Yeah, there you go.
You scrunched up too. You do that thing where you raised your legs and everything.
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's in a fetal position, hanging off of this thing.
Let's see.
These are quite nasty.
Let's see if there's anyone biting at you.
Funkin's hanging out there with his 2 arms. One he's giving Alistair the thumbs up, and the other one he's flipping off more of the. He's following Alistair's lead from before and flipping off the bugs.
What's your AC, Alistair?
Oh, my AC is 14, I think.
Okay.
Yes, 14.
Oh, you take 1 nibble. 2 damage.
Okay.
You might take another nibble. Yep, another damage. And oh
so
shit. There's
a big guy.
Yeah, and
before he attacks me.
Yep.
Can I, because I haven't done my action yet, I've only done my move up.
Yeah.
Can I shoot him in the face area?
Sure. If you manage to hit and kill, then you
I
will
don't know
negate
if I can
4
hit and
damage from the
kill.
last
I'm
attack.
hoping to hit and more distract or hit and maybe dissuade from attacking because I'm not sure. Okay, so I'm gonna blast him in the face with a firebolt.
Yeah. No.
Didn't think so.
No, sadly. Yeah. No, he managed just to slice at you, and he sadly digs into you quite a lot, and you take another 4 damage from his attack.
It's okay. I can do my false life thing.
went so well for you the first time you did it.
Hey, there are no necromantic fucking sarcophagi around here.
How do you know? Yeah, you know, that's a fair point.
Look into Funkus' little pocket, and it's a sarcophagus storeroom. I'm like, oh, you bastard! I'm not going in there. That's quite nasty.
These? Oh, don't worry about that. There's just a few trinkets I'm keeping, keepsakes.
Keepsakes, yeah. From all the vampires you've been murdering. Dunbar. Et tu.
Oh man. I guess I would. I would run up, kind of side by side with Ragnar. Let's see. Oh, I'm on the right tool.
That's pretty much
So-
a 5-foot step.
Yeah, I'm just. Wait, that is the closest hex, really? What?
Just use the alt thing to maneuver yourself closer, since we're not fully grid aligned right now.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, I want to be like, yeah, exactly, like on the opposite side of, he's facing that way, I'm facing that way. I want to yell to him as I'm running up to grab them and get them out of there. And after I get done yelling that, immediately I turn up and I'm like, Lord, give me the power. And I pull up the biggest ice breath I've ever tried to pull. Like, I am just digging really deep, thinking that I just heard I heard, my Lord, my everything, like I'm charged, and I want to I'm going to do an ice breath on these. Yeah, like that definitely encourages me more. And I do like the biggest, most forceful ice breath I can right here, which if they can't beat a DC saving throw of 10, I get 2d6 on, and I get to do the little coney thing now. I get to try that.
Yeah,
Cool.
so that's that's on the measuring tool. There you go.
Yeah,
He's
those then, so I get that one bossy dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was it you needed from them?
They DC saving throw of 10.
All right. Let me see.
And I will roll the damage because it's half of it if they succeed. I guess I just roll a 2d6.
2 of them succeed.
7.
He's channeling his ice breath energy through his Lord and Savior Ben and Jerry's.
I don't know his name yet. He hasn't given me a name yet.
God
It's my
damn
patron.
We're gonna need an NPC called Jen and Berries, aren't we?
Jen and Berries.
Okay, yeah. Dead, and severely damaged warrior. And there we go. And yeah, actually all of those go, but the warrior is very badly damaged.
All right. I'm just ending, like turning again, looking at him like we gotta go. Giving Ragnar that like battlefield like eye down.
Oh, it's Battlefield now?
What? Nothing.
Hey, what? What's going on? Pardon?
I was wondering where I
used to
knew that
work
sort
for
of
them,
theme
that's
from,
horrible.
and then Battlefield. It's
Yeah. You, Ragnar, all you hear is just a. And then you see a swath of them just explode in ice shards, and one of the warriors is covered in frostbite and stuff. And it's you.
Okay, well, have I noticed the ladder now that Dunbar's sort of waving at me?
Yeah, pretty much.
And how high above me? I mean, I'm 4'2", so how high above me is the ladder, or is it nearby that I can reach it?
Well, Dunbar's holding on to it, so it's pretty much in a line towards him.
Right.
So,
Okay.
but he dragged it along the ground with him.
Oh yeah. I didn't let go of it, did I?
No, you didn't.
Oh, yeah, it's not in my line that I can reach, because it's from there to there, so I can't actually reach it yet. So I have to go through these bugs. So I'm going to take a swing at this one then with my axe.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Oh,
hello.
is that your third crit
That's
today?
your
Holy
third 20
cow.
today. Holy crap!
This is some baby back bullshit.
Did I
I
hit
get fucking
it?
2s and you get 26.
Sorry.
Okay, roll me that again, please.
I've never gotten 320s.
If he does it again, it's 420. Oh my god, it's a 2, which is right next to the fucking 20.
It's really right there.
Yeah, no, that's gonna be a normal crit. Yeah. You may roll. Oof. That. Okay. He's gone. But since this is such a big hit, I will allow you to continue your attack on to the next one if you want.
Okay. Nearest one's probably either him or him. I'll let you pick which one you think's best target.
How do you attack? Like, how would Ragnar do his attack in this?
He's not a barbarian, but he's pretty much raging, so he's attacking anything that's within range, basically. He's just swinging his axe around his head like a complete lunatic.
Right. Oh, circle.
Yeah.
So if you're doing the kind of the around the head and so on, then I think for it to be a crit, you would be in the midst of like a main arm swing and go down, and you'll be coming around to the warrior behind you here. So
Okay.
yeah.
I'll make a roll on him then.
Oh.
Oh, that's it.
Let's go.
Yeah, Ragnar's getting into his swing now, literally.
He explodes in wonderful buggy bits, and yeah, there's gore. There's gore.
And then he's going to, obviously, I'm going to take a tag of opportunity, so I'm going to try and step closer to the rope down here with Dunbar, which means this guy's going to probably take a swing at me as I move.
We have a whole slew of bugs moving in. One of the wasps has made it all the way up, and warriors are closing in. Da, da, da. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do.
He's just keeps going.
Yep.
Oh, where'd those come from?
Damien,
they've been around for a bit.
Damien Raddy says this is Battlefield for 2069.
Yep.
Then we are gonna roll. That's an 8. No. Ooh. What's your AC, Doc?
18.
Oh, okay.
Jeez.
I'm going to use my one-handed axe at the moment. I'm not two-handed, which won't drop to 16 otherwise.
You feel a couple of attacks kind of hit your armor, and you bounce them off. And then Dunbar.
Well, I want you to be taking charge.
What's your AC, Dunbar?
11.
Oh, okay.
And
You take 4 damage.
can my spiritual weapon do his thingy up here at some point as well when the bugs have stopped nibbling on me?
One of the bugs, the warrior, digs his mandible quite deep into you. You take another 8 damage.
Oof.
Jesus. And another 1.
What's that total?
9.
Well, 9, and then you took 4 earlier too, so 13 total.
Yeah, okay.
And Alistair,
Hmm.
you have some nasties around you too.
I do. They are, unfortunately, they're very nasty. But I am off the ground quite a bit.
Miss.
So I don't know, do the scarabs still reach me at the top of the rope?
Yeah. They're able to nibble at your feet. Nibble at your feet. 4 damage.
Sounds like
Nibble
they're all
at your feet.
Sounds like they're all female because you keep saying they're called Miss.
Get out.
Wah, wah.
Ragnar mysteriously died in the middle of combat.
Sudden unexplained death syndrome.
Sudden unexplained demystified.
No, mystified. It turned into mist.
Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Very mysterious.
Yes.
Now, let's see if any of these stingers actually have an effect on you. Oh, yep.
Those are healing stingers, right?
Yeah, yeah. They heal the bugs.
Oh, damn it!
Mhm.
I tried.
Yeah, no. Ragnar,
Mm-hmm.
you feel an immense pain in your right shoulder.
That bloody Fonkin, he's not hit me with another firebolt, has he?
No, this is deeper. This is starting to dig into you and seep through your body with a racking pain, and you will be sickened for 4 rounds.
Is this a poison?
Yes.
Because I am where is it? I get resilience to it because I'm a dwarf.
Yes.
Whether I do here, I don't know. Obviously, different realm.
What would the resilience give you?
You have advantage on
resistance to
saving
poison.
throws against poison. You also have resistance against poison damage. I have an advantage on saving throws versus poison, and I have a resistance against poison damage.
All right. Well, give me a resistance roll on this to see if you.
What would that be? Con save
Yeah.
with advantage.
I think resistance, yeah. Oh, that's not much of an advantage.
Resistance is half damage, and
Yep.
vulnerability would be double damage.
Yeah.
There's one
But there is no damage. This is just.
Okay,
How
this is
long
an
it,
effect. Yeah.
yeah.
So this is about him, whether how he handles the effect. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
But you are not able to shake off the sickened feeling. Sadly,
Mm.
this is nasty.
It's just a hangover from the TNT.
This is normal. He's used to this sort of effect.
Yeah, but you are sickened for 4 rounds. So yeah.
Okay, so that's what can disadvantage on next attack rolls, I'm assuming.
Funkin,
Yes.
give me a perception.
Perception check.
Yep.
Boop. Normal roll. How about a nat 1? How does a nat 1 do?
Oh,
That bastard over there has used up all the 20s.
I know what you could mean.
Uh-oh.
a natural 1. You do not notice that there is one of these warriors
Mm-hmm.
that has grabbed
Oh,
your
no.
sleeve and now your arm, and you're gonna have to give me a contested strength roll to not be pulled out of the hole.
Oh no, I don't want to be pulled out of my hole. Oh, God.
Hold here.
A contested strength roll. So is this a strength save or it doesn't matter actually? Okay.
Oh, whoops.
Okay.
I just want to say,
Oh hey! No, no.
Does he send it flying? Does he throw it through the air? What do you do, Funkin, to this thing? Because apparently,
I love the idea of you
wrecked it.
yanking the rope and pulling him out of his exoskeleton.
You did something to him.
Foggy just
What
nuts
do you
it.
want to do? Like, how do you
Okay.
want this to play out?
So, okay, this is. I don't know if you'll allow this, but I know that this isn't part of this spell, but later on there's another spell called I can't remember what it's called now. Magic Mansion or something like that, right? And as part of that spell, you can, and I don't, you can allow or deny who can go in and out of the door. So I like the idea that there's like a budget version that comes with my pocket dimension. So this bug grabs me, I grab him back, and I go no, and then it's like, oh wait a minute, have you ever been to a gnomish bar? And I allow him in, lift myself back up, pulling just like his head in with me. And then I go, actually, a second thoughts, you don't fit in around here. And deny him, and it just severs his head off, and the rest of his body just falls down. And I've got a trophy head in my pocket dimension with me.
Are you thinking of Galder's Tower mansion thing? The one where you summon a tower?
Well, it might be that, but I don't know that one specifically. But there's a spell later on. It's like level 7 or something. I think it's called like Magic Mansion or something. And
Yeah, this place will evolve. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
say that.
it's-
Like that's how simple.
so this
it
is just like a
but-
security thing where Funkin has to allow people in. So he always just when he casts it, he allows whoever his party members are. So there's no issues there. But so the enemies can't just like stumble into the pocket dimension or something.
You know what? I'll allow it. You have a giant toxin spewing mandible and bug head inside your goblin dimension.
Ah, very good.
Like,
Jeffrey,
goblin?
make a note.
No.
We're going to have a trophy wall.
Yes, quite. Where's the trophy?
Right here. It might need a bit of cleaning up first.
Oh, that's dreadful, sir. We surely wanted to show those off.
Yeah, there's like ick all over his hands and sleeves and that.
Sir, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take it to the back and clean it up. Yes.
You sure?
And then you hear Jeffrey go as he's floating away.
Your name's not down, you're not coming in.
Yeah, exactly.
He
How many
basically
times is
takes it
Jeff
behind the
spelled on
bar
that
and
list?
just kind of stands there and washes it with a little scrub. Oh God, this is awful. Oh God. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Yeah, he's not a happy camper right
Quiet down, Jeffrey. Don't make me mute you for another month.
now. Sorry, sir. Right away.
Pocket dimension, put Jeffrey on vibrate.
It might be worse.
Yeah. Okay, second thoughts. Airplane mode.
Your flight's delayed by 4 hours.
Altitude. Yeah. Okay. That was fabulous. Yeah, you're just pretty much back to your normal action now because of
Okay.
that. So yeah, go ahead.
Thank you for letting me do that.
That could have gone so much worse.
Yeah, absolutely. I was expecting to get pulled. I didn't expect a nat 1 from the bug and a nat 20 from me on a strength check, which is, by the way, a 0 for me, like modifier. That's my, let's call it in air quotes, dump stat, not to trigger Damien.
So okay, I'm just gonna walk you through this very quickly. If the bug had not critically failed, without a critical success from you on that,
Yeah.
I think he would have pulled you out no matter what.
Yeah, I'm out on the floor. Yeah, exactly.
But with a crit fail from him and a crit success from you, that is like we're just gonna have to roll with that and really enjoy the stuff that happens there.
Yep.
You know?
Perfect.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't mean to say dump stat before. I meant to say dumbo stat.
No.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay, so I'm gonna
I actually
start.
wish I had that stat.
I'm gonna start. Yeah, I'm gonna start trying to lift this thing a little bit, like start the slow ascent, because I know that Alistair was on the ladder, on the rope. Sorry, on the extra rope, and I know the other guys have got hold of the ladder, pretty much by now, or they're close enough to grab it.
I haven't. I've been fighting trying to get to the
Oh
ladder.
yeah. But like that's a line of like 60 feet or like 30, 40 feet of ladder that Dunbar's holding. So we're going to start a slow ascent, but like going towards the other guys so that as it's rising up, it's not going to be like yanking it away from them or whatever. So I just picture that we're kind of going... actually, we kind of want to go away from the wasps, but anyway, we can't do that. I guess we're going towards the wasps. So I'll just put it there roughly. We're roughly like there, but starting to ascend.
All right, and Alistair will, of course, follow suit.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna place him slightly underneath there, like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. it's so perfect.
Hey there, there's a breeze!
Hey, since it's thundercrap, can you still do it now? So that your two hands are busy?
Yeah, the two hands busy is not the issue. Out of spell slots is the issue.
Yeah, that's more it. Right. Yeah, no, it's Alistair then.
Can I climb up into these holes? Or you said there's not enough space, but you also said that that Jeffrey's going into the other room. I'm like, can I just... Is this a scenario of Fry moving in with Bender and Bender going, there's a window in the closet, and it turns out he's got a 6-bedroom apartment? Because if so, I'll leave the closet, as weird as that is.
No, not quite. Not quite.
So it's a magical barrier of maximum of just Funkin and his hangabout.
He sadly needs to be a bit more apt with his magic.
Would it help if Funkin adopted me?
Right here now.
Or if I swear allegiance to Funkin, maybe then I could go in? Because I'll swear allegiance to a side of ham. I don't care as long as I don't have to.
Are you interested in a position as
airspace as these fucking wasp things?
Yeah. Are you interested in a position as a butler?
Yeah, no, that's fine. I'll
bar.
wear the sleeve strap cuff things at the top. I'll say "Osa" if you like. I don't care.
We don't have the magical.
I'm in a very, very restrictive airspace right now, and I would like to be somewhere else.
we don't have the power to like make bits of you invisible and stuff, and we don't want to upset any of the locals that attend the bar regularly, so we can't. You have to look as close to Jeff as possible, so all we do is we paint you up, we green screen you basically with chroma key, so it's just your clothes and your
that's
cuffs.
Fine, I'm good with that. I'll change my name to Jeffrey Jeff.
Okay.
I was born on the Jeff of Jeff, 19 Jeff to Jeff.
Give me a top or a bottom.
Top or a bottom?
Yeah, actually, as in high or low.
High.
Yeah, you climb in.
Woohoo!
Oh.
Now, how many nibbles do you take?
Uh-oh.
That's 1 nibble. That's for 1 damage. That's a 2nd nibble. That's for 4 damage. What was your AC again?
14.
14, okay.
Attacker wins, so 14 or above hits.
That misses, and that misses.
Cool.
But yeah. You are in. a tiny bit worse for wear, but you are in.
Yes, but also, I haven't used my action yet. So I've only used my movement. I'd like to. I don't know if it's possible. Do you have like a bar or like is there room service in here? Can I get some can we order out? Can we
So it's like a
Jeffrey come
circular
floating
bar
over.
type arrangement, and there's like like all the dryads and stuff, and so there's the people that would sort of dote on you and maybe could be considered waiting in a loose form.
I would like to jump up on a chair or a stool by the bar. I imagine there are some size for gnomes, seeing as the owner is a gnome.
It's all gnomish proportions. So when like Dunbar gets in here, it's going to be a nightmare.
This is the best place ever. So I'm going to jump up on a stool and ask for a drink, and then turn to the nearest dryad and go, "So, you come here often?"
There's a set of butler robes and gloves that floats up to you and starts gesticulating and kind of explaining things, but you can't hear anything.
Yeah.
It's weird, as if someone turned everything to silent.
I just say, "Whatever's on tap." Oh, sorry. I go, "Whatever's on tap."
You see the gloves kind of 2 thumbs up. Pours a little draft for you, and one of the dryads that you're talking to looks at you and gives you a wink and a smile and twirls their hair, and they're clearly speaking, but you can't hear anything because the entire thing is on silent.
That's fine. Can I still talk though?
Yeah. It's
okay,
just
cool.
that Funkin has turned them all on silent mode.
That's fine. I grab the drink.
Yep.
Is it the stools? Are they the spinny ones?
Oh yeah.
Okay. I grab the drink, turn around, and look at Funkin and go, "It's quite nice. We should spend some time here."
Yeah, it does all right. The only thing is, if you have taller guests, you have to inform them when they arrive that it's a gnomish pub, so we don't serve pints, only shorts.
Why would you do that? Don't do that.
No.
Ragnar can fit fine. It might be a little bit,
riff-raff.
Reinforce one of the stools.
Yeah.
This is quite lovely. What's the square footage in here?
It varies. Depends on the day of the week.
I see. This is quite good, by the way.
You see the phony also.
You can entertain yourself by having a look outside. Well, it's terrible out there. I wouldn't have wanted to be out there.
I poke the joystick and go, "What does this do?" And then
Okay. Okay. Well, in that case,
it's a stick sticking out of the bar.
oh, everything jostles, like glasses on the bar, like cling, 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 cling.
I hear what you're saying, but also this is very good news. Because this means that Funkin can focus on the entrance part. Funkin, who has a lot, and I can't stress this enough, he is mainly not me. So he can be near the dangerous things, and I can steer the ship. Because I'm very good at arcane stuff, and this is definitely magical. And also, I love to tinker. So I would like to, as my actual action, and not just enjoying my free actions. I would like to take control and steer the thing.
All right. Let's.
And then Jeff can keep, serving the guests and stuff.
Yeah.
We don't want to distract him from his main duties. Okay.
If you understand this joystick, it's fairly rudimentary, but you never know.
Now, I have a question.
Yes.
This is an arcane device. I am an artificer. Arcane devices are very much my jam. I have magical tinkering as an ability. I have gnomish cunning and I am a tinker, as rock gnomes are just general, like a racial is tinker. So we understand mechanisms. Is there a way that I could get advantage on understanding this machinery?
No, this is purely magical.
Okay, that's fair.
So this is just a simple arcana as such.
I will roll the die.
Yep.
I know everything about this fucking thing.
Well, I mean, it's a joystick. It has a button. It's not.
Yeah. But I immediately figure out like the tilt, the yaw, the pitch. I even found the thing for the flaps.
And the ailerons.
Yeah. I like the concept of me grabbing onto this, and immediately the rope that Funkin is holding onto becomes like silk rope or something. It just becomes fancy. I know it doesn't, but I love the idea of me taking control of this and all of a sudden like, oh yeah, I'm in tune. So I yell over at Funkin, where are we going?
Your attention, please. Advertisements are now running to support good causes.
Just make sure we've got the others.
Okay. And then I steer over towards Ragnar and Dunbar.
All right.
I'm going to move myself away from Funkin because I'm now in his personal little pocket dimension and out of reach of stingers and shit.
Yep. And since you are now piloting, I would like you to move Funkin above where you are imagining this.
I can't move.
Oh,
Funkin,
we don't have rights to each other's tokens.
Okay.
That's.
So would that be roughly, or are we talking more?
That is.
There?
I would have steered in a general direction so I can get between them.
Yeah.
So we can get, instead of going point A to B, rather going junction.
Yeah, but is this pretty much where you wanted them
Yeah,
to?
that looks good.
Cool. Dunbar.
Oh man, I gotta zoom in a little bit here. You're like right between us. So yeah, I would right above us. So I don't even think I need to get out of their combat range to reach over to Ragnar, right?
No, you are right next to Ragnar, right?
All right, then I'm literally gonna knock on his helmet.
Ding ding ding.
Grab on tight, and I grab onto him and the ladder as tight as I can. Just
you now have an assisted hold on this rope.
okay.
That's gonna give you a +5 on the hold on if anything needs to be held onto in the midst of things. I want to point that out. Anything else you want to do?
I am going to prepare a reactionary spell that I have for the one of the next targets that hit me.
Okay, and what is the?
It's called Hellish Rebuke.
Okay, and what is?
Oh, nice.
So the trigger is just simply you being hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But it's on one I choose, so it's just like I at some point can choose to do a Hellish Rebuke against something that hits me in this next like upcoming.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. That's fine. Ragnar?
Having suddenly being sort of chest height to a dragonborn, thinking, what the hell? Can't see much. My face is planted now in his chest.
Where's your helmet?
Oh man,
I used to work for these people, so it's really extra funny.
it's the suffering for his art.
As a free action, you may go.
Can't hear a thing in that helmet. There was my speakers in the distance, like, what?
Might be for the better for what I just said anyway, so that's fine.
Didn't hear a word you said because my headphones were on the desk.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was horrifying anyway.
Yeah, I'm not quite that low down.
All right. What do you want to do?
So I presume he's holding on to it. Are we either side of the ladder, or am I just he's holding onto it and I'm held onto him?
I kind of imagine you guys in like a one-arm embrace around each other and both holding on to the ladder right now. That's pretty much what I have in my mind. But
yeah, I did kind of like push the ladder towards you.
Yeah, so we're looped through the ladder, so a bit of extra. Okay, well, realizing that we're in deep doo-doo here, and no matter how hard we fight, we're not going to get anywhere. I'm going to look up and just shout at. Well, I can't see Alistair, so I'm going to shout at Fonkin, "Get us the hell out of here! Up! Lift!" And hope that they hear us and are going to do it. And I'll just try and bat away anybody that gets near me with my axe in one hand if anything gets too close.
And it's at this point I zoom out and I go to the GM view.
Zooming out, chat. We're zooming out.
We go over to this, and then we reveal, and then we do control.
Good God.
A, and then we do this, and then we do token layer.
Oh
and
no.
Then we do
oh God.
GM layer. We go to normal tokens. And then we zoom in again.
No, we don't need to zoom in again.
I know I'm fairly safe right now.
Yeah,
but fuck you.
Yes, we didn't need to see this.
We're facing hell while you're having gnomish party. The gnomish
hey, it's not my fault that this place have themed cocktails.
Without any warning, the dust cloud that has been moving closer and closer, there is suddenly a burst out of the crust of the earth. People and smaller bugs are being thrown everywhere.
I like that he also has no regard for friend safety.
There is venom dripping from this thing, from its mandibles. You can see large spikes along its back. Funkin and Alistair, you swear you hear boom, 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 as things are impacting with the virtual window screen of this thing that you're inside of.
Oh no, not the paintwork.
And you hear the most shrill
thanks,
screech through the air. And it just kind of, all the bugs instantly focus down on where you guys are and the rest of the group is. But Dunbar and Ragnar, actually, no. We're going to make this a bit more cinematic than that. We're not going to force anyone to do any sort of perception or similar. You hear as a large black shadow swoops across the ground. All the bugs freeze in place and avert their eyes to the sky. Direct, not avert. They look up. You see this giant scorpioid centipede-looking creature also shriek as all the wasp-like creatures fly up towards this enormous black dragon, where you hear,
I am Notharian. I am the one to cleanse these lands. I have become death.
and he perches himself on the outer wall, like you can see as he stretches out his wings, he is blocking out light. And with a sudden giant movement of his enormous body, you hear the side of this crater gives in, and the ocean starts rushing in towards you.
What?
And that's where we're gonna call it.
Whoa.
So giant insects, dragons, and ocean rudder come in all different directions.
Yeah, so let's give you guys a bit of a better mental understanding of where you are right now and what just happened.
We're in town fucked. That's the
I think I'll be fine.
downtown fucked. Oh yeah, you'll be sipping on your cocktails.
Funkin and I are essentially in a diving bell. We'll be fine.
So
For about 50 minutes.
Yeah.
do you guys see the?
This thing flies now. We can just leave.
No,
do you guys see the 1,000 needles we're going to bring you to?
you need to move the players. Yeah.
Okay. Well, in that case, move party here.
There you go.
There you go. This is the overview of the 1,000 needles, right?
Mm-hmm.
The raceway is roughly there.
Yep.
And you have been fighting within a tiny placement of that. You know, we're talking. You have pretty much been fighting there.
Yeah.
That's the extent of the entire.
Yeah, I mean, it took us several days to get here from Gadgetsan.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, like it's been a long. However, Deathwing has just cracked that, and that is where the water is now rushing in. Let's see if I can bring up the.
Are we getting the post-breaking map?
This is. So, in order to use World of Warcraft terms, this is Cataclysm happening in the world right now.
All right.
This is the reshaping of the world. For those who do not know, after, like, right before Cataclysm, everything was normal. Right after Cataclysm, this place was flooded.
Mm-hmm.
And still is.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I mean, I think it's flooded again because it's a dried up salt bed, right? So it was a lake at some point.
Yeah. And I'm going to try to bring in something that we can give you as a handout.
People always choose to live in those kinds of places. We have a place in the United States that we call Tornado Valley, and people choose to move there.
Yeah. But it's the joke from Weapons of Self-Destruction, Robin Williams. They're interviewing people who've just been, their house got swept away, or we had just rebuilt. Hang on, time out. How many times has this happened? 4. So how often does this happen? Every year.
So
why do you still live here? We love the view.
in the handout that I've sent to your screens now, hopefully.
You didn't click. Didn't click show players, but it is in our journal.
It's in our little thing. I've got it.
There you go.
Yep, got it.
There we
Show
go.
2 players. If you zoom in on that, you were in the bottom right, that entire zone down there, and you've moved to the zone above it, and he is pretty much perched on the wall, and cracked it. That is out towards the ocean. Okay, can we ping that? No, sadly I can't.
No, you can't ping on handouts like that.
That would be amazing.
But if we right-click when open a new folder, and we can zoom the hell in.
Yes.
Or open a new tab.
So that's what just happened. Yeah, that's it's not much more we can say about that. Any thoughts, questions, prayers?
Yeah, I have a question.
Destination fucked.
Yes.
Do any of the drinks have umbrellas in them?
All of them.
Oh my.
Cool.
I think yours automatically come with a little umbrella that looks like your parasol.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I would love for the umbrella to. I was gonna ask. Can I get one with like this thing in it?
You also see after a few minutes, Jeff starts putting up a sign along the bar that says "No tinkering."
Oh.
Oh, no tinkering with the bar's controls or something like that. Yeah.
Oh.
Having because Funkin's not sure, but he's like, my go-go gadget chicken exploded underneath me. Who do I know around here that fiddles with mechanics?
Yeah. So those accusations are unfounded.
He hasn't accused you yet, but he's mulling it over.
I think "yet" is the operative word there.
But I think there's also an element of like he's seen how excited you get about tinkering things, and it's like, don't tinker with this bar; it's perfect.
That's fair. That is absolutely fair.
I do have a question though for the GM, or a point that I think that Funkin would like once we've gotten moving. I know we're not out of that yet, but we're like, trying to get everybody off the ground. I think there's also an element of looking on the screen and seeing if we see any sign of Longstrider.
No, not at the moment.
He's not visible.
Too
much chaos. Yeah.
I think we're gonna have to deal with that next time.
Yeah. No, that sounds good. Okay, so it's more to help me remember. So I think that's one thing that Funkin would look on the screen and see if he can pan around and see him. But the first priority is still to get the other guys at least off the ground and away from whatever's going on. But we don't know how these bugs are going to react.
That's kind of the thing. Yeah.
Another little one is just a small suggestion. That picture there that you put in the handout, I would recommend creating another map page, turning the grid off or whatever, and setting it, and then having that as like maybe the start screen, or maybe putting your Conquest and Cataclysm on it or something as a PNG. Well, and then you could always go to that when we're starting the session and you're setting the scene or whatever. Obviously, if we're starting in a story, but that would be quite good as like a starting loading up screen.
I kind of want to create a better starting, more like this one, where you have the party, where there's a few more details about it.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
And eventually, when we get back to what is supposed to be your world, there would be our own world map, our own places, names, and so on, that you guys are going to help me create, because it's going to involve your home places, it's going to involve your own input on the world, and that's when we're going to start to really explore your backstories and such. But
cool.
We need to get you back there first.
Question. Do you all own Baldur's Gate 3? Baldur's Gate 3? The players, that is.
Yes, but I really, really dislike it very strongly.
No, I'm not saying about playing it. What? Because I know you don't like it. What I was going to say, why not create our characters in the character creation app, because they are extremely bloody detailed, and we can use them for this loading screen.
That would actually be cool.
It's got really, really good customization on it. So those that are going to create it, those that don't, maybe me or Grumbles or somebody, could create those characters for you.
In what? What was the...
Baldur's Gate 3, the PC game.
Oh, I was going to suggest Hero Forge.
Hero Forge also works.
Yeah, Hero Forge. Because Hero Forge, you can add like props and stuff around you and change the pose and facial expressions and everything.
Is that free for us to do and download our character?
Absolutely free.
I'll do it in Hero Forge then.
If you want to, you can pay for the STL files and you can 3D print it.
Yeah, I don't have a 3D printer, so yeah.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying you can.
Yeah, I know you can.
Get extra. You can actually pay them to print it for you as well, or have it cast in brass if you would prefer. So
yeah, they got some really nice,
yeah. But really no, Hero Forge is free, and then we can.
You color them on there.
Sorry, what?
Can you color them on there?
Yeah, let's see.
I could obviously give my guy the red beard, etc., etc.
Yeah, like you have a lot of customization in Hero Forge. Like,
I can't add because I have a picture of the first character I made for this that I end up not using. So I could show you that, but I can't.
Then of course we could then use those if we get the right angle. We use those as our tokens as well, can't we?
yeah.
Yeah. And as Hero Forge, you can just zoom in on the face if you want.
Yeah. So that would make things a lot more tuned in.
Hero Forge is absolutely fantastic for that.
All right, players, my dear players, this is another reminder that you still have gadgets to think of, and I would encourage you to pop those ideas onto Discord. And again, I'm going to encourage you to put in your point of view kind of summary, if there's any character thoughts or such, because this has been very combat heavy. There's been action heavy, so we haven't really had time to explore the minds of these people this time around. We have plenty for other times, but yes, please do add that, and I would love to read from your point of view for the next session. Excellent work. It took a turn when Grumbles didn't get pulled out, honestly.
I posted some examples from Heroes Forge in sharing there.
So yeah, we
definitely epic. When that was like, if he got pulled out, it would close, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So like, I was like,
no, I don't think it would close. I think he has to actually dispel it, or let the time run out.
Oh
yeah. Is this when we?
Please don't dispel it while I'm in it.
We remind them about how long they can be there.
Yeah.
An hour, and we've been in there for like 10 minutes, so we'll be fine.
Yeah.
So
we're about to be over the middle of the ocean.
I don't usually or I've done this before, but I just thought for fun because it reminded me of something that Tiger has done. Can you guys see my screen? If you bring up a
1 second.
1 second, let me just
Oh, that's a good layout you have there. It's not bad.
I just put this into like the first AI image generator I found. And it's like, give me keywords. I put gnome, fire wizard, Huey, Vietnam, helicopter, rope ladder, rescue.
I like the bob he's got in his hand for dropping on things.
I like that the fire part of the fire wizard is there's a flamethrower at the front of the fucking helicopter.
There you go.
I need to be able to show this somehow. How do I add this very quickly?
I'm going to put this in the sharing channel. I got the file.
Is fireman emblem on his hat?
Looks like
it. Looks like it, yeah.
So it's
red.
Yeah, so it's less a fire wizard and more of a firefighting wizard.
Yeah.
Like, there's a little like firefighter emblem on the helicopter.
But like for 30 seconds with an AI, I thought that's pretty good.
He's more like he goes out and sets the fires, then goes and puts them out afterwards.
It's very strange also because the landing struts things are fixing the wrong way.
Oh yeah.
It's
well,
fine. Don't worry about
it's a magic world. I like that there's loads and loads of rope going all over the place, though. That's a really nice touch.
Yeah, but looking at that, the way that helicopter's built, that's probably an Alistair contraption, isn't it?
That's what I mean. We think that the things are on wrong, but in this world, who knows?
Yeah, he's heard about helicopters, and it's a bit like when the Chinese take Range Rovers and they build a Range Rover, but it's got the right shape, but just the wrong bits.
I like the idea as well, like with Tiger said, that the magic's not that strong yet, so it's quite small space. Look how tiny it is just compared to Funkin.
She's got a small chopper there, Funkin.
You are, after all, in an unfamiliar world. You have a weird tie to the magic here, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you guys know that I've just joined a new fitness group?
Oh god.
It's basically like Tai Chi,
actually.
but we do it in mud. It's called Squelchy.
I hate you.
So much.
Not just right now. Well, actually, no, it's just right now. Let's be fair. All right. Any comments, questions, thoughts from the audience?
I have, like, you know, when you were saying before we got to do that thoughts, like, this time you definitely gave my character like thoughts, like my character's been like kind of lost, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna just write that he's just lost and confused, and like, but now like that whole like he heard grumbling right before he did that like huge attack that killed 6 bugs and stuff. So like I definitely got to like figure out his thoughts, because like, you know, I don't think his head's been right since he was on the ground and he turned into a little puppy. All right, his head's been flaky and broken since.
I put that down to the brain trauma he suffered when he actually rocketed out of the tent and face planted into the terrain.
Yeah, his head can't be right lately.
He's still suffering for something along them lines.
Yes, indeed. Now, if there's nothing else, I think we're just gonna ask the players, is there anyone continuing on for today?
Me, nope. I'm going to get ready for my friends for later on. I'm going to put my crash helmet away. Hopefully you appreciated that.
I'm not asleep. I don't know if you noticed. I can barely keep my eyes open half the time.
Just wonder where that came from. That was I won that in 2007 when I went racing with a certain F1 star.
Oh, nice.
Wow.
Yeah, it's all
Oh,
signed
is that the signature on top though?
Yeah. I don't know if you can see it. But that's all signed on the top there by Lewis Hamilton.
Oh,
very
that's
cool.
gonna be
Oh,
worth
that's
some.
cool.
That's gonna be worth some money.
I've got the full race suit out there as well in the same style, plus the gloves, plus the boots. I won a competition, and he took me around my local circuit, 160 miles an hour sideways in a £400,000 McLaren.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. That's pretty fancy.
Yeah. The dark thing is they had over 10,000 entries for the competition, and they only had 78 correct entries.
Wow.
What?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
Really simple question. Who does he race for? And they all put McLaren Mercedes. And it wasn't. It's Vodafone, McLaren Mercedes. And most people say the word Vodafone, who are the sponsors. So
Yeah,
Dope.
so they're not going to accept that answer.
Dope.
no, exactly.
The clue was
That's what
written
all
like literally right on the helmet.
Yeah.
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 Wow.
I entered it.
Yeah.
Jokingly told my boss, I'm going to need Thursday off because I'm going to win this competition, which you got no hope. Then I got to take the phone call the next day when the bloke from the Sun phoned up and said, can you make it to Goodwood? And do you know where it is? Yeah, it's about 300 yards from where I live. Oh, right. Okay. I'll walk across the road and be there in time.
Oh no, I overslept. I'm going to be 34 seconds late.
Yeah.
Do you all know what Vodafone is?
It's a mobile phone service in the UK.
Yeah, it's the equivalent of Verizon.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's the same company.
Yeah.
Oh, is it?
I didn't know that everybody knew them.
I think
Yeah,
Vodafone
it's
actually started in the UK, as far as I know.
It's a massive, probably the biggest provider in the UK of mobile phone services.
Yeah.
Just don't ask about whether they pay enough tax.
With a lovely revenue
Hashtag-
of 37-ish million euro a
Hashtag
year.
will never be sponsored by Vodafone.
37 billion euro a year.
Company
They
like
have
that,
branches
they
in
would
like 100.
never have tax the issues, would they?
Yeah, they
it's
have.
always,
not
it's
possible.
always funny when they say revenue for this year was 36.5 billion euros. Okay, but how much is that as net income? Oh, about 1.5. Oh, really? What happened to everything else? Oh, that's, tax-free.
Tax write-off.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grumbles, are you continuing?
I think I'm gonna harvest my rice field.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
I might go and watch that.
Yeah, I've got about an hour or so, hour and a bit. There should be enough time to harvest my rice field.
I've just bought FS25.
I have to get back into the Christmas market in town and see if there's cool stuff that I didn't see yesterday before they close. It was very funny because I was there yesterday and I was there before the stream, and I'm like, that's fine. You know, they open at 11. I don't stream until 1, so I can hang out for an hour and a half. And then it started snowing, and I couldn't get home, so I was stuck at the market, which was a delightful place to be stuck at.
I can imagine that. Well, in that case, Grumbles, you're gonna have some visitors, and if you don't mind, I might come help you do the harvest.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm just gonna close down here and get people.
I'm just gonna do about an hour, maybe an hour and a half.
Yep. That's perfectly fine.
Unfortunately, I'm working again next week, but I am off for the 2 weeks after that. Obviously, they're over Christmas, so I'm not sure what people have got planned, and also I'm not sure if people have been invited to it, but a certain bearded guy with a bright red beard is doing a special event over the weekend of the 21st, 22nd, I do believe, for charity.
Yep.
Yeah, so no session the 15th, however, that is Grumbles' birthday. Sorry to throw you under the bus.
Shut up, you're right.
The bus the first year there, too. As you like with your last minute.
I was already trying to work out how I can get away with not drawing any attention this year.
Yeah, you were like, oh, thanks for sharing my birthday with me, and stream. Like, you mother... Yeah.
I think that was still an all-time classic. I was...
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, but, you know, I'm not gonna...
It wasn't premeditated either. It just popped into my head right at the end.
It is a classic Grumbles. It is.
The 22nd, I am not available. I'm visiting home.
That's too close to Christmas. 29th, I have visitors from out of town.
So it might be like a full month until we can play again.
Yeah, I think it might be the 5th of January, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm working that weekend.
Oh, you bastard!
That's also TC Freer's birthday, by the way. But we do have some days coming up. Let's try to keep in touch if there might be other days we could pull a session. Or
you know what it's like, isn't it? You wait for a bus and then two come along all at the same time.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Why are you driving one of the buses, Doc? We need you to play. We need D&D.
I'm definitely run on the 5th because it's just run TC over. And on the 15th. Convenient that, isn't it, really?
Yeah, strange.
Yeah, note for diaries. 15th is Grumble's birthday, 5th is TC's. Radio.
Just put a green screen behind your seat in the bus. Can someone roll a dice for me, please?
I've just rolled a... Oh, never mind. It's rolled out the door.
Or I'm rolling, but it's not your turn. No, I'm rolling the bus.
I've just rolled the bus over a pensioner. Whoops.
Only one? Don't they usually come in droves?
Yeah.
Yeah, twirlies as we call them. They all got
better drove than horde.
Yeah, well, they've all got these free bus passes that allows them to travel on our buses from 9:30, but they all turn up at about 9:05. Am I too early to use this bus? So we call them too earlies or twirlies.
So the collective noun for a group of OAPs is twirlies. It's a twirlies of OAPs.
Yep, basically.
We usually call them Eldbölgen here. Which is a bit mean, but we're not gonna go into that. Thank you so much, players. It's been a great
We call them
session.
a heap here. A heap because they keep falling down and can't get back up.
I have been looking forward to this session for a long time, by the way. I have.
So
I've had this mental image, this kind of exclamation, I can't speak today. This kind of scene and an ending to it for this placement in my head for a while. So I was very glad to have some events fill it even more than I could have. So.
Yeah, I do worry for you sometimes, Tiger. We take stuff off at really odd tangents for you.
I have learned to not prepare too much.
Yeah. Well, that was always the first advice I got as a GM. Embrace chaos.
Yeah.
Yep. basically.
This is a journey you're going on, and your journey, it's the journey together. The DM is the tour guide on the bus, but you are not the person driving it, really. That's everyone else, but you're the tour guide, and the important thing is to realize that it's a bus and not a fucking train. It's not a railroad. You can go like, hey, let's go down the street and see what happens down there, rather than going, oh no, we're going to Stratton and no choice.
I kind of see it more like a hot air balloon.
Let the party steer the story
that you do not have any control over.
Yeah, and there's a lot of hot air.
What, like people juicing up Fonkin's Strider and causing chaos?
Like that was not part of the plan, because you remember the big rocket I described last time that they had. Yeah, that was going to be the kind of event to set everything off, and that was going to be way further away than you were. So yeah,
I'm just glad I had that spell and that idea, because I don't know what happens to Fonkin if not.
Thermonuclear gnome.
I don't think it exists anymore.
I think you'd have to be the first one to experience a corpse run of the party.
I can see Fonkin, but he's slightly translucent.
He's now glowing in the dark.
Oh, corpse run! I was like, what's this got to do with quartz?
Okay.
God damn it. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
We're done. We're done.
Yeah, that's it.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Finished.
Thank you so much, everyone. I will see you in the next one. Okay.
Good vibes, everyone. Great session. Good fun. Bye. All right, there we go. That was the session that was. Hope you enjoyed that one, folks. I did. Thank you for being here with us. How about a little bit of farming? Cheeky little, just add on a little hour of farming. Is that all right with everyone? Good vibes, everyone. Thank you again very much for being here with us. Yeah, let's run the video and I'm going to go and stretch my legs. It's a good idea. Good, really good shout. Thank you. Really good shout. Hey, Alima, thank you for the raid. Let's go. In a land far, oh, far away. So, get this loaded up in case... Oh, now it's asking me if I want to load mods. Okay. Oh, there we go. Hey, cheers, Lima. Have fun at the Christmas market, buddy. Yeah, it was good fun. Hey, Doc, how you doing? Ooh, that's loud. I'm just going to load this up. I'm going to take a quick break. But thank you very, very much. Welcome in, Raiders. Lima, good, great laugh. I'm glad that we were able to get you out of trouble, and that we got the role to get you in in the bar. Wonderful. Slight desync? Oh yeah, okay. Then we'll do that as well. Thank you, Raddy. It's quite a good, catchy theme that they've got for their game. I'm still surprised that there isn't any normal like audio, but there is the radio stuff. We just can't play it on stream. Yeah, so the desync will have hit us because we launched the game. Yeah. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Yeah, as soon as I started up the game, right? There is an update to OBS, I think 31 or something, so maybe I have to go through that hassle again tomorrow or Tuesday.
You're going to need a bigger ball.
Hey Damien, thank you for the raid. Let's go. Raid bros. Let's go, raid bros. Let's go. Hey, Papa. Alright, let's go have a look at the field. And I'll put a little bit of music on. And we'll get some rice work done. I think this is the morning though, right? Okay. So I think I want to skip another day, but we'll do that in a moment when I get back. Right. I'll put you guys here. Oh, actually, could I? I don't know if I can run the videos while I'm away. Yeah, I suppose it's put a bit of time pressure on me, but I'll be alright. Worst case, they'll loop. So let's go over here. Oh, don't skip leg day. That is switched off at the moment, I think. Oh, no, it isn't. I don't know why that didn't work. Yeah? Oh, it might be switched off because I've got the camera on the other computer. That might be why. Let's see. That's not what I need. What I need is this. And, I gotta be careful here. I don't want to spoil the thing. I can't go on YouTube on Sundays because I see spoilers for the thing I'd like to watch in the evening. Let's go. We got this one. Loop. Okay. Worst case, this might loop, but that's not a bad thing. Tiger, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Jeffrey. Oh, I see. We've got multiple spellings going on. Beautiful. All right. I'm just going to pop to the loo for a second. I'm going to go there. Oh, there we go. Perfect. All right, gang. You enjoy this for a moment. Jez. Oh, Jezza. You shouldn't loop your tractor? Oh, what if I do, though? Alright. Enjoy this video.
In my ideal world, people would understand that a slight change for them is a massive shift for me.
In my ideal world, spaces are built for everyone, including me.
My ideal world has healthcare that can meet my needs.
In my ideal world, being autistic is seen for what it is, an asset at work.
My world is not ideal, but it could be. That's why I'm part of research that will change it.
In our world, we're working with autistic people so that we can all have a world that's built for us. We have so much to offer, we just need the world to let us in.
Our world, 2030, all autistic people have proven support from day one.
Our world, 2030. Public spaces are more accessible to neurodivergent people.
Our world, 2030. Every autistic adult is offered a yearly tailored health check.
Our world, 2030. The employment rate for autistic people has doubled.
Our world, 2030. Autistic people have proven treatments for anxiety.
Our world, 2030. Attitudes to autistic people have changed.
In my ideal world, people would understand that a slight change for them is a massive shift for me.
In my ideal world, spaces are built for everyone, including me.
My ideal world has healthcare that can meet my needs.
In my ideal world, being autistic is seen for what it is, an asset at work.
My world is not ideal, but it could be. That's why I'm part of research that will change it.
In our world, we're working with autistic people so that we can all have a world that's built for us. We have so much to offer, we just need the world to let us in.
Our world, 2030, all autistic people have proven support from day one.
Our world, 2030. Public spaces are more accessible to neurodivergent people.
Our world, 2030. Every autistic adult is offered a yearly tailored health check.
Our world, 2030. The employment rate for autistic people has doubled.
Our world, 2030. Autistic people have proven treatments for anxiety.
Our world, 2030. Attitudes to autistic people have changed.
Alrighty, wonderful, wonderful stuff. Really well put together video. I like it. Let's give people a chance. Right, let me just restart my OBS. All right, hopefully we're back. Apologies if there was any desync of the video as well. That is not going to work, but that will. Boop. Yeah. Yeah. Let's go here. Boom. All right. Nope. How's that looking? Little gap? Oh, little gap. There we go. No gap. Marvelous. Move along there, so I'm not. It looks like it's plugged into the. It looks like the thing's plugged into the map now. Till I change to the big map. All right. Let's go. Fabulous. No, leave the 1 pixel gap to make people itchy. Alright, so we got this one, no water. So that rice field 1. We're gonna sleep and that should be, well, might have to sleep. Oh no, maybe only once, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the next one is harvest. Oh, this is only 51%. Okay, so we got to do a little bit of work today while we wait for that to finish. But I don't know. Maybe we've got time for one short contract. 52%. Yeah, it won't take too long. The water levels are not too low, but we want that 60% goodness, don't we, for the ideal yield. Oh, some of the fertilizing is gone there. A short contract, don't let stats pick it. Quite right. Alright, here we go. The stats lines of shame. Just to make sure we haven't forgotten we're not overlooking those. 23 liters. Okay, so we've nearly got another 2 sets of saplings on that one. That's good. Over here we do have 2 already. And we're 17 of the 3rd. Nice. Old McStat sold. Had a farm. And on that farm he did take horrible contracts for us. E-I-E-I-O. I saw his title last night for stream. PSA, don't take root. Harvests. Alright, so what are our vehicles? We've got our John Deere, we've got our rice. Okay, and that's it. So let's see if we look. Oh, look. Oh, this actually shows 2 here now. Okay, I didn't see that before. Oh, available production chains. Sugar beet, sugar cane. Huh. Canola oil, furniture. Oh, can you? Oh no, Hula. He was already talking about how he's getting interested in playing this. Oh, nobody let him know that he could do all the way forestry through carpentry to furniture making. Oh my god. That would be kind of amazing, wouldn't it? All right, fertilizing ones are good. Oh, did that just... No, that didn't tick over. Okay, so we've got this one here. And we've got soybean harvesting. Which I've not done before. That just looks like a normal header. So I think we'll do this fertilizing contract. For on Farmland 1. Yeah, this should work. Fertilizer. I am in the voice channel, so if Stats or Tiger want to join in, you're more than welcome. If you don't want to do voice, that's also completely fine. Old McStats old. Stood on a roof. He is falling off. If Stats picks a long contract, we get a 24-hour. Well, I think that the natural way of things would be that Stats invites me to a farming stream on his channel, and we do potato farming. That seemed, because I haven't done that and I'm interested to see just how bad that is. So that would seem like an obvious revenge plot. I mean, balancing opportunity. Deletes internet. Oh god, look, I'm off to a great start. I hit a rock and then I hit a pole with the forks. I couldn't forking drive my way out of that one. Let's go. Also, kudos to Doc hanging in there today, not feeling well. So, sending good vibes to you, Doc. Best wishes from us here. What?
You confused by my job?
Yes. Because it was just of a volume that was kind of almost could have been in game.
Oh. Did you just boot me?
No.
You have lost your connection to the game.
I didn't change anything. I don't have my friends thing online in Steam. I'll put that online. Don't know if that makes a difference.
It might have been because I was staying still for too long.
Oh, yeah, possibly, yeah.
Inactivity.
Tears of joy when it's over, yeah. Oh, there we go, synchronizing.
Almost, we gotta talk about your DM guys. I think he's a bit too eager sometimes.
Who?
Yeah, that DM guy, the guy who does your storytelling. But,
oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a bit of a he's a one. Give me the next line. No, not that line. Okay, well, I guess I should be doing lengthways. It's confusing. I'm just waiting for the 2 paddy fields to fill up, so I'm going with the quick fertilizing contracts.
Yeah.
But I do intend to do the sleep for the rice harvest once it's good to go. Okay, getting the hang of this.
Synchronizing.
This is great. Look, yeah, look, we did the big muck spreader, or the big fertilizer sprayer. It was a good idea.
Have you named him Alistair?
Oh. Oh look, it's the Beats blog. Never gonna live that down here.
Nope.
Hey Blender, welcome in. Good vibes, everybody. I hope you enjoyed the D&D as much as I did, as I said.
Better at dealing with just things that go for a long time like that. Like, on one end, I kind of think it's fun to hear people kind of take it in stride, and I wish I was able to do it.
Mm-hmm.
My brain struggles with it. Alright. But you intend to just do that fertilizer job and then advance the day?
Yes.
Okay, then I won't take any.
What's your goal? Get to the rice.
Yes, I want to do the rice harvest, so I know that'll only be the upper field, but that's fine. Just want to see what we can make from that. So like little contract and then speed up a bit. Just for today, because I've only got like an hour and a half maybe. So I want to push that button and then these buttons. Well, these fertilizing ones and the ones like this makes a lot of sense to use the GPS to avoid missing bits.
So there's a contract in field 27 for hoeing. Contract reward €665. Lease cost 600 euros.
Wow.
I thought I was just gonna grab like a tiny contract or something. That's not even worth it.
Gotta better hope the price of grass is up for that overflow.
Right? Weeding's fairly quick, isn't it?
Yes.
Alright.
I had the big weeder yesterday and it was awesome. It was a really fun little contract.
What? No, don't tell me that accepted. I did borrow. I clicked borrow on that. Ah, for flip's sake.
Just double check you didn't actually get the equipment.
Yeah, I tried tabbing and it only goes between the rice planter and the rice harvester, so.
Yeah, no.
Ah.
Well, what is it? Is it for weeding? Because
yeah,
the big weeder thing, I don't know how much it costs, but that was really awesome. So we could look into buying one. I know we were saving up for the tractor and the farm, but we're not going to get there today, so. If the weeder's on sale or it's not too expensive, that would be possibly a good piece of kit to pick up.
Alright, let me look in the store if there's anything.
Because the weeding contracts are alright as well. They're often like 4, 5, 6k.
There's a bale trailer for sale for 64% off, 7,200 euros.
Oh, is it? What is it? Round? It's not, as long as it's not the tiny one.
No, it's round and square bales, but it's a fairly big one. Yeah, this is one of the big ones. Seriously, check it out in the store.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the store, so it might do the stutter. Oh no, it didn't.
No, it did.
Oh, did it? Oh, it didn't for me. It didn't do the save. Okay.
Wait, whoa.
Whoa?
That tractor there on sale.
Yeah.
What size is that?
6C.
It's like a medium.
Seems like it would be a medium. Well, we'd have to look in the thing, but yeah, 44% off.
Let me go look at that tractor.
Deutz-Fahr 6C.
Let's have a look here. No, the smallest Deutz is Series 7, so that's a small one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the power is only 143, so...
Yeah, the smallest one of the medium ones starts at 247 horsepower, 182 kilowatts. Never mind that.
Okay.
Dang it! Oh, I got my hopes up.
Well, we need to get one that will take a front loader, and we need to get one that has GPS, right?
Yeah.
Although I don't know how you tell. I guess that's when you're buying it. You add equipment to it, maybe with the GPS.
Yeah, the farm tech one. Sorry, did I distract you in the middle
might
of
have
something?
left it running on autopilot while I did just shop and drive, yeah.
There is also a pallet tool for transporting a pallet.
I saw the big bale transport thing.
Yeah.
That's well, the thing is, we don't have a baler, right? So do we do enough baling that's worth it right now?
Yeah, but the thing, this is not just for baling. You can, in theory, put anything on it and strap it down.
Yeah.
That's at least how it was in 22.
Okay, so reframing the question,
Yeah.
do we have stuff that we need to transport on that to that scale a lot at the moment?
Well, at some point we will need to transport bales.
Right.
Right? Or more crates.
Yeah.
Or or transport. Let's say do a shopping run for fertilizer or things.
Yeah.
That's the sort of
Bales
thing
is a great way to make more money from harvesting contracts.
Yeah, need the mod though.
I loaded the mod for more contracts.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Is it working?
And when I loaded up the game and the save, it asked me which, like, it showed the mods that were loadable or whatever. Now, I don't know if I picked it.
So I don't know because I have the filter turned on for, like, you know, match server to installed mods.
Yeah.
I don't have any mods installed when your server came up.
Okay, so I might have missed actually loading it in.
Yeah, you might need to activate it.
So I could do a save and reload, and it won't take a minute.
Feel free to do the job first. That's
yeah, I've completed the job, so I'll drive back. I'll save, and then we can.
And start
we
doing
can see right.
I am.
And you're
but I've lost a bale. Well, if I can find the last bale, yes.
Hey, you join. Okay, you don't have to.
Big field.
Danish in chat says you don't have to buy the GPS anymore. It used to be like that in 22, but it just, I guess they all just come with it now. Or it's just a feature they can all use. You need a large trailer for your beet pallets? Shush, Gamble, we're not doing any more beets. Too soon. We definitely need a stronger tractor though.
So here's a question to the people who know. What the flip is a warrior when you go to customize your tractor? Is that the ability to change
what
colors?
Warrior? A warrior? Warrior?
Warrior. As in
Name
someone
or
going to war.
Don't know.
Because I say no and there's no color option. I say yes, it adds 500 euros and then it allows to design colors. I'm confused by this.
I thought that was, isn't that a brand?
No, this is on a Deutschfahr thing.
Special edition paint is the answer.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's only on the Deutschfahr that happens. Cool. Yeah.
Alright, but the weeding contract shouldn't be affected by this, right?
No, not as far as I know.
If we do a reload, right?
I mean, it wouldn't be an issue if we reload anyway, because yeah.
Then let's reload.
Remember to save first, since we've done the
save in computer. We have 97k. Nice. Good monies. Quit game. Yes. Okay, so I can show you the screen then.
Yeah.
Because I must have missed the button to load the mod. I was pleased that it popped up on the screen. So that proves that other mod that I loaded in presumably isn't compatible yet or isn't working properly.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So if I go downloadable content, and then I had here, it had this category here, update. Oh, HUD hider. And it looks like this one, I'm guessing, then needs some kind of update.
Yeah.
Because I guess that means it's not working. I thought that just meant it didn't have a, it didn't have an image. Okay, so back, multiplayer, create game, continue, Ivan, continue. And then here, this was the new screen. So I got this one here, contract service provider in the latest version. And I need to do select.
I think it has to be highlighted green.
You need to click on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's the same as pressing space to select. Okay.
Yeah. And
all right.
In the top right corner.
Yeah.
It now says
one of one.
Out of one.
Okay, and that means that other one isn't compatible, so it's not working. Okay.
Correct.
All right, let's go. More contracts.
Is that more contracts as in we can take more than 3 at once?
Yes, that was part of the description.
Okay.
If I read it correctly.
And now if I go to details, this should just allow me to download this, right?
Did you know that zoo dentists only work on grizzlies that have been anesthetized because their safety in numbers?
No.
Hey Aruz, how you doing?
That is, okay, so your server now doesn't appear in the list.
What?
It does for me.
That is with the like match mods turned on.
Ah,
so that's good.
there you go.
That's a good sign.
Cool.
So what happens when Okay, so I now can't join. So do I need to install the mod myself?
Yeah, for some strange reason, it's not downloading it automatically, and this is annoying.
Oh, that is annoying.
That's okay. So can you do that in the game?
Yeah. If you go out to the main menu and download all content, that's where you can press space to search. What was the mod called again, Grumbles?
Service provider contracts. So if you search for contract, it was contract service provider or something.
Okay.
And there's 2 versions.
Contract
There's
boost.
a 1.001.
No, not contract boost.
Contract service provider. I can go to the page and send you the page link if you want to the website.
Did you do this from the mod hub, Grumbles?
No, I did it from the website, fsplanet25.com.
Then that's why we're not finding it in the mod hub. I assumed you did it in the mod hub.
Yeah.
I apologize.
No, you're all good. Here is the link, Mr. Tiger. Here is the link, Mr. Stats.
Because the in-game mod hub is fabulous, because that will allow us to just download directly from the game.
Right. Yeah, I haven't done any searching around in that yet. So when you download that, you just take the whole zip file and put it in your documents, my games, FS25 or Farming Sim 25 mods folder. Just put the zip in there, and I think restart the game probably. I'm not sure about the last restart bit. It might be more dynamic, but I'm not sure.
I wish that would be in the thing. So should we buy this trailer then? Because 64% off is amazing. It is a very good purchase.
And it comes as an extension for another $2,000, which gives us, I suppose we can add that on later if we want to. But I guess we'd need that if we have round bales.
Okay, I need to restart so that it picks it up. Sorry, repeat last, please.
So there's an extension option for €2,000 more, which is 2 like gates at either end, the length of it. We presume if we have round bales, we'd need that so they don't go rolling off the back.
You can still lock down round bales. Or
oh, you can do the tags or whatever. Okay.
Yeah, but plus you can place them on their sides so that they...
Yeah, okay. I was wondering. Yeah, okay. All right, I'll buy it without then for now.
You can always adjust it later anyway.
Yep. All right, we are now the proud owners of a big bale trailer.
Let's see here. Multiplayer. Oh god. Yep.
Holy heck.
Instantly works for me. So.
Why didn't the category update in my OBS? I hate when it does that. You know when you do it and you press OK and done and sometimes it doesn't update. Luckily, there's always someone who will point that out in chat. Thank you. It doesn't really matter that much.
Also, it doesn't help that Twitch sometimes doesn't update it on the viewer's end either.
Right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
See people saying you haven't changed categories when you have.
Mm-hmm. I kind of knew I'd click through the buttons, but sometimes OBS it doesn't take it the first time. Sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't. It's weird.
Oh god. Okay. Stop tabbing around. Freaking okay. Okay.
Thanks, Gizmo. All done now.
Items. There we go.
Stop it. Stats always loads in when I'm in a menu and stands right in front of me. Luckily I wasn't in first person this time. Alright, so I guess we should check if well, let's check the water levels. We can check the contracts.
So what did we buy?
We bought a flatbed trailer.
Should I go and get it?
For bales. Let me just... We might do the sleep first. Because I think the water is good on these fields. In which case we can do the sleep. And then you guys can take work and that, and we don't need to do any more sleeps.
Oh. Right.
Oh, well, we have 2 contracts to finish, so okay.
Yeah, they're reading contracts, so...
Yeah, they won't take long.
What's the expiration on them, though? Because they might be longer than a day. Yeah, they're both 40 hours. You can sleep.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Give me a moment to get up to the farm.
Roger.
With this thing first, because both of the fields are close by there, so...
Okay, I will go when you say you're ready. Hey, Pawpaw. Oh, poor Pawpaw. Pawpaw? Pawpaw? Pawpaw, do you know where I am? Do you know where you are?
Strong brim.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh god. Right. I am in the correct place.
Nice. Okay, let me just save the screen print. He stood head and shoulders above his farmer, as his father, yeah. All right. Let's go. How's that rice looking? No, I think it's got one more growth cycle, right? This is the first growth. Or
So
no,
does
this
it need to be dry now?
yeah. So it was dry last time.
Oh, okay.
So it looks like it's doing a second dry month.
Yeah. Well, this is the second day of the month, so.
Oh, did I? Oh, okay. I thought it was on the second already. Okay, so I need to do one more sleep.
I don't think we have time to do that on the contract, so please let me do the contract.
Oh, yeah. Okay, okay.
Or else we lose out on the money.
Sorry, I thought we were already on the second. That's why, yeah. So this field, however, this one is still flooded. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't think you have to refill it every day or whatever. I think it.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was just something weird going on when we first tried it.
Yeah, I kind of make a point to check it again like halfway through the day or whatever, because I'm not sure if at what point it updates.
Look at the rice we got 5 stacks.
Holy, yeah, nice.
3 there and 2 over there.
Yep. And this one's already on 17 again. It seems to be running quicker than when we first bought it. Like, I'm just not paying enough attention, I guess, but it feels like this one's already on 23 again.
I think it's a case of, like, the watch pot never boils.
You've
Could
also
be,
slept a couple of...
Yeah, maybe I've done more
since,
sleep,
so.
yeah. All right, well, there is time to take another contract. Let's see what we got.
Yeah, actually, Grumbles, do you have any sort of extra menu there now? Because in FS22, for the better contracts mod that we had, it allowed me as the server admin to change that. Okay, people can have X amount of contracts, can have X amount of things going on. It pays out this and this much, and so on.
Mm-hmm.
So do you have any extra menus now when it comes to the contracts?
I'm just checking. I didn't see any in the contract area, so I was just checking on the farm management area, but I don't see anything extra there either.
About on the overall farms tab.
Oh, on the overall farm tab. Farm. Edit farm. Nothing there.
No.
Because in FS22 with a better contracts mod, this is of course a completely new mod. It added a new tab on the side, you know, where you kind of pick the map, it's contracts, and so on.
Yeah, not that I can see.
A new tab there.
It doesn't look like it.
Yeah.
No.
Help.
What did you do?
I need advanced expertise.
Oh my goodness.
Hi, boss.
How? Oh, this is going to be interesting with the fork on the front.
This telegraph pole jumped right out at me.
Sure. Okay. Oh, I think we can. Oh, I think maybe not anymore. I might have screwed it with that.
You can't do it. No worries. I'll just reset it because I need to go. I'm going to go and get the trailer. So.
Yeah. Oh, I might be able to get it.
Maybe.
Oh, that car almost helped me. Got it. There you go. Now, I'm not sure I should be proud of this, but I'm getting quite good at that.
Nah, no, you definitely shouldn't be proud of that.
Of all the things to get good at in this game.
Yeah. Like it. Don't get me wrong. Nice skill to have.
Mm-hmm. In a pinch.
Should you have that skill in the first place? This is more the question I want to ask.
In a pinch. Yeah. Now, there's a big old field. There's an 11 grand contract for cultivating, and we've already got a cultivator.
And since we're only leasing the John Deere, what you could do then is rent the equipment from that job while also running ours to do that job quicker.
Yeah, okay. And take the 2 little tiller contracts as well, yeah? Okay. So I'll do a borrow items. That's a £400 borrow on an 11,000 job.
Yeah, that's okay.
That is good.
I think that's within...
Yeah, that is good.
Did we change gravity?
No.
I just flipped the tractor again.
Oh.
Just turning a corner.
No, I don't think it changed. I haven't changed any other settings.
I tell you what, you can't.
Yeah.
Yeah, this tractor is suddenly very, like, teetery.
Well, all I'll say is I'm not blaming you, but the last person that tinkered with it was you. You took it in for repairs, didn't you?
I did, yeah.
So...
Didn't do it myself. Blame the garage.
Alright, so I'm going to go to the big cultivating project. And then what we could do is we could, like you said, Ty, we could take, or you didn't say this, but we could take the other 2 cultivating, the small cultivating projects, and get them done as well.
Yeah.
Anybody want to come cultivating?
I'm doing the weeding with the borrowed gear.
Yep.
Right now.
Oh, wrong button.
So that would be stats. That would be free for that.
Just bring this truck.
This is a cool tractor. This is what we need. 4 sets of tank tracks.
I don't know whether I can trust triangular wheels.
Are they really wheels?
We're not really sure.
Oh, get up.
That's a really good job.
Yeah, that tracks. 2 for 1, chat. 2 for 1 right there.
Bet someone that the John Deere can pull this up the slope.
No.
I don't know.
Oh, that's a good question actually with that trailer. Not if it was laden, that's for sure.
It's a 69% chance of no and a 6.9% chance if I manage to put it upside down somehow.
That's what she said?
Yeah. Oh, it didn't even slow down much.
Oh, wow. Impressive.
12 miles an hour, 12 kilometers an hour.
I mean, wheels are kind of designed to help with that whole thing, though, so...
Wow, what a cultivator this one is.
Right, where do we want to keep our massive trailer? By the silo? By the silo.
I think so, yeah. We're over there the least right now, right?
Yeah.
Well, we say that, we're just about to do the rice, but yeah.
Okay, whose idea was it to buy a... Oh, God, I hate this kind of trailer.
Why?
Okay, because it has a freaking axle, which means that you're double articulated, which makes it impossible to reverse it.
Oh.
I hate this kind of trailer.
Get good stuff?
Yeah, well, no.
No, I'm right there with you. Try to add it to an articulated tractor to make it even more fun.
Maybe that's why it was 64% off, because no one was buying those ones, because nobody could be bothered to reverse them.
You start, it's physically possible. You just start reversing and the whole thing just folds in half.
Yeah, I choose to not reverse with those. I just keep going forward.
Sometimes it's very hard to avoid having to do that.
Yeah, I usually just do a lap.
Oh, am I going to have to fold this up? Surely
Right,
not.
so Grumbles, do you need help cultivating?
So the option is there. Either you can come and help with the cultivating. I can't quite see in the fog how big this field. I think I can get this one done reasonably. I've got this massive cultivator with this contract. Or you could. There's 2 other cultivating contracts for small monies, and you could try doing those. So I'm fine either way. Oh come on, you could get a bus through there, Doc.
Oh, it's so nice to see multiple contracts.
Yep.
There you go.
Oh, that's good.
So that's good. So that mod works. That's excellent.
Yep.
Thanks, mod maker.
It's like the only thing that's worrying to me is seeing that it had like a 1 out of 5-star rating, but there's no qualifying comments on why. So
It might be like literally 1 rating where someone like couldn't install it, and so then people tend to be like, oh, I can't work out how to do this because I didn't bother to read the description on the website of how you install mods, and therefore I'm angry. Okay.
I'm struggling to find where this weed is. Did anybody see it on the status? Oh god.
Which field are you on?
29. We're right next to our farm.
I can't see it down my end.
No, there's no weeds showing up.
Is there a place where we can see it? Is there different?
It's not on the map. On the map, it looks completely clear of weeds.
Yep.
Yeah.
Look at that purple stripe.
Maybe Tiger, turn on the AI worker. It might go and find it for you.
Oh, that's a good point. AI worker. Steering assist. Reset. AI worker. Okay. No. H.
Oh, I like this tonk. Big red tonk. You need this one.
Did that work?
Hey!
Cool.
Nice.
Hey! Come back! Come back! Stop! Okay, you're done. That is a heck of a workaround.
It's like, woo, I've got a job. Oh, I'm sacked.
Legolas, what do your AI see?
What was he gonna do, I wonder? Was he gonna go to the next field for the next weeding project? Or?
Probably not, since they were hired by the field, so...
Come on, John D, you can do it.
Hey, Jurak. Alright, doing a little bit of farming to finish the day. Sorry, the lily bot's off.
Grumbles. 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 Got your back, Jurak. Got your back.
And in best fashion, I will try my best to quote Lely when I say, "Holy!"
My soul has been consumed, Grumbles. Send help. Uh-oh. Oh, Project Zomboid? Oh dear. I wonder why I was getting random pictures of Project Zomboid.
Oh, they're not random.
Which one's Project Zomboid?
Top-down isometric view, and you're dropped into Kentucky. There's a zombie.
Oh, is this still comes? This is the one that you've played with Damien a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, the game that hates me.
Where you're driving around in a bus and you have to like go into the houses. And...
Yeah.
Right.
Well, it's not really a bus. Well, you can have a bus by all means, but yeah.
Yeah, Damien had a like a battle bus.
That game hates me.
It's cool because it's very realistic in the way that if you make your character sit at home and eat nothing but potato chips, you will eventually die of heart failure.
I do quite like that sort of whole system.
Yeah, I think what it was is that Damien is very, very good at that game, and Edward, one of his mods, is very good at that game, and they were trying to set up like a little community server, and they were testing like, I don't know, 100 hand-picked mods or something ridiculous. And I think that they basically just had it set on like murder, death, kill, and then I came in as a first-time player. And that game is murder, death, kill. It's the whole point of that game. The very start of the game, when you load in, it goes to like a cutscene fadeaway title, and it just says, "This is how you died," and then loads you in. That's literally the tagline of starting the game. This is how you died. Undead Baron won't play with you anymore. Oh my god, that's saying something, because Baron's good at that as well, and he plays a lot. There you go. I liked the idea of that game in terms of doing like little RP and just sort of being on the radios trying to survive. Anything that gives you that sort of like we can do like The Walking Dead without, you know, in the early seasons where it was good. I love the idea of that. But yeah, I've tried that game a couple of times, loading in with like easier settings and things, and I don't know what it is. I just get massacred within minutes, and I'm like, okay, this is like when you spawn into the world, and the world just like, you're in your house making no noise whatsoever, and a zombie just bangs on the door, breaks in, and eats you straight away. And like, what the game? Literally just loaded in. So yeah, I'm not very. Yeah, you have to be sneaky. I know that's another thing though, that I don't like the whole like you gotta crouch all the time. I suppose that's me taking a risk, but like imagine if they'd film Walking Dead and one of the things in Walking Dead had been that everyone had to crawl all the time. It wouldn't have made very good television. And that's kind of what I feel when I'm playing it, because I'm always looking at it from the audience's point of view, thinking, is this going to make like good viewing? And if I'm just like crawling around all the time, I don't know if it makes good viewing. I don't know. Could just be my paranoia. But it does feel like a game that I should be able to get into and enjoy, but hasn't happened yet. I know that Zetalia was running a community server, sort of more newer player friendly and stuff, but they were doing it weekly on Sunday evenings or something, and it's just not a good time for me to do that. The Tonk is great, isn't it? I love this Tonk. We've got to save up for this one. But I'm pretty sure this will be in big Tonk category, and it'll be really expensive. I do like these contracts that they give you, that you get to try all this different equipment. Even in the similar categories, they just give you like something kind of scaled to that purpose, so you get to try out all these different vehicles as well. It's kind of fun.
It's a good way to try if you're like considering buying one and you see a contract for that vehicle. It's a good way to try it. Because, you know, being able to try vehicles before you buy them.
Yeah.
More gaming.
Look at this. Let's get the full view going here. This with the lights and everything. Look at this. This is just awesome. This is how you do it.
You can have even more lights if you press Control F.
Oh, that just narrow beam and wide beam?
Oh, okay. On that. So on some tractors it adds the high beams.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just your high beam switch.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
And if you have beacons, you can hit home, of course.
Yep. Flashing, flashing, flashing.
You can also hit 0.
Oh, look at that.
Is it?
Flashy.
Let's see here.
Yeah, it's 0 for both indicators, yeah.
Or 0 or 2 on your numpad.
Sorry, 2, yeah, 2.
All the flashing lights.
Yeah.
Oh, and the sun came up.
Yeah, I
Number 2 turns the sun on.
Came on.
Incredible. Good work, game.
Do you mind turning off your high beams again, Stacks?
No button to turn the HUD off without finagling text files,
has new
but
technology. It's got nuclear fusion.
yeah, no button to turn the HUD off by default unless you finagle the files. But if you want to turn the sun on and off, number 2 on your number pad. Don't you hoot at me! I will sit here all day, sir. Oh, I hit the pole. Oh, I thought I was gonna get away with that. Okay, there we go.
This poor John Deere. I'm on a really steep field next to the farm. It's doing 15 kph downhill and like 2 kph uphill.
I'm doing this 5 minutes and Durak's already had an opportunity to use the bloody steering wheel emote. Oh, I really like this combo though, this massive cultivator. I wonder if we can paint that red. What? Nice. One day we'll have a field this big. One day.
Or another.
Mm-hmm. Monday, yeah, that's right. There you go. That's how you do it. You do a partial fold. And then, very important, you forget to lower the thing again when you get back on the field. Damn it.
You do a turn.
Half of that maneuver was great.
So you lift the tool.
Yeah.
And then you start going back down the other way. Like, oh, this is going really fast.
Yeah, exactly. Damn it. So nearly a cool maneuver. That's how you do it. Yeah, exactly. I set myself up there for blooming failure there.
Watch this, chat.
Yeah, watch and learn.
Watch and learn what to not do.
Yeah.
This and more at 10. I'm Cal, Colorado.
It's a blooming super luxurious cab as well. Goodness me. Look, all the stuff doesn't jiggle about on this one. It's well made. It even has like some sort of computer aerial overview of your vehicle. I wonder what that looks like if you have the app on your on a pad on a tablet.
Oh, yeah, cool.
Or it's this blooming Star Trek vessel.
Hey, alright. Weeding, collect, and collect.
I'm not going to get through this tree, am I? Oh no, I'm stuck between the van and the tree. Excuse I, pardon I. Little bit of special work there on your paint. Yeah. Probably not going to enjoy that at your next vehicle check, sir. Quite like with these tank trucks, it takes a moment to get used to it, but it gives you a lot of really a lot of maneuverability in terms of repositioning. That's cool. Oh, game lag.
Yeah, sorry, I leased some vehicles, and that also seems to do the whole lag thing.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm picking a very quick harvesting job, so.
I gotta say, overall, though, I'm pretty impressed with the hosting. So I've played other games where you get 2 or 3 and it's like, oh no. No. Or was it Lord of the Rings where we had to switch for Lima to host it because my rig couldn't handle it anymore?
Yeah.
Even though in theory there's not that much changing in that game. For how we were playing it. The display shows you which side the Klingons are attacking from, exactly. It's really a spaceship. Look at us raking the money in. We've made back nearly what we put into that trailer.
I thought you were going to say pizza.
No. No, I'm over that now.
We will never make that back.
We'll never get the time of our lives back. I liked your title last night. That was funny.
You didn't see the go live message.
Oh, no.
If you want to lose your streamer friends, go into their host and phone off stream session and take a Beats contract.
Look, if I don't look at it, Jurak doesn't know that I got stuck on that pole. If I keep it off the screen. Perfect.
He's a pole dancer, pole dancer. Da-da-ba-da-da.
You saw nothing, Jurak. You saw nothing. Jurak of the snow. Quite impressed I haven't missed anything in this one.
Really? Tiger, you cut across this field too. Don't tell Grumbles.
I need a boop.
Sweet. Oh no! I wanted to come at it from this direction. It's more efficient.
Thank you. Usually I do it a bit more gracefully so that nobody sees that I got stuck on the rocks right outside the field here. Grumbles would never know.
Grumbles will never know that we both cut across that field. No.
Yeah, no.
Never.
Hmm.
In other news, Grumbles, we might need to buy Field 26.
Turn it into a road.
I was going to say just to remove it and put a smooth surface there for driving.
We remove the rocks on the corner.
Weird how I was able to guess that one.
Just combine it with Field 25. We got an even bigger one then.
Hmm. So, I see there's some cultivating on 77. So you need assistance. Oh, it's pretty tiny though.
You could probably, with that cultivator, you can probably do it in like one
run, yeah.
It's tiny. I really like this field. It's it looks like it would have been, like if it was in the real world, it would look like it would have been like a stone quarry or something, because it's got like a rock wall at the back.
Have we double checked that there's no the destruction on crop destruction?
I haven't checked. 1 second.
Just in case I cross over one of our own fields.
Crop destruction is off.
Okay, good.
So I'm going to go left and then right. I thought I'd made a boo-boo. I thought I'd left the thing switched off, but it was actually because the contract finished. It raised the old undercarriage. So I was like, oh no, I've messed this up and I'm going to get laughed at. But actually I'd finished.
Cultivator looks like a mobile tire sales rig.
Yeah. Buy your Michelin advertising spot here.
Yeah.
Who would laugh? I wonder. I love that even when this thing is folded up, right, this is a real menace still. Awesome piece of kit. Whoops. Just trimming the old cars on the way past. This reminds me of The Simpsons where they had Mr. Plow and the Plow King. When Homer and Barney were trying to outdo each other with their plowing businesses. Because that's just poodling along there. And then I just turn up with this thing. And get stuck on a pole. Come on! Oh my god. It's fine.
Oh, look how many things I'm not stuck on.
Well, but look how much cultivating I'm doing in 3 seconds.
It's like 6 times as wide as this one.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. Look at the girth on that.
The girth on that.
Car there, mate. No, I can imagine meeting one of these things out and about wouldn't be that amusing. No.
I do regularly.
I'd be pretty nervous seeing something like this.
Best time of year in this area is potato harvesting area because you'll be driving along and then just random potatoes start hitting your car.
Oh.
Because the farmers, like, they just load up their the huge, great big container trailers with, like, way too many potatoes.
Mm-hmm, yeah.
And so they're, like, piled up right up on the top with no cover on the top. And they drive along and every little bump they hit, like 100 potatoes will fall out.
Mm.
So you know that there's a potato harvest truck in front of you because you're driving along and you just start seeing like potatoes just rolling along the road.
That's abuse of carbohydrates, and that's not cool.
You could, that time of year, you could literally just drive along and just pick up all the straight Maris pipers.
It's easy to get a chip on your shoulder about that.
Yeah, but you'll have to wait until Friday. I'm not even sorry. You know what? For all the buses that ran over Ratty earlier, I deserve some flack for that one, let's be fair.
Alright, there you go. Look at that. That's solid, that is. Wait, it's showing 94? Oh. Okay.
The problem is I can't, when the bit that you've done, I don't see the texture for that, so I can't tell what you've done.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Heckin' fucking rude, Blutnum.
Hey, Dominica.
He went to my channel and gave me a get out.
We'll
I'm not
blue.
even live.
We'll play blue. Not even live. It's true.
So apparently it's okay, the bit that I've already done is showing as not cultivated on the map.
Are they different cultivators?
I got 96.
You might have a deep cultivator. This is probably a shallow.
97, 98, 97. That just went back.
Yeah, I've been watching percentage go down as Grumbles has been driving around. Yeah.
Okay. Stop.
Wait, I should stop,
I'm just gonna leave the field and let Grumbles go around the edge.
97.
That's weird.
It's definitely something like it's like I'm undoing what you've done or something like that.
Yeah.
How bizarre.
I think it's because this is a shallow. Oh, and now my tractor's just going backwards on its own. That's cool. Reversing, turning to the left.
Yeah, are you sure you don't have any other controllers or anything?
No, I absolutely do not have any other controllers plugged in.
I only have one. I only one plugged in. Oh, the contract finished. I caught the corner down here. All right.
Sassy freaking
Blutenham says, "You're welcome, Tiger."
Yeah, no, puzzle.
Are you ready for something to be picked up?
I'm at 52%, so you might start bringing the trailer up here, yeah, if you don't mind.
Wow, that made a noise. And you're down by us, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, 108 grand. Beautiful. Lovely day as well, look at that. I wonder if there's a setting or in text file or whatever for like slightly less fog.
It might be.
You could turn the quality down one notch and see what that does.
Hmm.
That could make it worse then.
Like, I don't mind it, it's just, and maybe it's just the time of year. We're getting it every day. Could be.
It does seem to, on this map, it does seem to be every single morning. It's just like thick fog.
Yeah.
And then you hit like 9:30 and it lifts.
I think I just went the wrong way.
Can confirm, yes you did.
We're good. I like how well the first person works in this. Like, can't drive it all the time because these kind of things that give me a headache, but this one's pretty smooth, this game. Like, some games I can do this for like 2 minutes and I'd be like, oh no, headache-tastic. But I'm also super happy it's got the third person option.
Oh, wow. I'm looking at the sunset over the water here outside of our farm. Oh, lordy, this is pretty. You are gonna love this when you come cresting across the hill.
Let's go.
That's sunrise.
Sunrise, sunrise. You're almost expecting to hear.
Oh yeah, look at that! Wow.
Right.
Nice. Yep. Like, I don't mind these sea mists and everything. This is pretty cool. Sometimes they're really thick fog. I think it's a cool effect, but I think when you're zoomed out a little bit, it's a kind of weird because you've got the bit that's in fog and the bit that isn't. Where it's sort of ending. All right, your pickup is here.
I'm at 82%, so.
All right, I will wait for you to fill. Oh, look, this looks pretty from up here. Look at our rice fields.
Yeah, right. Coming over the farm and looking down on our farm there. Yeah.
So we should buy this field because then we got a lovely excuse. It's a big plot of land as well. And you got the great view. I was going to go for that one at the end there afterwards. But we should get the tractor and then maybe we can aim for the farmhouse. But another field wouldn't go amiss.
Yeah, no, definitely get the tractor first.
This is a nice field though, look, because you get to look out to the water that side as well.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, this is pretty. My immersion.
I'm at 88%.
I could go alongside you, maybe?
Yeah, we're going to start.
Because you can have a big arm on that, right? So I'm not going to get in your way.
Let's see here. And starting. And straight 10 kilometers an hour on the speed.
Okay. I'll just feather it for this one. Loaded.
I'm just gonna keep going up so that it unloads while I
Roger.
drive to the next one. And we'll just do the one to our left here.
30%. I'll let you go out and around me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This little tractor. Not so happy about uphill with a half-full trailer. He's like, whoa. Yeah. I'm not feathering the throttle anymore. It's full gas and it's still not doing much. Downhill, on the other hand. Whoa, better slow down. Oh, brakes. Brakes.
That's the first time Ivan has used his brakes in this game. It's impressive.
Yeah, I've learned since yesterday. Only kidding, chat. I'll never know. Why? Oh, it is going up. Okay, yeah. Whoa! Slow your roll there, Mr. BMW.
Slow your roll. Honk.
Smash.
I just need to do a bit of correction. Missed a bit there. Oh, that's the wrong way. Oh, I hate the ones that steer with the back wheels like this.
Oh, yeah.
It's so awkward sometimes. And starting. Let's just make sure to get the full harvest before we do any sort of delivery.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm at 45%. Looks like we'll get the whole field.
Yeah, it should be fun.
Surprisingly good volume to this trailer.
It has its own pocket dimension.
I want to, before I forget, I had this picture of the bar inside, like the circular bar. It'd be really funny if it's all gnomish proportion, but when the others come in there, the chairs magically scale so that they can sit, like Dunbar can sit on a proper chair and Ragnar, but nothing else scales, so they're just sitting on really high chairs next to the little gnomish bar.
I love that idea.
Yeah, that's how I picture it in my head. So it's like those cartoon images or like a Critical Role kind of thing where it's like massive grog and tiny little gnome.
I will say, like, as soon as we're back in the normal play, normal world with your characters, you will have way more say over how things work, how things behave, and so on.
I like it. I like the angle that the world is imposing some strange behaviors on us, because it's not always constraints. It might also be power-ups or whatever as well.
Yeah.
You want to know the best thing? Rolling down with this trailer and this tractor, when I was going downhill, I didn't need to do anything. It just rolled at 10 kilometers an hour.
Oh, nice.
I just had to occasionally tap the brakes.
There you go. It is ready for delivery.
Is this a grain harbor?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And I already know the way.
Yeah, you see, this is the thing. When you start playing a bit, you start doing a bit more, suddenly you know the roads a bit better. You understand where to go. You understand the shortcuts, and yeah, it just feels nice. Yeah.
Yep. Cheers, Joint.
Hello, Joint.
Pre-ordering 6 meads now so that you get a full pint. Yeah, only that's what Raddy said. He had that joke. They don't serve pints here, only shorts.
Rock removal contract done. What?
Yeah.
Did we have a rock removal contract?
Yeah, Stats took one while we were doing that field.
Oh, I didn't see that.
And he completed it. Oh, we were doing that field. Impressive, or just after. Yeah, look, no risk, no fun route taken. Just because it's Sunday, chat, doesn't mean we don't take risks.
Sunday, Monday.
Mm-hmm.
Sunday, no payday suddenly.
Didn't happen to take the McDonald pack Did you? No, I got a key from a PR company, so I don't know about any downloadable content. I don't know if it's included. Probably not.
You would have activated it as a separate part.
Right, so it would have been a separate key or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, that's at least what I got from Giants Release.
Gotcha. Let's go.
I've been chatting away.
Oh no.
Hey.
To
nice.
And yeah, I took the rock contract because they're really quick.
All right.
All right.
You want to hand that one in? Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that.
So that's another whatever.
That's, yeah, 3,700 there, or
116.
2,700, and then another 1,800 that you got for the harvest overhead. So yeah. Tiger. Oh yeah, I see it. Hello.
That looks really exciting.
That's 280 to 420 horsepower without like 280 as the minimum.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It looks awesome. I'm guessing it can take a front loading thing as well.
And it's variable speed. Yeah. Yeah, I think we're gonna need to work on some so Grumbles, not to make you even more excited, but when you go to buy it, you can actually do color setup on it, even though it's pre-used.
Oh, cool. Oh, that's perfect. What's this reverse driving thing? Twin track.
So, I don't know if you remember yesterday when I was doing the work in the vehicle. You have a Shift B option that then suddenly turns your seat so that you could drive it normally but backwards.
Oh yeah, little wheel there as well.
Yeah, so it simply just switches you around and then you have backwards controls.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure for what that would be handy, but you know, I'm not a farmer biologist by all means.
Yeah.
All right, I guess we're doing more contract work then, because we are not letting that go. That is how simple that is.
No, this is a huge discount on this
just
one.
found the double wheels.
Yeah. There. Oh my God, we need millions.
So there's a contract for 22,000 for corn on field 2.
Ooh.
I'm gonna go ahead and borrow items on that.
Yep.
I will probably need some people to help me take things away with this, but yeah.
Oh my God.
Holy bonobos!
What's the problem?
No problem. Oh my God.
The equipment.
I am very, very excited. Hello.
So what?
Yeah, feel free to tab to that thing.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Oh, she wide.
Oh yeah. Oh, she a thick girl.
Okay, you have to drive that down the road. Don't.
Oh, she a thick girl, yo. Grumbles.
Mm-hmm.
Like the trailer.
Come out of the store, please.
Okay.
Tab into the store.
Yeah, 52% off that. That's amazing. Oh. Which way are we firing the rockets? Whoa.
It does look like something you would see in a military parade.
Oh, that's awesome. What is it? Wheat field or what are you? Corn. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Look at that. That looks amazing. Oh yeah.
So I'm just gonna start the harvest. With this
so
thing.
if
wow.
If Grumbles, if you grab this tractor and this trailer, what I'll do is I'll grab the our little trailer. Sorry, our little tractor. I'll lease another little trailer so that while you're like delivering, I can carry on collecting.
Okay.
So
you meant
so
the
we get
trailer
do
to
a round
take the
robin.
corn, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Not the
But
harvester.
then while
trailer.
you're delivering, I can then keep collecting from the harvester using mine.
But also, I just noticed this is the Voltra S.
Oh,
This-
is that the same tractor?
Yeah, it's so cool when you're in it. It looks even better. So I get to drive it before we buy.
Cool.
Oh, look at this. Oh, I really want this tractor. Let's go. 121k.
And remember, we don't have to modify it first time around.
No,
we can
yeah.
buy it as it is and then make it better.
Look at this in this dark green color like this. It's superb. I'm Batman. Oh wait, you got the giant cornfield across the road where I was hiding yesterday?
Yeah, this is the one.
Look out for little Ivan-shaped indentations in the field.
I just love to see the corn kind of wiggle as it gets numbed up by this giant machine.
So I'm going to pull up upside alongside you.
I think I want to do the headland before we do the whole
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
thing. So let me do the outer edges.
Yeah.
And then we can start doing the whole up and down and empty out. Because right now it's going to be awkward with the whole power poles and everything.
Yeah, for sure.
So
I just wanted to watch the wiggles.
it's so cool. And then you have the auger up top in this. I am so seriously impressed with all the modeling and everything they've done.
I'll tell you what, the interior of this one, they've gone really full on with it. The detail and everything's very good. I have never wanted to own a tractor in my life before, but I'm like, yeah, you know what? Good visibility, pretty decent in the winter. You can shortcut your way around the village. Maybe parking. Maybe parking could be an issue. Oh yeah, has this one got the turning chair as well? Maybe this one doesn't have that feature.
So it should be in the controls. So just make sure you have the controls on the tractor first.
What was the
So
key to
hit
switch?
G.
I thought it was G, right? Yeah, it won't let me switch
G,
to the
and then-
tractor.
Ah, okay. Wait, what? It should allow you to.
Right, I've detached for now to see. There's no other controls.
Ah. Okay, then that doesn't have the.
It doesn't
swiveling chair
have
yet.
that fitted, yeah. It's got a spare seat for a passenger, so that's probably part of. Yeah, it's a different layout basically.
Yeah.
Huh. Yeah, so same tractor, different layout.
Oh, we might actually have to do a preemptive emptying because I'm already at 40% and I'm not even done with the full headland.
Okay, the preempting.
Yeah.
So that one is even better. That we don't know what we'd use that for yet, but that means it's coming with that extra stuff already fitted, which is a money save down the line.
Yeah.
So in other words, we're getting a vehicle at that discount, a massive discount, with already stuff fitted to it. It moves really well as well, and it's just normal front steering as well. So
Let's just stop once we've gotten to the end here and then do
Roger.
the whole
Roger, Roger. Roger, Roger.
Roger, Roger.
Oh, shit, this fills up quick. Holy, 30% already.
Yeah, holding here. Yeah, okay, we're empty here, so I can do.
We're fine.
How much were we at again?
34.
Oh, okay. Grumbles, you need to drive this harvester at some point. This is so cool.
It looks amazing. I was in a way hoping that it wasn't going to be like, oh, the big equipment's amazing, but I kind of knew it was going to be. But I was like, from looking at our bank balance, I was like, no, don't let me get too excited with the big equipment that we can't afford. I'll end up like Gassy Mexican and in debt for the rest of my farming life. Oh, that's good. Look at that. Perfect.
Yeah, 10 kilometers an hour as cruising speed. If you, so you can set your cruising speed if you want to.
Yeah. I'm just feathering it for now. I'm at 49%, so. Yeah, you go. I need the space to turn in. The good thing with this is it's super powerful. Like, the fact that it's got this big trailer is like nothing. This tractor's just like whatever.
If you want. Sorry.
He said.
Because I have the ability to kind of go a bit more further out with the nozzle.
No, you're good. You're good.
Right.
Old McStats is behind us.
Can I play?
Oh. Yeah.
The trailer.
How quickly do you think that will fill up?
Oh yes.
Oh. Eyes on the prize, Grumbles. Eyes on the prize.
When Grumbles goes down to deliver that load, hopefully it'll be enough just to keep you going until we get back.
Yeah. It does have some internal storage, but yeah.
I'm at 64%. This is the stuff. This is the stuff. Fantastic.
I need to check if it's giving me another line of headland before we do up and downy.
Okie dokie.
Have you seen the I don't know what you call it, like the waste sprayer on the back of the harvester?
Yeah.
It's got like a side-to-side sprinkling
Oh,
action.
cool. Yeah, doing that whole back and forth type thing. Yeah. We definitely need one of those as well.
I am now lined up and stopping.
Probably let you do that line and then catch you on the way back. So I'm not driving over the field.
Yeah, that's actually a good point, because I can do one line down and then come back up.
That feels more like realistic.
Oh, yeah, seeing old McStatstold in that tiny green tractor with that tiny red trailer is giving me flashbacks to watching Postman Pat as a child.
Yeah, everybody knows.
Postman Pat, Postman Pat, Postman Pat, black and white kit.
Postman Pat theme tune is a great cue video. Oh man, through the fog right now in the low sun, all I can see right now is just like the silhouette of the harvester and the pipe. It looks really cool. Oh man, that looks great.
It is a visually stunning game, even on slightly lower settings. Like it's a beautiful game.
As you come back towards me, I'll see if I can get a screenshot.
Oh, I can see it on your screen, Grumbles.
Yeah.
That genuinely looks great.
Right? And we do the pickup because I just realized I don't need any of the other stuff. They're doing the pickup. So we're going to get some really nice cinematic moments here. All to the theme tune of Postman Pat.
But if you're able to swivel the camera around,
yeah,
and get a slight view from the front towards the fog behind us as
yeah.
we do this,
yeah. Here we go. I'm trying to do the turn in the camera. This is where I should have set the autopilot, but anyway, look at that. Not bad.
Oh, so good.
I'm gonna catch up.
Just sent you a screenshot of what I can see.
Oh,
yep.
Oh, look at it.
Look at that. Grain fillers in the mist.
Oh, that is gorgeous. Grumbles, when we get to the end of this line, you need to look at that screenshot.
Okay. Oh, I think I'm 100% on my trailer now. Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
And then I just pull off like this. Delivery destination?
Contract.
Harbor Grain.
Grain Harbor.
All right, nice. Let's have a look at the screenshot. Ooh, yep. Sweet.
Isn't that nice?
That's so cool, yeah, with the silhouettes. Let's go. Nice one, Pluton.
Let's see here. Let's see if we can. Oh, no, missed a tiny bit there. Hold up.
I would never forget to change scene, Wolfie.
There we go. Alright, any bets on how quickly this will go?
Place your bets. Place your
That
bets.
is holding a surprising
34,
amount.
35, 36. I think it's like a 10,000 liter container.
Wow, okay.
What's more likely is that the John Deere just stops.
Yeah, 10,000 is going to be pretty...
more like strained.
What's that knocking? Oh, that's his engine. What, is he trying to fix it? No.
It's the John Deere's knees. It's begging for mercy. I don't want to make any mistakes here. 30,000 corn.
Yeah, so it's going to hold about a whole row, roughly.
Yeah, it looks to me. Plus a tiny bit because I'd already parsed a tiny. Yeah.
Oh no, it's 8,000.
Thought I had it. So close. I know, right? I'm even following the arrows today. What's wrong with me? Anybody think I'm excited to get this tractor bought? I'm not spilling the winnings.
Yeah, no. If we're able to get that tractor today, that's massive. Good luck.
Thank you.
It's so cute. It's so cute. Meep meep.
It's adorable.
Baby's first tractor.
Oh, that's Skinny Pete. That is Skinny Pete in tractor form.
The gold and the green. Oh dear.
I think gold was an option for this, or like at least some kind of yellowy color was an option for this trailer. It's got a load of color options actually, this trailer. And you can set the bottom half and top half separately.
Let's go.
Customization.
I like corn, okay? I like fresh corn and I cannot lie.
Hey now, you're a corn star. Wait.
Rethink that one?
No, never mind. Yeah, no, we're rethinking that one. We're not using that one. Fix it in post. That's yeah. I'll admit I didn't quite think that one through.
Yep. Luckily, Automod was on the ball for the farmer's golden shower. Thanks for letting that through, mods. Good work.
Number one on phrases I didn't think I'd ever hear Grumble say.
Yeah, luckily no one heard that at all. That one's not a clip.
Oh god.
We're playing on the... Hey, watch it, where are you driving?
I'm on the right side.
I know,
of the
to
road
be
for
honest,
once.
I was all over the shop there because I just did that big tight hairpin.
I was thinking, well, you know, he's been driving in Germania for a long time. He'll take the... Yeah.
Yep.
Brit goes European and the European goes Brit. What's going on?
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, the Norwegian's driving in the middle of a field.
Let me just look up the text code for that emote so I can ban it in my chat.
Hey, at least he's using bits to gigantify it every
This is
single time.
true, this is true. But then I'm helping him at the same time. Oh, the KW was the next one. I wasn't sure it was going to be that or the sad cat. It was one of the two. Oh. This tractor's brilliant. Oh, I'm so happy that we're going to get one of these.
What's the corn price like at the moment? Do we want to maybe silo the rest? Corn.
I think we need the extra overhead here as quickly as possible,
okay,
honestly.
Right. It's pretty low right now. It goes, its maximum is January.
How much was this contract worth? It's a big field. It must be worth quite a bit.
22,000 for the contract alone.
Nice.
So yeah, let me just correct here a bit. It's starting out with a wiggle, and that's not good. So.
Yep. You said you were doing 10, right? 10 kilometers.
Yep. Correct.
Good morning, Destiny's parents. Yeah, Sunday Fun Day's been a blast. Been an absolute blast.
There were some blasts, yes. You know what? Honestly, I'd expected more fireballs and stuff from you.
Yeah, I don't know. Was subconsciously, I was thinking the rescuing folks was more important than blowing stuff up. I did use the Flammenwerfer once. I think, let's be honest, if I had the fireball spell already,
yeah,
we'd have seen a fireball.
I was considering letting you
snap.
talk to the wizard guy to learn pyroblast, but
Oh yeah. Well, I was. If I'd been down there with them, it might have been. I think it might be something that he's seen on the screen. He might be paying attention to. Hey, Tiger, look. You see my screen now? Look at this.
Yeah, I see.
So I got the auto.
Aww.
So now I can do the pan and
so
scan.
Good.
So I just thought I'd call to tell you, we observed some people using some dubious spells that you might want to learn. I'm taking notes. Feel free to call me back later. Thank you.
Good work, Jeff. Jethro.
We're gonna need to find like 17, 18 different ways of spelling that name, aren't we?
Hey, Bonzi, welcome back.
Just gonna correct the wiggle.
Oh, I've got to wait till you're at the other end.
You don't have to, but I do also understand if you do it. So
yeah.
And newt newt. It would be nice to be able to take the pipe and kind of fold it over to the other side. Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh wow, Mr. Secret hidden in the fields.
He's actually fully almost
Yeah.
hidden by the corn.
It's one of these.
It's the raptor scene from Jurassic
Oh,
Park.
clever
What are we
girl.
overloading into?
Clever stats.
You. You, Mr. Raptor.
If I do that, you can see where I am.
Yeah, why is stats so? Why is Tiger wasting all that corn and not putting it into a vehicle?
It's like one of those, you know, in the supermarket, you can get those little kids trolleys with the flag attached to it, so you can see where your kids are.
Oh,
where's the stats? There he is.
Oh my god.
Does this even have a horn? I can't even hear it.
I can't hear anything.
What? Grumble.
Yeah, I correcting, course correction.
This is a lighthouse. Good luck.
That's what came to mind for that.
Get out of the way. Neat. This is the way for me to play this.
Like, this is honestly how farming sim should be played, yeah. Hanging out, doing some jobs together. Alright, I'm gonna let you take the wheel on this thing after this row.
Okay. Oh, wrong button.
The animation of the corn going into the header is amazing. They nailed things. Yeah. The way the plant lays over very slightly and then they kind of wiggle as they go through the header. It's really cool.
Veered off ever so slightly at a 1%.
I wonder what happens if you try to enable steering assist on that while this thing is going.
Yeah, I was curious about that as well with it.
I guess
What
if
kind of... Lines it would
If
go.
the lanes lined up, it would work.
Alright, let me just line you up here, and then you can take this.
All right.
Crikey, my cracker, that is loud.
All right, here we go. So we're gonna do. Oh no, down. So X to turn it on. B to line it up, and then autopilot. There we go. So turn the HUD off again. There you go. Oh, and then down to open the pipe. Amazing. Let's go. Look at that. There we go. The little wiggles that the corn makes all the way through is hilarious.
Nom 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 nom.
Amazing you said that. Nice. I didn't want to go too corny.
Little tractor.
Yeah, or you could just see the little arms at the end of the field. Otherwise you wouldn't know he was even there. Did I just say too corny? I did. What on earth was that?
That was that.
Okay.
Put through my voice filter going. Probably just woken up several dogs in several people's neighborhoods with that. Oh, okay.
Now I've got to turn the HUD back on to get the line. Or, actually, if I just press B there, it's probably online.
Oh,
Yeah.
phone call.
Don't even need the HUD for this machine. The view from the cab in this is fantastic. I tell you what though, if you're driving one of these, what must be one of the most terrifying things in your life is you're going along like that and you suddenly see some kids that are playing in the field that haven't noticed you coming.
I mean, to be fair, if you don't see that coming,
yeah,
a little bit of Darwin Awards creeps in, you know?
Well, yeah. Harsh, but yeah. But you know, I was thinking like little kids that don't know better, you know, it's pretty, that would ruin your life.
I've walked across a field that I didn't realise was being harvested before. That's kind of terrible.
Yeah. Rudely interrupting a distracted couple? Well, no, okay, then they deserve it. Oh, look at this. I go slowly out of the corn. Oh, nice. This is almost like movie qualities.
The fact you can do that lovely sort of panning motion.
Yeah. Best thing. How far out can we go here? Oh, it helps if you press the right button. So like this from above, look at that. Farming corn, the movie. Like you laugh, but I reckon that would be quite a good hit on YouTube. I might have to just fire this up and let it run for a couple of, you know, just like this, couple of hours, and it's like have a YouTube series called Farming Sim, nothing but the corn or something, nothing but the harvest. What do you hear, Starbuck? Nothing but the harvest.
And now I want to watch Battlestar Galactica. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I haven't watched it yet this year. I'm stuck.
Nothing but the grain? Oh, that's spot on, Molly. Nothing but the... What do you hear, Starbuck? Nothing but the grain. Oh, that's so good. I may have not had the GPS on. Which, to be fair, that's a pretty good line that I managed to do across a very long field while panning the camera without having the GPS on. So I'm not sure if it was on or not. Half a line. Oh man, so good, so good. All right. Okay, 85%. Might be some good runoff here. How's the storage on this? Decent. No, well, we just unloaded, so... Yeah, I don't know if it was the GPS or not with that line, but... The line overall was pretty good, so I've got a feeling... Oh! I've got a feeling the GPS was on. Hang on. Let's just back up and get those ones. There we go. Beautiful. The left ear of corn said to the right ear of corn, "Don't look now, but I think we're being stalked." Why not turning out bales? We don't have a baler right now. We do have a... I didn't know actually you could make bales
Also,
for this. Oh, you can, straw swath, yeah.
If you made bales in that field,
Yeah.
it would take forever to pick them all up.
Oh yeah, there you go. So just for time, we're trying to get enough money to buy a tractor that's on sale right now, and then we're going to fast forward the time a bit. Oh heck, it's 5:20. Oh, I overran.
Yeah.
I'm having so much fun, I've overrun. Oh well. It's alright. But yeah, that's why we just haven't done it. We're not trying to like min-max everything, as it were. Like, I don't mean that in a critical way. I just mean we're just having fun and enjoying the shenanigans. So we'll finish this contract and then yeah, I'm not sure what the deal was, what we concluded about bailing on contracts the other day. How dare you, sir, with your whatever car? Porsche Cayenne. Yeah, this is contracts, yeah. Yeah. No. Yes, I said shenanigans, technically, you're right. But I wasn't asking for shenanigans. Yeah, this game is good fun. Good, wholesome, chilled fun. I like it a lot. Alright, well, we'll do the contract. We'll get this tractor bought. So don't forget that. And we can take advantage of that next time. Thank you, Jurak, for the gifted sub to you called. Nobody called you shenanigans. Oh, really? We were having a nice, relaxing Sunday. Yeah, get that spray bottle out. Thank you, Jack D's. I blame Jorak.
Casual 100, say.
The grain train is filling up. Oh, cool. The ones on the edge of the field here. Nice. How's the weather in the UK today? Because it was rough as anything yesterday.
Well, at least down in the southwest it's clear.
Alright, that's good.
It's still very windy, but it's like just insane windy, no like crazy howling, picking up houses. Windy like it was yesterday.
Windy and wet. Okay. Hopefully folks got away without any damage or injury. Fixing the fencing? Yeah, I can see that. We are almost done. 97.
Alright, I'm back now. Sorry about that.
Welcome back. We've got one more roll.
Bit of a phone call. One more?
Yep, I think. Was it one more?
One more row, and then some bits and pieces of Shane. What's going on?
Nudge, nudge.
What are you doing?
Nudge, nudge.
Why?
Because that's where the
Fucking
GPS
reverse.
wants me to go.
No! There you go.
See, it took me straight back to the same spot again. You were 100% in the way.
And you just missed a bit.
You even missed something.
Yeah, because it's the GPS.
God.
It's because you blocked my path.
No. You have
Fine.
override control.
Fine,
over
I will reverse
GPS.
then.
Okay.
Look at him now, he's in the way again. Can't get the hired help round here, guys.
Can't get the fucking managers to do something properly either.
Well, this is the problem, you see. You guys have been so slack that management have had to step in and get their hands dirty.
I think you mean the hired help had to compensate for said manager
Yeah,
several times.
I've often said that the hired help are a bunch of compensators. It is hard to find good help these days, BK. Thank you. Yeah, you ain't getting a raise. Exactly, Malfurious, exactly.
How about lead by example?
Well, look who's carrying us through.
Yeah, thanks. It was very nice of you to notice that.
Look at that bit of field over there where somebody's clearly missed the line.
Uh-huh.
This is why I have to step in. It's throwing good money away.
All right. So, you know where that piece came from?
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, the GPS has done it again.
No, I think that's just like it's.
Oh, is that just the next
header,
width?
The header
Yeah.
and the rows on parallel.
Yeah.
Go on your left. Let's play. Let's find all the bits you missed.
Well, good luck with that.
No, it's quite easy. If I can see it from the moon.
We're actually at 98%. That might be the delivery more than this, I think. Yeah.
No.
This row, and then there's one little patch just to Tiger's left. Yeah, okay.
Wait, there's another bit?
In front of my nose now.
Oh, I can't see it from here. It's not rendered in. Thank you for the silly train, silly things.
Kind of impressed. How we managed to do this.
It's the GPS. I was on the GPS the whole way.
Uh-huh.
So
I don't believe...
No, I was. Can only blame the GPS.
No, I can't.
No, I can.
Yeah, you can.
Yep.
But
I can and will only blame the GPS.
So I know the truth.
Oh, look, here he goes, blocking my path again.
Yeah, did you want me to fucking fly off the next field and yeet the cargo?
I mean...
That's a no.
Not really, no.
Yeah, exactly. Thought as much.
Alright, I am empty. I mean, isn't that what the hirelings are there for?
No.
This harvester's pretty damn cool.
I saw that.
Shit, what the fuck was that?
Tiger just needs to build a corn across the field.
No!
What the shit was that?
You hit a rock. There's literally a pile of
tiny rocks
It's
there.
the only pile of rocks within a mile, and you hit them.
Holy crap. What the
Imagine if he tipped that trailer now.
There were physics going on.
I think, had that been real life, I think some of that would have...
Oh yeah, definitely.
But then also in real life, that trailer probably wouldn't have even noticed those boulders.
Perfect. Look at that, I'm a class act. Class act. The Lexion 8900. This is a neat machine as well. Although Tiger didn't like the rear steering, which I can kind of get.
No, it just behaves weirdly, that's one.
Harvesters behaving weirdly. Well, Stats is obviously out in the John Deere having a bit of armless fun. Wait, did you have to reset this again?
No, I definitely didn't get stuck on a lamppost.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't look like it's been reset into position at the shop.
Definitely wasn't taking a shortcut across a playground and got stuck on a light pole. That didn't happen. You can't prove it. Definitely didn't send a screenshot to Tiger.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Alright, let's see here. There you go.
Hey.
And you can probably now deliver the contract?
Yeah. Let's go. We're already in the money. Contracts active completed. That's 21,007. Collect. Boom.
Oh my god, we're so close. We're so freaking close.
2.
We are so close.
To what?
Getting the tractor.
We got the tractor. It's 121. Oh, but look at the balance.
I thought it was 150.
No. 121.
Fucking
pull the lever.
We nailed it.
Pull the lever, Kronk.
Well, hang on, I've got to just screenshot the amount of money we got.
Oh, I think it was because I saw it on your stream. You had done some modifications to it, and then it was listed.
Oh, yeah. I was playing around with the different bits and bobs, yeah. Yeah, Conti's, why not? Okay, so we'll set up, so we'll go with this standard. Reversing, driving, no. Can add that later, right? Panorama, we'll just take it as it is. Main color. Yes. Oh, wait, is there a darker one?
It's like 4 different reds. So.
Crimson. Oh, yes. Crimson red, my favorite. Let's flipping go. Red tonk. For Ivan, what a way to end the day. 126k, 880. But we have a super powerful tractor now.
That is going to serve us well. The cool thing is, we can return the John Deere now, no longer have lease cost on that tick every month.
Yeah. Is
and
this...
we can just do rented gear.
So, is that capable of having a front loader?
This is my question.
Should.
I didn't see an option for it. Maybe I might have...
John Deere for now.
Oh, no. I might have...
Does it have no, you definitely don't have one loaded.
No.
So you don't have it.
Oh, let's go customize it.
I don't know whether it's even capable of it.
I thought I checked that earlier, but I could have got distracted by all the other squirrel things that were there.
There's no problem. It just means that we'll need another vehicle to do lifting things.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, that we should have 2 tractors at some point anyway, I think. It's handy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Customize. No, it had door setup. It didn't have a front load thing.
Yeah, it's fine. It's just because it has a very wide nose. Don't worry. It just means we need something else that can do.
Okay. Did you already give the John Deere back?
No.
Okay, cool. All right, this thing's a beast, though. Oh, I like this.
That is going to pull almost anything we need for our farm without any issue.
And now we can do a bunch. We can do fertilizing, cultivating, without any hired equipment.
Also means we can buy bigger equipment at some point.
Yeah. Oh, we've got the trailer we bought earlier as well.
Yep.
Oh, fantastic.
That will also be capable.
And we
as well.
We have our cultivator, so yeah, we can do tons of stuff without hiring. Except now we can also do cheap hires and do even more contracts in parallel. Oh, fantastic. Well, it's a pity that I have to call it, but it was worth the little bit of overtime to get this thing tucked away on the farm.
Meat porn, or does it have a decent one?
Yeah, it's a slightly deeper one, but it's still kind of meaty, but not as bad. But look at this. This is the other important thing. Look how it powers up this hill.
Can it go up the hill?
Yeah, 50 kilometers an hour. Okay.
Oh God.
We lose a little bit, but nearly 40 still at the top of the hill. Okay,
like
without a load.
Up that hill when the John Deere goes full stop.
Yeah. The John Deere only does like about 26 or something, right? Yeah. Oh, this is great because quicker deliveries and yep.
Very nice.
Imagine being this John Deere watching the new boy drive onto the yard.
Yeah. Yeah, this has got a better horn. None of them are particularly good, but it's better. All right. Oh, well, we'll leave the rice for next time then.
Nice.
They had a commercial for Soy Story too.
Soy Story? Nice.
Yes.
Let's go.
Did you find a thingy? Nice.
You found a thing? Nice.
In a basket in the middle of town.
Awesome. So we've got 21 liters here, so we've got 3 plus a 4th nearly done. And we got another 3 over here. Awesome sauce, yeah.
Once we found out how many it takes to do all 3 of these patties, then we can think about setting it to sell.
Yep. I wonder if you let them grow and it fills them all up, and then you set it to sell. Like, does it? I suppose it would just sell the next ones. I would imagine, not the ones that are sitting there.
Probably, yeah.
Because they become interactables, yeah. All right. Oh man, this new Tonk is awesome.
That was a find of a century, dude.
There's just that having to come up, yeah. And then also because you never know, sometimes they look cool but they don't drive so well in that. And the fact that we had it with that contract, so I got to try it out, or we were to. That was amazing. Double good timing. Remember the days when we only had this little pallet thing because that's all we could afford? Oh, John Deere, you served us well. Even if we did moan a lot about you. Can I make that? Oh, I can't get onto the lamppost. All right. Thanks, guys.
Hey, y'all.
Next week, I need to look at, or I'm going to look at Sengoku Dynasty. It's like medieval dynasty, but set in feudal Japan or whatever. So we're gonna have a quick look at that. I do have some extra keys. If you guys wanted to play some of that with, but no need to decide now. Let me know.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I think Liam already has it as well, so maybe he would play along. Yeah, but I'll probably do some farm as well. I'll probably dedicate like one day, like Wednesday or something, to Sengoku to have a proper look at it. Yeah, so that would be cool. And then yeah, it's back onto the farm. Groovy, baby. Speaking of which, I think we can go and join Mr. TC Freer. My stream anniversary is coming up in 2 days. Alright, thanks for that. Yeah, alright. Thank you guys. I'm going to drop out, go and get my dinner. And yeah, have a wonderful rest of your Sundays. And thank you for the good company.
Likewise.
Bye.
Bye.
Alright, gang. We're going to save this before I forget and mess it all up. We got a really cool tractor. We're not in debt. We're making money. We've got the rice farms nearly ready to go. We're making the rice saplings double now because of the extra thing. We've got the barley harvest over here. We've got the grain silos purchased to go with this field. Oh, excuse me. It is amazeballs. And stats is harvest of shame. Harvest lines are still a thing, so we can enjoy everything about the game. Thanks very much, everybody, for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed the show today, the D&D and the farming. And yeah, I will look forward to seeing you all again on Wednesday, folks. We'll be back with I mean, I'm not 100% sure which day I'm gonna, but I want to spend some time in Sengoku. I might do it more of a Wednesday and Thursday morning thing. Then I can play Wednesday a bit, have some thoughts, process it, sleep on it, and have a go on Thursday a bit more. Or we might just do all day Wednesday. We'll see how we go. I don't have any particular stipulations. I just want to give it a fair crack of the whip. Thank you very much for being here. It isn't bad. It's a bit rough still, though. I gotcha. If you want to join in, Lima, because you've already got it. I didn't mean to. I know. But yeah. Sengoku, yeah. We'll just be able to pull your green flatbed trailers. Well, we bought the big flatbed trailer now as well, so yeah. So I would say I'm going to roughly aim for Wednesday to have a look at that. And then you never know what happens in a couple of days. We'll see. You know, it's got an element of flexibility there. But if not, I'll play some on Thursday. Because the folks would also like some feedback from me to see what I think of it. So that's cool. Right, let's go on a raidy raid. Go and see that lovely TC Free fella. The Reeve of the North. Make sure he's not doing that thing. We had that one thing once where we raided somewhere and they were raiding us. That was kind of hilarious. Oh, he's doing some operations as well on Sunday. That's super chill too. So there you go. He looks like he's in there with Red Baron and some of the old Bob's crew maybe. Yeah. TC Freer is also part of Jingle Jam, where we've been supporting Autistica under that umbrella. So he's got TC Jingle Jam or Jingle Jam 2024, bless him. So let's go over there and support his charity drive as well with some good cheer and some positive energy. Thank you very, very much, everybody, for being here. When Cletus was faster on the trigger, oh, that was it. Yeah, I couldn't remember. Yeah, let's aim for Wednesday, and we can always DM if something comes up or whatever. No stress. And as I said, I've got, I think, 2 spare keys because they offered me multiplayer access. Let me double check before we raid out. But if we raid out, I'll ping you anyway. Yeah, that's right. I got 3 keys, so yeah. All right, take care of yourselves, folks. I wish you sincerely nothing but love and peace in your hearts. Look after yourselves and each other. Moderators, thanks for being awesome sauce. I know it's always a bit tricky with the different styles of the streams and that, but thanks for keeping the chat flowing as well. I'll see you on Wednesday, folks. Good vibes go with you.